What up, Denise? What's good? This live is called Chop It Up. Basically, says it all. We come on here to chop it up about whatever might be on your mind. Maybe stuff about the goings on during the day, during the week, current events, maybe even personal stuff, personal life or whatever. Maybe life's aspirations. All right, we could do that too. Just let me know what you guys want to talk about, whatever. Paula, what's going on?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm okay.
Hold on one second. I gotta do something about my audio settings. Give me a minute.
Okay, no problem. I will
Hello.
be back in. Yeah.
All right. I think we're good now. Sundown. No, don't worry about it, Sundown. Sundown wants to join, but he's working. Don't worry about it, Sundown. It's just,
Oh,
just chopping it up,
okay.
Sundown. Viva.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Are we
So,
online on YouTube or not?
are you on YouTube? You're probably on YouTube.
No, I'm not on YouTube. I'm on StreamYard.
No, I mean, you're on computer or?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Phone?
Yes, I'm on my computer. Yes.
Okay. Well, if you want to get on YouTube, you just open up another tab. You'll be all right.
No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
So what's going on, Paula? Seems you got names for us.
No, I do not have names for
We're
you.
loud
For
and
any.
ignorant and all kinds of things. We're all kinds of things, right? But what's going on?
Come on, don't be sensitive. I didn't call you ignorant. I just said that on my comments on the comment section, and you don't know who I was referring to.
No,
That
I got a pretty good idea.
okay, I say, and it's true. It's a pity that the loudest people are not always the ones that are the most informed about things. That's it. When someone said something like, like well, anyways, whatever.
Well,
It
what did
doesn't
they
matter.
say that was what did they say that was indicative that they're loud and ignorant and uninformed?
For example, Canada, New Zealand, the UK, Barbados, St. Lucia, Papua New Guinea, Belize, Grenada, a lot of countries, New Zealand. They all fall under the Commonwealth. That's
Okay.
the political and legal structure that unites those people. Of course, Canadians are not Australians, and Australians are not are not Kiwis, people from New Zealand, but they fall under Her Majesty the Queen of England. So when people are saying whatever on YouTube, they don't even know that basic general knowledge thing. It's
Right, but
talking
what
to
was the
me and it
what was the
triggers me a bit.
context? What was the context, though? Can you refresh our
Um,
memory as to the context of why they were saying that?
the context was the niece, specifically, she was saying that we are not the same people as Central Americans, which is true because we are our own people. But she said something like Canadians, North Americans, and Australians, they speak the same language, and they're not, of course, not the same people, and they don't try to be the same people. Of course, it's true, but at the same time, those countries are united by the Commonwealth. So there is
Okay.
a political and social, if you want, structure in it. So they are more connected to each other than they are connected to people from the French diaspora or the Spanish speaking diaspora. So I think, again, and here I come again, this thing of being united under a race, under this
Mm.
myth, social construct, and whatever that is a race, is very American. And when I said also Dominican Renaissance said like, oh, she's very Europeanized, and she thinks like a European. She thinks she's better or smarter, um, because Europeans always look down on Americans. It's like, no, I do not think as a European on U.S. or Dominican matters. I am very Dominican minded. The thing is, it is what it is. You cannot solve U.S. issues with, for example, Tunisian ideas. You cannot solve Dominican problems with U.S. ideas. You cannot solve Russian problems, or in the past were in Russian, with Congolese ideas. Every society has its own challenges, its own problems, and its own interests. So, and you come and you resolve those questions, those challenges, with responses from the inside, not with responses or answers from the outside. You can, of course, inspire yourself based on ideas that were developed somewhere else, but at the same time, you have to acclimate or adjust them to your own country. It's like wearing clothing. I can admire. I can say, oh my god, I can find a dress very pretty, but it doesn't fit my leg or my body shape. To bring it up.
Well, I mean, if you take some yoga, you'll be all right.
No, but at the same time, everybody has a different body type. Everybody has a different bone structure and length or neck. I cannot wear some necklaces that other women might. I can wear some
Mm.
shorts that other women cannot. And I think that being real and realizing differences, it's being realistic. We don't live in a Disney world. This is planet Earth, not Disney World.
Mm.
So I think we have to open our eyes and be a bit real. And again, when it comes to this, in the US,
Oh,
of course,
to what end?
Hmm?
Be a bit real to what end?
Be real in the sense that this is we like to idolize things and solutions, but at the end of the day, we live with we have to. Okay, you can be with your head in the clouds, but your feet must be on earth. And for example, this black and white unity in the US, of course, it's great, it's amazing, and I support it. But at the end of the day, the challenges of the Black American community is one which are not the challenges of the Latin American community in the US. And at the same time, as a group, the challenges are and the interests are different. Even Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, they are very close, they're connected with each other. Their challenges are not our challenges. In the US, one, to begin with, they are born with US passports. Come on, they're already born with the best, quote unquote, passport in the world. Everywhere they go, they could go to China, to Tunisia, to Angola, wherever they have the U.S. passport. And in the U.S., they don't have those legal restrictions, deportations, and all that stuff. So their interests, political and social interests, are different than those of a Dominican and of a Cuban. So actually, you have to start from your own little community, first with yourself, and then with the people around you. Because if you are going to think and make projects on a large scale, it will not work because the interests are too conflicting. My interest is not your interest, and that's okay. And that's okay. That's
Yeah, but
okay.
I fail to see how any of that's your problem.
Mm?
That's really like for her to she's got her mission and she's trying to work that out. I mean, that's not something for you to worry about, right?
Oh no, I don't worry. I don't worry about her projects or whatever. But I do worry when people say whatever. I do worry. I don't care about those people. I worry about I worry about my life, to be honest,
What
But I
you
do
were when
worry.
people say whatever? I mean, it
I,
just seems
I
like
am
it seems like what people think about themselves bother you.
no. I don't think. I don't. I don't
So
care
why is it a
really because
problem if I
what
tell you I don't
bothers
want to be
me
called
what
what do you call
bothers me is when people are going to assume their thoughts, their opinions, their feelings for facts, for truths. That affects me in the sense of like, come on, buy a damn book and travel the world. For example, when Radical Latino said, like, yeah, like the people in Spain, they say we speak like such and such and such. Spain has thousands of dialects and thousands of accents. Our accent, like the Caribbean accent, Dominican accent, is based on the southern Spanish accent from Granada. Granada. They speak even worse than us, also
okay.
based on the Canary Islands accents. That's a base of our tone, our velocity, and that kind of stuff. I can even share a video with you right now, so those people can listen and say like, "What the fuck is this Spanish?" Like I've never heard this kind of Spanish accent. People think
All right.
that everybody in Spain speaks like people from Madrid and Castilla y León. It's no, it's like. That bothers me a lot. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, whatever, and then some days, like today, I'm
Yeah,
more
but
triggered by people's stupidity. Actually, yes.
so give me a minute. Let me get off of this and see what's going on in the chat. I did not expect people to. We have Radical Latino and
Hmm.
Denise are here. All right. Hey, how you guys doing?
I'm good. How are you, Brotep?
All right, right, right.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna join.
We
I'm gonna
chopping it up.
join. I'm gonna join again. Give me a minute. I'm gonna join again.
I no doubt. But yeah,
So,
here's the thing though, right?
Mhm. Oh,
When you're stating these facts, you you're an academic, right,
hmm.
Paula? You're
Yes,
an
I am.
academic.
Yes,
So
I
the
am.
thing is, you do understand that a lot of the, I mean, I don't know where you studied academics or any of your
Mhm. In
schooling took
Belgium.
place, but right. Okay, so you've received a very Eurocentric education, yeah? Would you say
Yes
that's
and
true
no,
or
because
untrue?
not totally. Yes and no, because um, the basics of my education stem from the Dominican Republic, and also from the fact that my father was 2 generations older than me. He was 50 years old when I was born. So my father was
Right.
actually more a grandfather, and my relationship with my dad was more an intellectual relationship. So as a kid, I read a lot and I knew a lot of things that other children from my age didn't know, and
Right.
and
Okay. So
history and all
so
that
a
stuff. So
Dominican
it began.
education.
It
So
began. It was a forward
right. Okay.
Dominican education based on a
Right.
lot of
Right. So
history and political sciences and that kind of stuff. Yes.
gotcha.
Paula,
So
can I
so
can I ask you?
one sec, Rad.
Go
One
ahead. Go
second,
ahead. Go
please.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So so you received a European a Eurocentric education backed up
Mhm.
by years of more Eurocentric education because that's really like the Dominican Republic.
Why are you assuming that my education was Eurocentric? Why?
Because most of the
You're
things that
assuming.
you and also the energy that is a
My
very
energy.
Eurocentric one where
Mhm.
you look down on people and then you kind of you get what I'm saying?
I do not look down on people. I look down on their way of thinking sometimes, their logics. I
Oh,
don't
you
even
look down on their
look
way of
down. I
thinking.
just question
Yeah,
them.
yeah, that's
And
different,
sometimes,
right?
yeah, I do mock them. Sometimes, yes.
Um,
I'm like, what the heck? And I do hate stupidity. I hate. I am intolerant to stupidity. Yes, I can. I can't. I mean, like, we don't need to be a rocket science or we know it all. No. It's just when people don't use a bit of logic and don't question things or themselves,
Yeah.
or don't even dare to do that. Yeah, that irritates me. I'm allergic to it. Yes.
No, I understand that. Here's the thing, though. Uh, uh, how do you want us to accept the? How can I phrase this? How do you want us to accept the ideas that you bring based on Eurocentric education?
Which ideas? Be concrete.
Um, Basically, most of the things that you're discussing and where you're coming from, it's very Eurocentric.
For
And
example.
so, if
For
I
example.
mean, for example, calling someone a Bantu when they told you repeatedly they don't want to be called that, telling
Okay, that's
so
one.
right,
That's one.
and going into explanations as to why Bantu shouldn't be offensive to you. Well, the person told you stop using it to refer to them.
Oh, the person is you.
Right.
If that person is you, if I'm
Mhm.
telling you, I grew up again in Europe around
Right.
Congolese people and people from a lot of African countries. They are Bantus and they have no complex saying we belong to the bigger Bantu tribe. You know
What's a
that the
con?
world,
You're saying they have no complex.
no,
I hear you.
they
I
say
hear you.
we
Hold on. You
belong. They
one second.
know
One second. One
that's
second.
a big tribe.
Complex
See,
for not wanting to.
hey, I didn't hear you. Are you still there? My
Are you there?
connection. I'm here. I'm here. Maybe my connection. Sorry. Mm-hmm.
You're tacitly saying that I have a complex for
No,
not wanting to
no.
be called a
I did
Bantu.
not say you have a complex. I say they do not have a complex about that. Which I mean, there is no bad connotation, at least with the people that I have encountered. Come on,
Right.
they say yes. People from the Congo, from Angola, and all that stuff. They know they speak Bantu languages, and they belong to the bigger Bantu ethnic tribe. There is no
Right.
it's not offensive to them. I can understand that in the Western Hemisphere,
No, no, no,
maybe
no, no,
it's
no,
a
no, no,
little,
no,
but
no, no, no,
not
no,
to
no. Wait,
them.
wait, 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 wait,
I
Paula. It's
mean,
not just the Western Hemisphere, dear. It's not just the Western
okay.
Hemisphere. Many South Africans, many Zimbabweans, many of them do not like the word Bantu, even though that word came from them, from their tribes and their origins, right? The
But
word picked up heavy connotations during eras like the apartheid era and during ages like slightly after Rhodesia got taken down, right?
okay.
We like many of us do not like that. I'm not from there, but when I'm saying many of us, I mean the collective, as in the African diaspora. Many of us do not like these words that have uh, 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 basically Eurocentric condescension to them. The way that Bantu was used by the European and why many people take exception to being called it is sort of like how when some Europeans showed up in the Americas, right? And they thought they were in India. And they were like, hey, you're Indian, right? Well, actually, we're First Nation, but nah, you're Indian. The people are not worthy. They don't have enough respect to be afforded distinction. You're all the same to me. I don't need to differentiate between this tribe, this tribe, that tribe, this family, that family, this nation, that nation. You're all brown mud people to me. You're all Bantus. That's the energy that they brought to it and why many people don't want that word associated with them anymore. So if someone says, hey, I don't like that word being used to describe me, when you go into long diatribes as to, well, if you knew that, that's a very Eurocentric energy That's what I was talking about.
I don't
You know,
have Eurocentric. I
well,
have
I
my
mean,
own
even Domran,
energy.
you know, I don't really rock with Domran. Even he said you bring Eurocentric energy.
He didn't rock with me because I wanted to tell him the truth that he doesn't acknowledge.
No,
That's why,
I
because he
I
didn't
didn't say
agree
even.
with me.
Can I make a
Wait.
comment?
No,
No, I didn't
wait.
say he.
Let me.
I'm saying I don't even rock with him. I'm saying I don't even rock with him, and even he agreed. That's what I'm saying.
Because he didn't agree with me when I said we are mulattoes with a bit of Diana blood, but he thinks we're
Right.
Scandinavian or something. But let me finish this. What I'm trying to tell you, comic Brotep, yeah, is that okay? I cannot acknowledge and I can see that Bantu can whatever word in the world can mean something derogatory, derogatory or positive in a place in the world, but that doesn't mean that it has the same meaning or sense in another geographical place in the world. Because maybe South Africa or other places, Bantu has an offensive connotation. It doesn't mean that in Angola or Congo it has a bad connotation as well. It's not because it offends
but who was talking
you.
about
It's
Angola?
not because it offends you that it offends me. It's not because it offends some people so in some areas that it offends other people, because it depends of their history. The history in place A is not the same as in place B. Some words will be harder in one society than in another. That's why, again, the N word in the US is super, super huge because of their distinct, different history. That is. I can understand that in your platform or whatever places in the world you don't want people to use that word. Okay, it will not be used. But you cannot impose me that I cannot use that word in a place in my culture where it is allowed. I understand at your house I respect your rules. But at my house, you cannot impose your rules because that's imperialism. You know, if at your
When did
house,
I
if
show up
I
at your
go at my
house?
Muslim friend's house, I can only eat now because it's Ramadan now. It's
Right,
iftar at this moment. It's
Paula,
iftar. But if she
Paula,
comes to me, she cannot ask me to do some Ramadan because I'm an atheist. You know.
Paula, Paula. When did I come to your house or your platform and tell you not to use it?
My gosh, I'm just giving you an example, man.
Yeah,
You
but
told me
you're
that
giving me an example
at your
of stuff.
platform, you don't like the
Look,
word
here's the thing.
mulatto.
I
It's
know.
okay.
Listen.
Mhm.
I was
Can I
only
say
addressing my
say something?
platform. Oh,
Can
absolutely. Yeah.
I would just want to stop here because I was just want to listen to this real quick, and I'm gonna head out. But I'm just gonna say something to Paula. Paula,
Mhm.
nice to meet you because I really don't know you, but you seem to know me
Encantada.
somehow.
Yes, I've
Um,
seen you in this
what
way.
what did I say yesterday that you think was misinformed?
About the US and Canada and Australia.
What did I say about US, Canada, and Australia? You have to quote me to the T, though. Do not misquote me. So
Well,
quote me to the
I
T.
can only do a reconstruction.
Okay, but it has to have the same context that I used.
Yeah, the context was you were comparing them to us. You were saying first that we
No, I was
Caribbeans,
not. That you already missed it.
and I
That's not what I
missed.
said.
Can I explain myself? Thank you.
Yeah, but like I told you,
Without
don't
being
misquote
interrupted.
me.
Okay. You go ahead.
Yeah, but if you misquote
Okay. You
me,
go.
I
No,
will
no.
overtalk
You
you
interrupted me. You interrupted. That's not how I roll, dear. Okay.
because
There you
you're
go, then.
misquoting me, and I told you from the
Girl,
beginning, don't misquote
okay,
me.
yeah, okay, go. Denise, I'm not here to fight.
No, but no, you are because you're
No, you
misquoting me
are.
and misinforming people on stuff that I did not say. Because in reality, you just want clout, or you just want to fight, or you're just to go.
Clout?
Because what I
Why
said,
would I want clout? And
I will
from
refresh
you?
your
Por
mind
favor, ubícate.
in case you don't
Ubícate.
want to watch the same stream. Because like I said, I'm just gonna say
Ubícate.
this and head out.
You
What
asked
I
me to give
said
the context.
what
I
I
don't.
said was to refresh the memory so you don't have to do all of that was
Yes.
Australia,
Mm-hmm.
Canada, and England. I did not mention the United States in that specific phrase. Those three countries are still democratic, but they do not be considered the same people. They do their own thing separate. I did not spoke when they come together for war. I did not spoke when they come together to fight for, things that each other wants interest in. I said they're not considered the same people. They're Canadian, English people, and Australian. They
Who
even have
are
different laws. Excuse me. I haven't finished. So they're not considered the same people. They have their own country, their own government, and their own way of implementing things. If you go to England, voting and democracy is not the same as Australia, because in Australia, voting is mandatory, but it's still a democracy. Now you're bringing the US. In the US, voting is not mandatory, but it's still a democracy. So it's like I said, don't try to twist my words just to try to prove a point, because I don't like to be included in conversations when the person is not coming in fresh. Next time you have a disagreement with me, I would prefer that you just jump in the panel and ask me what that was about, because that's what grown-ups do. Mature people.
mature people like
mature
me
people.
with context.
Let me
And
finish.
yes, but you
Mature
talk too much.
people.
You talk a lot without content.
The stream, the last time
you
I
are
checked, the
manipulating
stream
it.
has been going for 30 minutes,
Muy
and I've been
bien.
here quiet for 30 minutes.
That's true.
So if you're saying that I talk too much,
You do.
honey, please, let's
Yes.
stop playing.
Yes.
Come on, okay? So you can listen to me for at least 5 to 7 minutes.
But I don't have that time. Brotep, I'm sorry. I don't have that time.
Exactly.
I don't have the time for people that
if you don't
manipulate the
have the
context.
time, so like I
don't have
said,
the time, Brotep.
if you don't have the time,
Adios.
then you should not be on streams calling people out, because that shows that you just want to say some stuff, but people don't have the time. You don't have the time for people to clarify things for you.
They can clarify without manipulating the context.
That's how confused
which you are doing.
people get.
Which you are doing. No, girl. You're manipulating the context. You're manipulating the context. You manipulate
if we can start fresh, then okay.
I believe
the Commonwealth.
I believe Brotep and Radical were yesterday at my stream.
I'm sorry that you don't know that. Yes, there are democratic countries and all that stuff. Who doesn't know that? But they do fall under the same Queen Majesty whatever regime. It's a Commonwealth.
Yeah, but okay, so okay, one second, Denise. Denise, 1 second.
You had on and manipulated things. Come on.
All right, hold on, Denise. Okay, say they do fall under the Queen and the royal family in England, right?
That's what I'm waiting.
Yeah, so like, how does that negate what she said about them not being the same people, etc., or whatever?
I didn't say they were the same people, but the thing, it was about the political and legal structure.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what we were talking about yesterday. That's what we're saying to you, Paula. You're talking disparates, because we were talking about, yeah, you are, because we were talking about how Latinos need to unite with the most looking like them and the most culturally alike people.
You said
they can get shit done. Okay. Like people from Canada unite with other people that are more like them, and Australians are different, even though they all speak the same language. Yes, I said we can come together if we see things in like ICE detention centers with Central Americans and Mexicans. We can come together if something happens in South America, but we should focus on our own people. You're just trying to make a point that is pointless, because you're literally validating exactly what I said. You don't see Canada, England, and Australia trying to be the same person. Now, do they help each other in same interest? Yes. Just like I'm saying, in Latin America, we should follow that example. What did I say that it was wrong? What did I say that was misinformed?
What's okay? You know what's wrong? That you are damn divisive in the sense that it's not because it's not. You
so
have
just
to
your emotions.
Oh, it's not because you look like somebody that you have to unite with them. It's not because you are Black that you have to unite with Black Americans. If you do it on the personal level, okay, but you're damn divisive. We have more in common with Central Americans that are Black than with people from Barbados that are Black as well. You know why? Because we have the most important uniting factor, that is communication. It is, yes, the same language. That's that's the
I can't with the
that's
ignorance.
the
Brotep, I
party
love you.
point.
Radical, I love you. I just can't with dumb people. Bye, Paula. Go.
Ay, sí, ojalá tú tengas la tercera parte de mi inteligencia, estúpida.
Whoa, English. We need to all understand
What
what
what I was gonna
what you're saying, Paula.
what I was gonna ask
I can't get Google Translate. You know what I'm saying?
what I was gonna ask Paola.
Um,
Je peux pas parler avec les gens qui sont stupides. C'est ça
let me
qui me-
ask you something. Do you think like again? I mean, you said you're not coming from a Eurocentric place, right? But
I know who I was before I moved to Belgium.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. But
Yeah.
remember when you said that wasn't in the Danny Lay video, and then you were saying that the people who were angry at the Danny Lay colorist song, the Yellow Bone or whatever, they're jealous of her beauty, and they should be angry at the rappers or something like that. Does that ring a bell? Can you hear me, Paula?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah. Does any of that ring a bell? Did you hear anything I said?
Wait, my connection is a bit like you were talking about Danny Lee and the
Yeah.
baby. Sorry, could you repeat?
No, not the baby. That's from my little skit. No,
Okay,
in
but
the
I did a live about Danny Lee and the baby a couple
okay.
of months ago. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the video that I'm bringing up is when you blamed rappers. When I say that you're coming from a Eurocentric point, place, it's there are many layers to what I'm saying, which is like, for example, the European will cause a particular trauma, and then how the people. I'm sorry. What did I say that was wrong?
That the European world causes a particular trauma.
No, that's not what I said.
Oh, sorry, that's what I heard. Sorry, my bad.
The European has a particular mindset where they would cause a particular trauma, and then the coping mechanisms or methods that people develop to cope or to handle that trauma, right? The European would come in and criticize that mechanism or that method. That's European as well. So dealing with all the complex oppressive systems that we're dealing with in America, when rappers and video vixens to whom you were referring, that's the proper name for them, the women who show up in the music videos, and they're scantily clad, and some of them are high light skinned, etc., right? All those people, right, they developed a particular coping mechanism or set of coping mechanisms to handle the oppressive damage that colonialist powers left on us, right? And then sectors of the European community will come in, look how misogynistic and sexist and da. That's a very European thing. I haven't seen it anywhere else where someone would cause you trauma and then critique you and morally beat you over the head because of how you're dealing with the trauma. I haven't seen it anywhere else. That's, in my opinion, one of the things that you bring in, one of the sorts of energies you bring in when you interact on these platforms with other people. Okay. What what do you know about the American? Oh, Fast and the Furious going on outside. Um, wh- how much do you know about the music industry, especially the American hip hop music industry?
One, I am not a music expert when it comes to the music industry. What I do know is one, and you said like I bring a certain kind of energy. If I bring that kind of energy, why did you join my streams? So why are you inviting me? Or have been inviting me for the last weeks to join your streams. And why?
Okay.
Have
I'll
I
answer
been,
them.
excuse me,
A.
have I been invited to some streams if I bring a sort of kind of a
No.
specific kind of energy? I think the energy that I bring is that I'm very one, opinionated. Two, I have a very critical mindset. I'm very aware. I'm aware of many things. I can analyze things. That's who I am.
Okay. So A.
And two, what you said about the European, there is not one European. That's my point. There are many Europeans, and they have their own problems. And
Right.
criticizing is human. We all do it. You were criticizing me, not just a moment ago. And
Right.
I criticize everybody every day because we're humans. We cannot be hypocrites when it
Right.
comes to that.
Can I say
And
something real quick?
three, when it comes to the music industry, what I know is that many women on social media platforms, at least, are very outraged. We're very outraged when the about Danny Lee's light skin or no bone, yellow bone, but they're never triggered when those rappers are talking, are degrading them sexually. Like, I did this to you, I did this to your sister, I did this to your girlfriend, and I'm selling dope, and I sleep with all the girls, and she's pregnant from me, and I don't want you anymore. And they're rapping about selling drugs. They're rapping about destroying their communities, about killing people, about doing all the things they do to those girls, and there is no outrage. They're singing.
Okay.
They love those
You know
songs.
why?
They do reggaeton.
Can I say
Right.
something real
Right.
quick?
So there is no outrage for that kind of lyrics, but there is an outrage for stupid lyrics.
Okay.
Yellow
Right.
noise was once. Okay,
I hear you, Paula, but at some point
you
someone
can
has to get a
continue.
word in too. Rad, please go ahead.
Go ahead, Red.
I was gonna ask Paola. I was gonna ask you. You said a couple of minutes ago that the African American community and the Latin community shouldn't unite because we have two different cultures and struggles.
You can always unite for certain purposes, but you cannot unite for everything. You can unite for anti-racism or white supremacy, or your favorite word, but you cannot unite as a whole for everything. Why? Because their struggles and their interest is different than the Ecuadorian or Dominican one. That's like every family. Everybody has an own agenda. You as a person have your own agenda. Every family has its own agenda. Every neighborhood, and also every nation and every community. That's logic. That's economics, and that's political sciences. There are different interests, and you cannot combine them all. You combine some interests, but not as a whole.
Well,
That's it. Yeah.
well, yeah. My
When Latin American people, especially Mexicans, are going to demonstrate and for instance, at the government level, there is a budget, and the Black American people want to use that certain budget for, I don't know, to clean up their neighborhoods or buy back the block, whatever. Maybe the Latin Americans will say, no, we want that budget to help us with the legal fees, with the legal honorary to become a citizen or a legal, or have our papers done. There will be a clash of interest because the Black American people will say, no, our neighborhoods need to be clean and everything, and the other one say, yeah, we can live in that kind of neighborhood, but I need to be legal in this country. That's what I mean.
When I talk about uniting,
Rad, can I quickly interject one second, like maybe one or
yeah,
2 seconds?
go ahead.
Paula, you see the Eurocentric energy again. Who are you again to tell other people how and for what reason they should connect?
I'm here for the same reason that Radical Latino is. He's saying that's his agenda. We should unite Black and Brown unity, Black and Brown unity. So if he has the right to express his thoughts, then I have them as well. I think that
but you're telling people they can't unite. You're telling people they can't unite.
I am not telling you that you can't. I'm no one to prohibit anything to you. I'm just saying and sharing my thoughts. I'm sharing what I deem is correct. It's up
Okay.
to you what you do. I'm not imposing anything. You
All
are.
right.
You
All
know,
right.
I
Go
think
ahead. Go
that
ahead,
we're
Rob.
in a,
Okay.
in a
Look. All
country
right. I
where
was
we are
just asking
imposed.
because look, it's
That's
just kind of weird. But all right. All right. Go ahead, Rod.
When I talk about Black and Latin unity, I'm talking about it as a systematic racial injustice that happens to Black and Latin people. Do you at least acknowledge that?
Of course, it happens to Black, Latin people, Indians, Arabs, to everyone. Of course,
Okay.
I'm not blind. Por
Okay.
favor.
All right. So when I say that Black and Latin people need to unite, I'm talking about that. I think you took it into something else that I don't think it's not possible whatsoever. But the thing is, for some reason, whenever somebody is opposed of Black and Latin unity, people come up with this cockamamie little weird measurement of Black and Latin unity that means your culture is gonna be stolen, or they're gonna have your babies are not gonna look the same, or whatever the case is.
Nah, I don't think
And
about that.
I know I'm not saying that you do, but you do you do have the same talking points of people who do have that type of mentality, is what I'm saying.
Then you
And
haven't listened well to me.
okay,
I always start
wait,
from real life.
hold on.
Economic.
I'm not done yet. It just seems like you do have that type of talking point from those type of people who do oppose it. The thing is that regardless of the fact, Latin people, they do face the same discriminations. I even go as far as to say pretty much at the same or a little other brackets below the same level as Black Americans here. So when I talk about uniting, I'm talking about uniting against a system that actually causes that type of division. It shouldn't be okay for an 11-year-old kid to get shot with his hands up. And mind you, this is just something that's been going on all the time, but it's now being televised a lot more. And the thing is, all our interests here in America when it comes to Latin people always get ignored, forgotten about, and swept under the rug. If we do unite with Black people, which we should, our interests will be right there, front and center. You will know a Latin version of George Floyd, or a Latin version of Breonna Taylor, because these are the type of things that happen all the time to us, but it doesn't get reported and it doesn't get the same media attention as some other people's do. So this is the reason why I say so,
Okay. Thank you very much, Radical Latino Samuel. Thing is, if you say or you have the impression that I have the same mindset of those others that are always talking about our culture will disappear and all that stuff, which will happen at the end of the day, then I am afraid that you have
Wow.
never listened well to my comments and never read my comments either. Because
but
I
you just said
never
that which will
talk
happen.
about that. My point, my perspective is always real life. It's economics. It's
Hold on.
economics. That's a
Hold on.
real world.
But
money.
you just proved me right.
You just
proved me
what
right.
kind of double
Oh,
speak is that? You just said it will happen at the end of the day.
But of course, all cultures change. You cannot stop that. Culture is not an static thing. It's a dynamic.
Okay, all right. So let me ask you something.
Hold on one
I am
second.
not afraid of that.
If this culture is gonna change, are you saying when Latin people's culture changes, it's gonna change for the negative or for a positive?
Both. It happens all the time. It happens since day one, and it will happen in 10 millions of years, of course. All cultures happen. Nowadays, culture in the whole world is not the same as 50 years ago, nor it was as in 300 years ago. Society are subject to change. Sorry, it didn't come from me.
No. Of course, but are you saying that? Are you saying that our culture is going to change for a negative if we unite with Black folks?
No, did I say negative? I said one.
I'm asking you a question. That's
All,
not
Okay,
what I said
pause.
that you
all
said.
One
I'm
sec.
asking you a question.
Rad,
that
1 second.
are
Rad,
the
can you
fact
give
that
me a
you
second?
are in
Hold
in
on.
the U.S.
All right, Paula.
Yeah.
I do have to say that you're correct about a whole bunch of topics that no one brought up. Have you noticed that?
Of course.
Like it's a whole bunch of stuff that nobody's really arguing, and then you bring it up so that you can be right. No one said that culture is not a fluid thing. Cultures just keep changing. There's no static culture, and we know that. It's like that's not what the man was saying. You, you know what? Good. You guys can. I just wanted to say that, Rad. Like, it's you got to address what people bring up, not you
I
know.
can address if you give me the time because there is something very important that
Okay, good. All right,
I'm
good.
now I'm going to be very Europeanized. You have to bring things. You have to put things into context.
But how's that European?
Because Europeans, sorry, are damn well at that in putting things into context. Or maybe it depends. Yeah, it depends on the background. Yes, you cannot take decisions. You cannot study things if you don't put them into context.
Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute.
That's why.
No problem,
Excuse me, everyone. That's why. No, I will not say that. No, I
Um,
can't. No.
well, I
Putting
mean,
things into context. You have to
okay,
put
so
things
that
into
that was
context, always.
Rad's
There was
when
one.
he come back, he can
Let
do.
me. Can I
Hold on, 1
answer to
second.
that because he I wanted to answer to the three
Okay,
major
yeah,
points
go ahead.
he made. One, I am not afraid of the cultural changes that will
Wait. Who are you answering? Rad?
radical Latino. See.
Well, he's not here. Well,
No,
answer him
but
when he comes back.
no.
He'll be right back.
No,
He'll
I
be right
will
back.
answer. No, I will answer. He will catch up later because he said three major points. I will be very quick. One, of course, all cultures will change. I am not afraid of that. That's true. So if you have a certain impression of me, it's because you are not listening well. Your bias, everybody's biased. I understand that, but you don't want to to understand my point. Anyways, you have never read my comments nor listened to me while I'm speaking. That's one. And two,
You talking to
yes,
me?
I do believe that I got
Wait.
black and
Paula, to whom are you speaking? You speaking to me?
I'm answering to Radical Latino's point. He will
Yeah, but
listen.
he's not here.
He will
You see my
listen
point.
later. No, this is not fair. This is not democratic. So you speak and you say all you want to say, and I cannot answer. I don't care. He's not
No,
here. He
but
will catch up.
but he'll be right back, and then you
People
can tell
here
him
are
that.
listening and they want to hear my answer.
Oh, you all right? So you're addressing the public, okay? I'm
Yes.
saying like if you're addressing a dude and he ain't
Oh
here
God.
to defend himself, you see how that looks, right?
Oh, I can
Okay,
defend
all
so
right.
you can ask your questions and you can disappear and I cannot answer. Actually
He
that's a
didn't
bad
disappear. The guy had to
orchestrated
go somewhere.
ambush.
Like I don't understand this. The guy had to go somewhere. He said, "I'll be right back."
Okay. Okay.
But while he's going away, right?
Mm.
When you and I were discussing, we were discussing hip hop, right? Someone in the chat section brought up a very good point. Why are you blaming rappers for what they're not in charge of?
I'm not blaming them. They're not in charge of raising anyone's children but their own. I'm not blaming them. I'm blaming the
You're
actual.
blaming them for the music. You said that they're talking about gangster life, hoes, drugs, etc.
Yeah, that's one. That's one. But they can do it. I cannot tell people how to earn their life. I mean, I'm not paying their bills. I'm not putting food on their table, so I don't give a freaking damn about what you're doing. As long as they don't hurt me or my family or people I care about.
Right, but we're
You
not
do
talking about
you.
that. We're
That's
talking
fine.
about the
That's
judgment
fine.
you
I don't
cast,
care about
Paula.
their lyrics. That's on the
I
personal
know,
level.
Paula.
One,
I know,
but
Paula.
I
But we're
think
talking about the
I
judgment
said
you
this.
cast.
The outrage is fake because that's the thing. Like you are you are like you're so offended because someone said who's not Black American, oh, yellow boy is what he wants, but you're not offended about their lyrics about you. And that's and two,
What makes you
okay,
think the
I
lyrics
also
about them?
understand that they do not have the
What
obligation to raise your children. It's your own
what
obligation.
what makes you think the lyrics are about them?
They rap about being real in the hood in the neighborhood, and they are responsible for the view that a lot of countries have now about Black Americans. And before all that gangster rap and music, the world thought the Black Americans was the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air,
What
the
makes
Cosby Show, and
you're
Family
not
Man.
answering the question. You're answering everything else, and then you're
Okay,
correct
what's the
about
question?
hold on 1 second. You're answering everything else, and all these other else things that you're answering, you're correct about them, but I didn't ask about them. I asked about this. What makes you think that these rappers are talking to the women who are listening to their music?
Because they talk about their own women and their well, until Spotify,
They're talking about fictional women. Um, hip hop, when it's, that's why I asked you if you what do you know about hip hop music, right? When it's very rare unless it's a diss track or a record that's aimed at another rapper, right? It's very rare. I mean, hell, it's almost
Okay, I'm
non-existent
back, guys.
that
Sorry
hold on,
about
Rad.
that.
Yeah, I got you. Um, unless it's a diss track going at another person or another rapper, when rappers talk about, uh you know niggas can't what you got, like, niggas can't see me, niggas ain't got these bars, blah 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 blah, they're talking about a fictional person. So if you as another rapper or
Mm.
another person who's listening to that song, you're not taking it on like, did this dude just say like niggas ain't got bars like him? That rapper's talking about a fictional individual. So when the rapper's like, "Yeah, I slapped her on the ass," and it's not an actual girl, unless maybe he's making it autobiographical and talking about a literal girl that he dated. It's a fictional girl. That's why when you ask any black girl who's shaking her ass on the dance floor to that song, she'll straight up tell you the nigga ain't talking about me. With these sorts of mindset, that's why they don't consider it offensive when the rappers come out with these sorts of songs. The rapper's not talking about them. Then when the rapper says a hoe, she knows she's not a hoe. She's dancing on the dance floor. She knows she's not a hoe. She's out there to have a good time and to go home. She
Are
knows
we
she's
talking
not
about?
a hoe.
Are we
And
talking
so if she's
about
not talking,
the
if she's
image? Are we
um
talking about
well,
rapping the
well,
image of black people?
that we are talking about that by extension, but the reason why this got brought up is because Paula had a video on the Danny Lay Yellowbone
Oh, got
situation, and
yeah,
and
yeah, 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 yeah.
and yeah, Paula opined that, the women who are outraged by the song, it's fake outrage because those women are not outraged by the songs made by rappers calling them bitches, hoes, and et cetera, et
No,
cetera.
got it, got it,
And I
got it,
was
got it, got it.
explaining that just like when a rapper is saying, like, niggas ain't got these bars, they ain't got this or whatever, they don't spit fire like me, they're not talking to one particular dude. And that's why if you listening to it, you're not going, what this nigga say, yo? This
Yeah,
nigga said I can't spit hot, like, he ain't talking to you. He's talking to a fictional guy.
yeah.
He's
Paola,
talking to a
I
fictional
gotta.
guy. And
Paola,
No,
I
no,
do got.
wait, because I
Okay,
have to
hold on,
answer as well.
hold on. Yeah,
go
No,
ahead.
no,
just
no, no.
just
I'm not
answer all
going to
that.
be
And
here, and
Rad, hold on, Rad.
everybody's spitting their words on me, and I cannot put
Go ahead.
No,
the
no,
Go
no,
ahead.
no,
point
but
on the ice. No, what the fuck?
okay,
You put
hold
in
on.
a bad orchestrated ambush. I'm sorry, but I can with all y'all. Ooh,
Well, how is this an
Lord.
ambush, Paula?
You're very animated, Paola. Whoa.
Yeah, how is this an
Mhm.
ambush? Um,
Jesus.
Yes,
the
it's a damn ambush.
and also if you say like stuff that is really really wrong on your videos, right?
Mhm.
And you don't expect other people to have opinions about them. What kind of world do you really live in, right? That the
Well,
the rappers.
my thing was, do is it up to black people to fix their own stereotype? I don't think so, because other people who are other people who already have these type of negative notions about black folks, they're still gonna have it regardless of how many black folks they see the exception of. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Just because rappers are rapping about big booties and bitches and hoes and stuff like that, didn't
Yeah,
mean
yeah, I know, but
anything.
I wasn't
Doesn't mean
even done
anything.
though. But go ahead.
Yeah, doesn't mean anything. Black this negative stereotype was still happening to black people before rap.
Before rap,
So
way before
so
rap.
exactly. The notion about rappers do this and talk about this and stuff, like, you got to understand, it's the rap industry, the music industry is white controlled, so obviously they're going to be doing that if their
Again.
handlers are going to be telling them to do so, you know what I mean? So
Yeah,
does it
this is why I asked. This is why I asked her how much she knew about the hip hop industry. But
Can I answer?
in the interest of not piling on, as she said, go ahead and answer Paula. But I'm not really done. I'll come back to after your reply.
Okay, first, of course, I know that they are referring to fictional people. The same happens in poetry, in film, in theater, in books, in
Okay,
everything.
so you
So
agree.
on.
Great,
That's fine, of course.
fantastic.
Everybody is
Okay,
about
so you
fictional
agree.
people, not, or usually not about a specific person. However, I hope you have the same energy when a white person or a white comedian cracks a racist joke about the black person, but it's not referring to a
no,
to a
no, I don't
specific.
think that's I
Déjame
don't think
hablar.
Yeah, hold
Déjame
on,
talk
Rad,
okay,
about
go ahead,
about
You
go
gotta
ahead.
give
Oh,
her
um,
her
okay,
time.
okay,
no,
Rad, you gotta
people.
give her her
That's
time.
one.
okay,
That's
okay, okay.
one. Come on, when they come up with that stuff, it's also fictional. It's actually it can be also poetry. It can be anything. So why not? So I hope you don't have the same energy. That's one. And two, of course, I mean, like, I don't say the rappers have the the obligation or the responsibility to educate their community. They're there to make their money. This is capitalism, and you capitalize what you can, and I applaud you for that. That's one. However, you can there. Come on, let's not act stupid. Let's not be intellectually dishonest. They're talking about their own women and all that stuff. If they do it, okay. If they dance on that music, okay. But I hope my thing is like, it's selective outrage all the time. It's selective
You
outrage. It's never an outrage when it comes to really important things that has to that drug related, that kind of things. The truly the truly important issues, not color, and that the chick is thick and she's
Paula,
Latina and
Paula,
she's light skinned, but come on, they
Paula,
glorify that.
if I
And
may
two,
interject,
if the
Paula,
white if the music industry is white dominated, okay, and man, no one is forcing those guys to rap about that. They do it because they want to, and I applaud them. I mean, like, I'm not
no,
saying you can do it.
that is
Yes,
incorrect.
you have taste.
Wait,
Yes,
wait. I'm not
They
people.
gonna
are
let.
forcing
Wait,
them.
wait. I'm
They
giving
are
you
forcing them.
You
one second,
guys,
Rad, one
Paola,
second.
they are
in my
forcing them.
opinion, you're being
Paula,
super
Rad, give me a
paternalistic
second. Rad, give me a second.
for Black Americans. Like they can't help themselves. Mm, mm-hmm.
Paula. You do have the floor, but I'm not gonna just sit here and let you speak falsehoods. Rappers
Falsehoods.
don't.
I'm talking a different idea than yours. That's not
Rapper.
falsehood.
Okay, you don't know about the music industry. Have you done work for people in the music industry in any capacity?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Have you spent time with them in studios to see all the songs they throw out?
Oh, that yes, I have.
You've been in the
Not
studio
for
with
not
rappers to
for
see
not
them throw
important
away.
artists. Yes,
Paula, one
definitely.
second. Paula,
Okay.
Paula. You've been in a studio up in Midtown Manhattan, for example,
Never.
with rappers and see them throw out a good 60 songs that they
No.
sat up for weeks and wrote
Never in my life.
in favor of the maybe 10 or 15 songs that they made about hip hoes and drugs. You've seen that. If you haven't seen that stuff, then you're speaking falsehoods. Rappers, they are subsidized and incentivized to rap about those things. It's not because they want to. Their work is carefully curated by old white men. Okay,
They want it because they want
old
that
white men.
money. They do it because they want that
And you
money.
know what?
No one is putting a gun
Paula,
on their head.
hold on. Yeah, no one puts a gun to their heads. Yeah, they can just go back to being poor, right? And then you can sit and judge them for doing other things to feed their families while they're poor.
So
You
if
see
it's
the
not
rock and the hard
music,
place that they're
not
stuck
music,
in?
it's robbery. Come on,
Hold on,
that's the main
let me
argument.
finish.
I'm
Let me finish
sorry.
what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. Do you see the rock and the hard place that they're stuck in? If they work at McDonald's, especially in the specific environments they live in, right? If they work a regular job, they can't have enough money to like you have to make a Sophie's choice, either or, either you can pay rent or you can have food. They have to make these sorts of choices. That's how poor a lot of these people are. Okay, and they have talent, and that talent is curated by predatory people. And when those individuals give in and they do as they're told, you tell them, well, they can always not do the song and then go back to what, Paula? Go back to not being able to feed their families, right? And then since they're not able to feed their families, maybe they do a little drug dealing. You blame them for that. Okay, they don't do the drug dealing. They go and they can't feed their families, right? They have babies, you know, that they can't take care of. Now they're in jail for being deadbeats. You blame them for that, right? So, like, what is acceptable to you?
Sorry, I think that you are being very paternalistic towards those guys. It's like if they can do this, if they can rap about that, they are judged their whole life. You know, they're condemned to live in poverty their
Well,
whole life, and
one
and the
second,
only
Paula.
out and the only way out is
One
robbery.
second, Paula.
Why not?
Paula,
They
one
don't
second.
work at the McDonald's.
Paula, let me interrupt your mocking for a second and address Blood Moon. Blood Moon, why not get a real job? Um, they they do get real jobs, but I mean, I don't know what you think the economics are for a lot of people. Blood Moon.
Also, that
I've
doesn't
had real
guarantee them
jobs,
that
and
they're go that that
I'm sorry.
doesn't
Go ahead.
guarantee them that they're gonna get. Yeah, that doesn't guarantee them they're gonna get hired. You know how many people try to get real jobs and they have degrees and master degrees and stuff like that. That doesn't, and they still live at
Yeah,
home with their mom. Come on.
yeah,
So saying
and
why don't they get a real
why
job
don't they get
again
a
is
real job?
dismissing
Like,
the issue.
yeah, like I don't know where these people are getting some of these talking points. Actually, I have a pretty good idea of where they're getting it, but um, Blood Moon, I've had real jobs, and I had to bunk with like 3 4 people in an apartment. So, do you think if I get a girl pregnant in that situation, I'll be able to take care of the girl and the baby? Like I don't understand. Their economic is the same as on. I'm pretty sure, Blood Moon, that your situation is not the same as those guys. All right, like you can like look down on them and just say, well, why don't they? But at the end of the day, you're blaming people for their own circumstance when they're born into certain circumstances. Like that's a very European thing as well.
Blood Moon was born in the Dominican Republic in a village, and she made it.
I mean, you
Excuse
know,
me, she was not
you know,
born. She was
she
not
can
blue
she can
passport.
say that stuff
Sorry,
herself. You're
I
not her
am
agent.
sorry. I
No,
know she can say
Paula,
that now, but I don't say
Paula,
now
she
for
can
her.
speak for herself. You're not
Come
her
on,
agent.
you guys are being too personalistic.
I know, but you're not her agent. You can speak for yourself, though.
Okay, okay, I'm
Um,
not your agent. Sorry, excuse me. But come on, you're making too much excuses. Once in life, we have to look at the mirror and be real with ourselves and be responsible. Come on, you're excusing them
okay,
too much.
so
Hey, I understand
exactly what
why
it
they
is
do
you're.
what they do. No problem, but that's not an
Let me
excuse.
ask you.
You're forced
Right,
by white
right,
people. No, you
I,
still have a choice.
I hear you, Paula. Let me ask you. So you did or did not have experiences with rappers and what they have to go through?
I told you
You're speaking
no. I told
authoritatively
you
from a
no.
point of ignorance.
Yes, point of
You're
ignorance is
speaking with
that
such
I don't know
authority.
that
Well,
world. That's
hold
true.
on, Paula, hold on. You're speaking with such authority about something you don't know about. I'm telling you that I was with these guys. I've done work for these guys. You know how many album covers and mixtape covers and all kinds? Yeah, I go that far back. Mixtapes covers that I've done for these guys. Been in the studio with them. See them throw things away. See these people put money together to buy food before they got their little break. Like, um, I was part of that environment, and I saw what rappers get incentivized to create. If you leave the rapper to their own device, they'll be talking about how good they are at rapping. That's why a good majority of their lyrics, and the ones that have the most amount of creativity, is how their bars are fire. You listen to any rap song, they can't stop talking about it. They're very proud of their talent. You
Exactly.
leave them
Have
to
you
their
heard
own
my
devices.
song? My song is fire, yo.
You leave them to their own devices. That's what they rap about. Now the thing is about the girl, usually, and I can't tell you how many songs that I've seen that they do, right? That is about a girl that they fell for that got away, and it's heartbreak and stuff like that. That stuff gets left on a cutting room floor. Okay, it's not like they get thrown away. They go into an archive. I mean, I don't know if you're still one of these people who believe that Beyonce goes into the studio and writes her own shit. All these other people, they go in there and they look through a catalog of stuff that my rappers that I did, the covers for, that they wrote, that the white people
Yeah.
said,
Not
the
only
white.
that,
Mhm.
whenever rappers get their album and they get their 16, 17 songs, it has to get approved by the record
Yeah,
label. If
a
if a
board
song,
of people.
yeah, if it doesn't get approved, then it's. I think there was who was the one. There was a rapper that had an interview, and he said that the reason why I rap about all this gutter stuff is because they're telling me to do so. I forgot who
Yeah,
it was, but
it
yeah,
doesn't even matter who it was at this point. So many have said it, and I've been in the studios with these motherfuckers and seen it. This is what like gets frustrating when someone is sitting from a standpoint of ignorance and speaking authoritatively. Well, they shouldn't. Waving their finger and tisking at somebody for not being quote unquote brave enough to do their own music. That's not how the industry works. In fact, that's not even uh, um, just pertaining to rappers. White music artists will tell you the same thing. They're not in charge of the shit they're writing or they're singing. They the guy who plays Joker, his band. He's also a musician. His band just made a documentary about the literal slavery they were under due to their contracts and how like they have no control. Jared Leto, shit. Finally, I remember his name. Jared Leto. So it's not even just rappers suffering under this thing. It's it's the music industry. You don't have control over the things that you make. But suddenly, because you want to point fingers, rappers should suddenly gain complete autonomy that no one else in the industry has over their own music. How does that work? Oh, it is now it's somebody else's fault. Fundiendo, Paola. Why are you answering the chat room?
Because you're here on your monologue, and actually,
So
what you're
you could.
saying
Oh, that's your
actually,
takeaway. That's your takeaway from it. Not that you're being informed about something that
yeah.
two people on the panel and rappers and musicians like Jared Leto in his documentary are telling you. But you know what? You know what the weird thing is, Paula. I'll bet you if
That's
if
true.
it was Jared Leto who approached you with
Mhm.
this stuff, you'd believe him. But a black artist, you'd be like, you should get your act together. That's what it seems like.
You know why they made those songs? Because those songs work. That's capitalism. You have a product. Does the product work? You can sell it. They would not make those lyrics if those lyrics were not consumed. That's capitalism. Product. Do you sell a shirt that doesn't sell? Hell no. Did it work?
Okay,
You will
okay.
come on.
So
That's
if it's
you're
capitalism,
talking about
you
capitalism.
Right,
Come
right.
on.
You deflected it towards
Capitalism.
capitalism, right?
Of course.
You deflect. Okay. You deflected it towards capitalism. So why is it the black guy gets the blame?
It's the product creator. Oh Lord, he's not an investor. The white guy there is an investor. He's a product creator, and an investor. Me as an investor, and I can tell you because I know where I've worked. It's all about ROI, return on investment. I don't care what you do, but if I put my money on you, you better give me my money back. And that product that you're selling right now does not work. I don't want the rubbish. I want the worst rubbish, but that can bring me some money back. That's
So
work.
Paola, let me
What
And
ask
what
the
is
you.
she
thing
talking
is,
about? Does anyone have any clue what she's
because
talking
you
about?
don't
at this
understand
point?
economics.
I
You
know
don't
I do.
understand
I
finance.
understand.
That's why you don't understand
I
what
understand
I'm
what she's
saying.
saying. I understand what she's saying, and the
No,
thing
no, no, no,
is,
no, no. As in relevance to what we're
well,
talking
no,
about.
yeah, no, yeah, I do. I
What?
understand. I understand what she's
Yeah,
saying,
go,
and
go,
this
ahead, go
is
ahead
my,
then,
and this
right?
is my,
Since
and
you
this is,
understand her, go ahead.
and this is my question. Since you know that, and you're very quick to even point that out, why were you acting stupid like you didn't know that that was a possible thing, Paola?
I was acting stupid. I don't think I was. I was actually
You're not
um
acting.
no, at all, at all, at all. I'm actually triggering you guys, triggering because you're not used to
No, no,
hearing.
you're not triggering anybody,
Of course
Paula.
I am.
Stop, stop. Whenever you get cornered, why you got so triggered?
I
Be
am
be
not
genuine. Be
cornered.
genuine.
It's
Stop,
this
stop.
being
No, no,
cornered. Come
Just be
on.
genuine.
This
Paola,
conversation
Paola.
is
First
too
of
basic
all,
to
when
me. I am not cornered. This is
Paola,
like so large. This is like, excuse me, talking to children. It's like, don't you see like the logic? I am sorry.
Paola,
My
at
gosh. What a waste
first,
of
when
time.
you talked about rappers and me and Brotep got on you on that, and we told you, well, that's not the case. They're forced to do that, and then you said, "Who's
They are
forcing?
not
Who's
forced.
forcing
They are not
people?
forced.
Who's
It's
forcing
capitalism.
people?" And
There
then
is a
you go out and says, "Well, if I'm an investor, I want a product of my return. So which one is it?"
They are
Yeah.
not forced. There is a contract on conditions. These are the conditions. I want you to do this. I want blah, 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 blah. Do you accept the conditions? Yes or no? They are not forcing you. That's the thing. You want to be part of the music industry. You want to have money. You want to have you to be famous and all that stuff. Okay, then you have to bring me a product that will sell because I'm going to
Okay,
invest in you. You
all
want
right,
my money?
okay,
Come
okay,
on, come on,
Paola,
guys. Sorry,
Paola. If you're
you're
giving the
fine.
money, if you're giving the money to somebody, and then you keep on rejecting their project because that's not something you want, and they're gonna keep on coming back with it until they come up with some ignorant shit, and then that's when you approve it. Wasn't that forced?
That's not forced. That's your problem because you still have the election to
No,
go
Okay,
no, that's
somewhere else
forced.
that's
to
in my
do
white
on your
nutsace.
own. It's
That's
That's in
why
my
I
white
say so.
nutsace.
Yeah.
That's in my
wake up
white
and
nutsace.
smell el café con leche.
Okay.
That
All right.
that there's some
Capitalism.
that's in my
Okay.
white nutsace right
Yeah.
there.
There we go. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
that's in my
Guys, have
white
you ever
nutsace.
worked in finance? That's just my question. Besides I admire your sector, the creative sector, Brotep. I really do, because it's very different. But the thing is, like, have you ever worked in finance, basic finance?
Let me ask you something.
It's not about love. It's not about
You're
money.
giving me
It's not
have I
about
worked in
money.
you're giving me have I worked in finance when I gave you direct work experience with the people that you're criticizing. The very
That's a
people you're criticizing,
creation.
and
Sure,
I was
sure.
there in person with these people to see what they sign. You're sitting here talking about contracts and the abstract, and I was there to tell you what the fuck they signed. You're sitting here telling me about the music they make. I'm telling you what was there being created while I'm in the studio with them. Okay?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Sorry. Go ahead, Sundown. Sundown,
So
did we
real
take you
quick,
from
cause
work?
I'm working. Nah, yeah, I'm working right now. I got a little bit of time.
He's a
Look,
sniper. He's a
Yo,
sniper. He got
look.
some time right
Nah,
now.
he
whatever.
got time.
No.
Yeah, let
All right.
Sundown have
So
the floor. His time's limited. Go ahead.
what you're saying, what you were saying is true. Um, I don't know uh if y'all remember. Well, y'all should, because y'all about my age. Lauren Hill. Remember Lauren Hill?
Yeah,
Yeah, Lauren Hill. Yeah, what about
absolutely.
her?
Remember she made that album and it didn't have a beat to it. It was just her rapping a cappella and singing a
Yeah,
Yeah,
cappella.
yeah.
So she did that. She did that to go against the industry. So like, the industry, if you notice, all the beats sound the same, all the subject matter is the same. They'll have a select few people that they will let be different. Like Drake is different. He
Yeah.
doesn't spit stupid stuff, right? Kendrick Lamar is comic conscious. He's not your average rapper. J. Cole, but they don't let a lot of people in that are in that kind of range.
Yeah.
What they go for is the beat. Does the beat have a lot of bass in it?
Mm-hmm.
Is the beat catchy? Is the hook catchy?
Yep.
They literally listen to the first 30 seconds of a
Yeah.
song.
Yep.
And if that 30 seconds isn't good enough, they'll just go to the next song.
Yeah.
So that's why Lauryn Hill, I think it was like 90, either like 99 or 2000, when she released that album and it didn't have a beat to it. That was her way of going against the system. It was her way of saying, you can't pigeonhole me. You can't make me conform to what you want because my music doesn't appeal to what you're trying to get out. I'll just make a song without any beat at all.
Wow.
And you'll have to listen to what I'm saying over.
You know what the weird thing is, Sundown? When that album dropped, I thought it was an artistic choice. That's because at that time I didn't know better. Holy shit.
Yeah. So that's what she did. It was like,
Yeah.
because it's there's a method behind it. They want you to be dumb. They want you to be on drugs. They want you to brag about being drug addicts. They want you to brag about selling drugs. They want you to brag about
Yep.
killing your own people because that's what's popular. You can't get on there and you can't talk about politics. You have
Yo.
underground rappers that talk about politics, and you'll go click on the video and they'll have like 5,000 views,
Yeah.
10,000 views. Then
Mm-hmm.
you'll have like Tekashi 6ix9ine come out and he's got strippers. He's talking about killing people. He's talking about whatever, and he'll get like 60 million views.
Yeah. And a lot of those will be pushed by, like, all those views, they'll be pushed by algorithms backed by, like, these companies have an immense amount of power and pull. So, like, even Takashi, even if your album, like, you drop an album, Sundown, and the shit is straight fire, right? But it won't get as much push, even on a social media platform as Takashi 6ix9ine, just because, like, the relationship that you and your little record label have, or if you have no record label at all, the relationship is nowhere near as strong as the relationship that YouTube has with Sony, Arista, Paramount. Like, it's amazing that people don't, okay, it's amazing that people think rappers have this much power, or musicians in general. I'm not even talking about rappers anymore, because again, Jared Leto came out with a documentary saying how they're literal slaves. In fact, that girl, what's her name, Kesha, she had to bring up a whole fake rape charge in order to get out of a contract. I don't know if that worked out for her, but it's a predatory slave system, and
Yeah,
you do
like these
exactly what
rappers.
the hell they want you to do, period, point blank.
Yeah, these artists that you see, they're all broke.
Yep.
Method Man had talked about it. He's like, man, you see these rappers today, they're flying on private jets. They got $1 million worth of jewelry. They're living this super lavish image. And that's not the case because they're getting all of these advances that they have to pay back via
It's all debt. It's
shows.
all debt.
Yes. So they're in what's called glamorous debt. They're in debt,
Wow.
but they look good while being in debt. So, but that's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say. Y'all was talking about music, and I was like, all
No,
right,
no, no,
I'll
no.
bring
It's
y'all
good. It's
more.
good. It's good. It's good, and it's a refreshing change from race all the time. Which I mean, by extension, the discussion has to do with race. But it looks like it's just me and you, Paula. You know, um, Paula, you still hold to the view that it's rappers' fault that they rap about the things they do, right?
Yeah,
Even
it's all
after all
about the
this, yeah.
rappers. The thing was not about the rappers only, it was about the fake outrage of women. The
Well,
thing was, like, my video was about, I was denouncing the fake outrage when, instead of being upset at Danny Lee for making a song about yellow bone. They should be upset at rappers. And you began to defend the rappers. And I am here, and I will say it again. It's a choice. It's a
Right.
choice.
Let me ask you something. Do you, okay, since you consider it fake outrage, do you have do you at least give a little bit of concession as to why African Americans of richly melanated skin
I
would
made a video about it.
take exception? I know, but
Well,
you're here now. You can actually like encapsulate it, right? Do you give any concession at all as to why they might be upset at that song? Can you
no, why would you
encapsulate
be
for us why?
why would you be upset at that bad song? She was not putting anyone down. She was putting herself up. That's it. She was not saying dark skin girls XYZ. She was saying yellow bone is what he wants. Point blank, period. That's all. She was not putting anyone down. She was putting,
You,
again, herself up. So I
you,
need to put myself down in order for you to feel good about yourself. Hell the F no.
you did not answer
Never.
the question. You did everything except answer the question. Can you see why the African American women would be upset at the song and her?
That's her problem. That's her problem.
That's not an answer to the song to the question.
That's her
That's not an
problem.
answer.
I made a video about that comic. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, but
Because always the same things. And I already made a video about that. Come on.
yeah,
If
but
they
I
are
was not
upset
part of that
because
panel. You can
because they're
explain to us
insecure,
now why
only
you think
insecure
they're.
women, only insecure women got triggered by it. Sorry. That's my
Well,
opinion.
just like a few minutes ago, before everybody who know more about that topic than you came and said, "Hey, actually, rappers are not in charge of their own shit."
They know more about the creative implications about the rap industry. Of course, I don't belong. That's not my sector at all. My sector is where the money is. It's where the okay. I'm in a different sector. Of course, in the music industry, you have money, but my thing is on like, can you? We will see our money back. That's my sector, and rappers are selling a product. For example, let's say that Maria wants to um, create her own clothing brand or shop, store, clothing store. And she goes to the bank, and the bank says, like, you know what? I don't believe in that, in those long skirts. I want, actually, I would lend you the money if you would sell strippers clothing. And she's like, I don't want to do that, but okay, I need money. I want to be famous. I need to eat and pay my rent. So you still have the choice to take the money and sell the stripper clothing, or you say, you know what, no, I will wait, or I will go to another bank or whatever, and I will sell my long skirts. The choice is still on you, but the bank knows, or the investor knows. They don't care. They only care that they will have their money back.
What if that
So they're
banker?
not they're not
What
obliged
I hear you. What
to
if that
have.
banker
But sorry, you were excusing them that if they
in
don't
your
have, they will rob people or something. They will
no,
commit
all you're doing now,
violent crime.
is criticizing. You're not explaining anything. You've gone from an explanation to a criticism. Um, the fictional example you gave of the bank. What if that banker who told you no, right? What if every other banker, everywhere you go, is connected to that banker? Would you do
That's
that?
how it works.
But that's how it works. So
And
she should just not do
you
anything at all. She has the choice to
go
not do anything at all, right?
you do it your way, small way, and you stay true to yourself, or you just adapt to the system, the capitalistic system. But no one is forcing you. No one is forcing you in the sense that they're not putting a gun on your head. Come on, we still have choices. I can give you a small example in the Dominican Republic. Dominicans know her. For example, Meli Mel. Meli Mel is the best rapper. She sings. She's a songwriter. She makes she's like a whole excellent creative. But she doesn't make commercial music. She doesn't make dembow and all that stuff. And she's only famous among people that that love a certain type of music or
Mhm.
know a bit the industry. But she's so
Right.
true to herself. You know,
Okay.
and she's like the most talented urban artist of the Dominican Republic, but she's very true to herself. So, and then you have others that just go with the flow, and that's how they exist, and they need to do that in order to eat, and I respect that as well. But you always have choices. Don't come. Sorry, nowadays in the US, you cannot say that you don't have a choice. I'm sorry, I'm not buying that.
You live in the U.S.?
No, I do not live, but everywhere in the world, same. You have a choice. Come on, in the US, the first world, you have a
You're
choice.
speaking. You're
Not that
speaking.
if you
You're speaking
can't rap, you can do
authoritatively.
something. If you can't rap, then you're going to commit
When's the last
violence.
time? When's the last time I told you about your living situation in Europe?
Come on. I used to go before every 2 years to the US. I know that the living situation depends from places to places, but don't come to me with that. Like if I don't live in the US, I cannot say anything or have an opinion about it. Then why did you invite me to this? Why am I invited to that if I cannot have an own opinion about the US issues?
Well, no one said you couldn't have an opinion. We do have the right to challenge that opinion. No.
Yes, but every time I'm making a point, you're like, do you live in the US? Do you this? Do you that?
No,
So
no, no, no. I do. No, no, no. Not every time. More like every time you speak authoritatively about something that you're imagining. You can
and
imagine
that's the way
what it's like being, what
I
it's like
speak
living in the
authoritatively.
U.S.
That's why
Okay,
that's how I speak.
hold on. If you haven't lived in the U.S., you can only imagine living in the U.S. based on, you know, information that you've gathered, like coming here every 2 years or whatever, because you haven't lived here, right? And if you haven't been in the studio with rappers, right, countless rappers, and seeing what they go through, not just rappers, musicians in general, with countless musicians, and see how much music gets stripped away from their album. Their album usually is scrolled up to like maybe like 60 songs, and then a committee strips things away, starts stripping things away. No, this is not radio friendly. No, this doesn't have a good hook. No, and they just strip away. They strip away until they're left with the core of what you buy at the store. If you haven't been to in that environment to go through that process and see these things happen, then when you're sitting from a place where you're not in that environment, never been exposed to that environment, what you're doing is you're casting judgment based on a standpoint of ignorance. You don't
Again,
know, but you're casting judgment.
again, we've been speaking during the last hour about rappers. I said it. I will say
Oh,
it again.
right, right.
If
Okay, so
you
okay, it's not
enjoy
about the rappers.
the
Got it,
rap
got it. It's not about the
music
rappers.
industry,
Ye-
it's like
Yellow Bone,
every
yeah, but you
industry,
since
you
I know
have to make some
you refuse.
adaptations. It's a contract. Here are the conditions. These are the conditions.
I thought
You
you didn't want
accept
to
it
talk
or
about
you
rappers
leave.
anymore. I thought you
No,
didn't
but
want to talk about rappers anymore.
again, my point. Am I okay? You okay? That's the
So
thing.
Danny
I
Lace
do not
song.
know anything about the industry, but I know that we have a choice. Point blank. Period. Okay. Next to the. Oh my gosh. Next point.
Yeah, but you just made a decision about something you don't know about. You don't see how like European that is. That's convert or die.
People have choices. If that's being European, then I'm goddamn pride.
Hey, can I
Proud
That
of
that
say
being
is that
something
that is
European.
real quick?
I'm
immensely.
an
Holy
independent
mother.
thinker.
Hold on. Someone else is on the panel. Hold on. Paula, Mel, what's going on, bro?
Hey, how's it going?
All right.
Uh,
We just trying to talk just now.
yeah.
Okay,
I
go
mean,
ahead, bro.
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I know everything because I'm honest with myself. There's a lot of things I don't know. So there's a lot of things that you might challenge me on that I can confidently say that I don't know about. But as in terms of holding a mirror up to the black community, I agree with you on that we do have to hold a mirror to ourselves. But I think as in terms of everybody think that we're being babied, I think for
Mhm.
one, the not living in the US amongst us to really know what we like think in detail is one of the things that's missing because there's a lot of assumptions. And
Mhm.
even if you see it from the outside and you, oh yeah, well that's what they think. Yeah, but you got to understand what we really think. And then too,
Yep.
like you have to take in consideration a mirror has been held to us since we got here. Everybody says African Americans act this way, they act this way, they act this way, they act that way. And then the moment that now that we're defending ourselves, now that we're saying, no, you can't do this or do that, you can't say nothing about us, now everybody thinks it's a baby when you've been getting that for years.
Yeah.
You've been getting it the whole time. So the mirror we see it. Now, I'm not going to speak for all of us. There's a lot of us. I've always told Denise, there's 80 to 85% of my community is probably not going to make it.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to speak for the most of us, but I know for the ones who are down to earth, who are intelligent and who can articulate themselves, that there has always been a mirror. So when people automatically always go to that, well, they're being babied, and you can't tell them anything. Well, why don't you take it as maybe we're sick of hearing what other people always have to say?
Yep.
I'm sick. Me personally, like, and it's no disrespect, but even hearing people be condescending, I'm not going to be disrespectful. Being condescending is actually disrespectful. This whole, well, da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Well, if you don't know, then you could just say it. Ask a person. If you don't stay here, and like I said, it's no disrespect, but you have to think of it in that way. Some people are tired of hearing that shit. I'm tired of people telling me that. Well, AAs don't act right. In actuality, both of our communities don't act right. We both got baby daddy problems.
Yep.
We both got single mothers. We both got kids running around acting nuts. We both ain't stable. So at some point, like, I think the mirror needs to be held up at the people who keep telling us that, because they keep cheering on like the same shit ain't happening in their neck of the woods. So you have to start thinking about that. You can't just be like, oh, well, they're baby. No, you have to think like some people are tired of hearing that shit.
Oh, I do have a question for Paula. Paula, you don't. I hope you don't get offended by this question, right? Do you think you get a psychological fix or psychological high out of judging Black people?
When was I judging Black people? Oh my gosh. When?
Didn't you sit here and say that
I was not
condescending? Hold on. Okay, hold on.
You've been kind of condescending this whole thing. I've been listening from the beginning.
You're projecting on me.
I'm not projecting.
What are we projecting?
I've been listening to this whole thing. Every time he says something, you do that. Oh, well, whoa.
Give me 2 examples.
All these things. Like, I'm like, you don't have to do the dramatics. We can just talk and disagree. But we don't have to do all the. Just because you got an education don't make you smarter than everybody. That's very disrespectful.
But when I was understanding, give me 2 examples.
Well, you've been it. This whole thing. I don't have to.
Never. Ever.
The whole thing, Paula. For example, after myself, several people here who are not only residents in America, but have insight to the actual music industry and what the musicians go through. After we touched on the topic and told you, yo, this is what happens, and we gave you references. Go look up Jared Leto, and this is not even a Black guy, this is a white guy. Look up Jared Leto and what he says about the music industry. And even with all that, you went right back to your initial statement. You doubled, tripled, quadrupled down on that same statement. Not only that, but you did exactly what Mel Knight just said. Oh, they're not responsible for their own behavior. Oh, poor babies. Like, that's extra stuff. It's not necessary. Ain't nobody do that to you here. You
are the one who's being paternalistic, saying that they don't have a choice. At least I don't degrade their humanity because they have a choice. They're not poor. babies. They do not.
I said they don't have a choice in what context.
Wait, can I say
Paula, in
something
what
Again,
real
I'm
quick?
context?
tired of this topic. Sorry, I don't have the time for this. And again, people do have a choice nowadays.
Okay.
In which
Anyway, come
context did I
on.
say they don't have a choice, Paula?
You said that if they didn't do that, then they would not get like a record label or something like that. They were forced into it because
Right.
the work is always like they treat that you have to change this bar or the hook,
If you
whatever.
want to
The music
be,
industry is like
especially,
every industry. You have to adapt a lot of things. You have to
Brotep, can I
for
say
your
something real quick?
your
hold on, Paula,
let's move
hold on
of
one
this
second.
topic because come on, I don't want
Paula,
to spend
talk down to me in a minute. Hold on, Mel Knight wants to
let's
say
change the
something.
topic, otherwise I'm out. Sorry.
Yeah, see, yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm an audio engineer. Denise is an audio engineer. So
Congratulations.
yeah, you're right. Do they have a choice? Yeah, because they do go to the people and they give them their songs. But the people also have a choice to not have those songs on there. So
Mhm.
just because I choose, I can present it to them. I have the choice to present it because I like the song. They have a choice to turn it down, and I gotta listen to that because I mean they're the ones funding my project.
Mhm.
So I'm an audio engineer.
And
Denise is an audio engineer. So all that, like, so when you say it's a choice, you're absolutely correct. It's a choice for me to present all my songs to these people. Now, is it my choice to put them on the album? Hell no.
nope.
Because they are the one who are investing. That's come on, we're here in circles. Come on, let's change the topic.
But if that's the thing, if you're not I'm in I just told you I'm an audio engineer and I don't know everything. So I don't know anything about your profession. I would never speak on your profession if I don't know it. So
I
that's
speak on
kind
the
of weird.
finance side of it. It's
Well, the finance is
investors want
connected to the
their own,
songs because
of
the songs
course,
make the money.
of course, and
So
Okay,
if they're
so
choosing the songs, they're the
investors
ones
want their
choosing
money
them.
back. That's
uh,
simple. Come on, can we change the topic?
all right,
Sorry,
right.
No.
So
man.
Danny Lay's song Yellow
I'm out,
Bone,
bro.
right? Yeah. All right,
Thanks.
Mel. Thanks for stopping through, bro. All right. Danny Lay's song Yellow Bone. So is it still your position that you don't see why African American women of richly melanated
Yes,
skin would have a problem with the song?
yes, it's my position now, yesterday, and always. If you're triggered by it, you're insecure. Next topic. Boom.
Okay. No, we're not doing next topic. You've
Okay,
addressed it.
I
You've addressed it. So can I address it now since you've addressed
okay,
it,
address,
right?
address.
So
Right.
so if you're not American, right? Like you didn't grow up here.
I'm Dominican.
Um, right. You didn't grow up here under the system to know how what do you call it, the stratification of society by skin color, how that has a negative effect, and how black people here have been fighting this thing tooth and nail, right? With very passive aggressive stuff like all these movies. They have a whole bunch of movies, music, and stuff like that, where it kind of praises anything with a lighter skin, right? And denigrates anything with a darker skin. Now, Danny Lay came in from an outside system, right? You've routinely said that the Dominican Republic and Europe, it's nothing like the U.S. in terms of race relations, right? She's coming from like that system, like outside of it, right? Not to say she didn't grow up here. I'm talking about like in terms of the concept of it, right? She's not a yellow bone. She's as you would call a mulatto, right? A yellow bone is a very specific African American person, right? She's coming in there and she doesn't know what wounds she's opening up, right? She doesn't really care what wounds she's opening up by doing that song, right? And that's why one of the reasons why the African American people, they were like, look, we don't like the song and this is why it's colorist, right? It's promoting colorism. Things like the paper bag test, the blue vein societies. Have you heard of those things?
before you were born, I guess.
Okay, so you have heard like the blue vein societies and paperback tests, right?
Oh hell yeah! From my father, mi amor, in the Dominican
Okay,
Republic.
right. Well, they had that stuff here too, and
No,
we
no,
fought a
no.
lot
That
for.
happened in the U.S., but I lived in the Dominican Republic when I heard that the first time. I was maybe 4 or 5 years old.
Okay,
When
I thought you
during
meant
the
they had that
time
there
the
too.
time of the King of Africa with Eddie Murphy came out, 1987, I
King
guess.
of Africa,
Yeah, Prince of New York, King of New York, something like that with Eddie Murphy from in the
coming to America.
Coming to America.
Right, right,
That movie from and 80s, something like that.
right. What about it?
That's when I knew about that paperback
Okay.
test and all that
Um.
stuff.
Right.
From
Good.
from
So
early
the
on, I know about that.
okay. So things like the paperback test, blue vein societies, and certain clubs, like with the, what do you know about the paperback test? Like, can you basically flesh it out for me? What do you know in
So you want
context?
to test my knowledge about
No,
that in
not
order
test your
I
knowledge.
know.
I want to see examples that you know of it, not to test your knowledge. It's not a
Well,
gatekeeping thing.
the American class society was the one that invented the paperback test because they only wanted their light-skinned people like them to enter their circle. So they were discriminating their own Black American people. And actually, those Black Americans were the mulattoes, were the descendants of the white masters, actually, the ones that belong to the upper class. So
Hmm.
yes, those were the ones. Like we are the
Uh,
same people, but at the same time, no, you cannot be in my circle. You cannot marry me nor my daughter, and that
right.
kind of thing.
Um.
That's
And you're familiar with the blue vein societies, yeah?
yeah.
Okay. Like, if you're so light, I can see your veins and stuff like that. And I'm guessing it also has implications, like with blue bloods, when you go like deep, deep, deep into it. But the surface of it was, if we can see your veins or whatever, you're light enough, we could see your veins, you're good. We've been fighting for all that stuff, So like, as African Americans, we're getting hell, we're catching hell from the dominant society, like white people in general, right? Then Chi, I'm not letting you on here, bro. You're gonna get on here to call us all kinds of N words. If you're gonna behave, I'll let you on. You want to behave? Give me a second, Paula. We have like a devout troll. Hello,
Yo, what's
troll.
good, man?
However, I saw that
I
the
come here in
blue.
peace. I come
Oh,
here in
you coming?
peace.
All right, he comes in peace. All right, good, Chi.
But I thought that the Blue Vein Society was actually more elitist in the sense that those were the people, I guess, that could pass as white, wasn't it?
So
No,
what's
but
the
but the whole thing. One
What was
second, Chichi.
different?
Let me finish addressing this real quick.
So, but
But
actually,
um, but my point about that was, we as African Americans went through all
oh,
of
you're
this, right?
African American. I
Fighting
thought you were
internal
Haitian.
fighting. Hold on, let me finish. Okay, so I can't identify with African Americans then, right?
Okay,
Me,
yeah.
me me having grown up here, and
Mhm,
being considered African American, unless I tell people I'm not,
mhm.
that counts for nothing, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Right. Okay. So can I continue without being sidetracked? We went through all this stuff, and I personally went through all of it too. I grew up here. All right, through all the colorism and all of the psychological warfare being passive aggressively waged on us every single day. And for an outsider to come in there, Danny Lay, in our opinion, should embrace her Euro heritage. She has no business calling herself a black person and saying she's a yellow bone and stuff like that, and doing that song. That's pretty much the position. And the other position was that once you're, it's almost like when you say white pride, you're yelling white pride. On the surface of it, there's nothing wrong with being proud to be white, but the connotation in this society when you're yelling white pride, it comes with baggage. It comes with baggage. Fundiendo, you're speaking with other people on the chat. So, are we boring you here?
me? No, I'm
No, no,
good.
Fundiendo, Paula.
No. I was answering. Come on, hey, no. You cannot police me. I can decide what I can do if I can chat or not. I'm listening to you, but I can chat. If
No one
not,
said that
goodbye.
policing
It's
you is just
almost 1
you're
a.m.
doing passive
I can
aggressive
go to
stuff.
sleep. So please
Yeah,
don't
but
control
you're
my
doing passive aggressive
thing.
stuff. You know what I mean?
No. I can't. Someone asked me, Paula, are there Muslims where you live? I was answering yes. I'm listening to you. I muted myself. So
Now
I
the thing is when you're saying stuff like
You're being
only
too
someone
sarcastic here,
got
and
it.
I don't like that energy. Okay? So I can listen to
When
you.
you
I can
say
mute
stuff,
myself. I
oh
can
my
chat.
God, Paula, can I continue, please?
Continue.
When you're saying stuff like only somebody who's insecure would, these are flippant and arrogant remarks that they're not grounded in any sort of reality, because there's all that stuff I just mentioned at the root of why people didn't like that song. You get what I'm saying? So it's stuff like that. You say stuff like that on your channel, right? And if someone's passing by and they hear it, then you come to another platform, they address it. You say we're picking on you, when that's not really the case. You get what I'm saying? And then you asked before, why are you here? Well, you stopped by on Uppity Knickers, right?
Right.
And you spoke with us. We were kind of chilling, but then afterwards, you came in the comment section, and you had names for us. So I invited you on.
I didn't
You
have the
feel me?
name
Like you
for
usually
you.
look, usually when you say stuff, I kind of go out of my way to avoid you. But I had time today, I had time today, like you had words to say about the girl, and she, what I'm saying, she's not here. You could have said it while she was on panel. You know what I mean? That's why you were invited here. We didn't invite you here to ambush you. I just wanted to clear the air, like what's going on.
One, I told her, and then
OG
she
was
used the
OG.
word and she
There's
messed
a
around.
OG. Don't talk shit from the comment section, bro. You're here. Click on the link and hop on. Paula, do you mind if Chi can say something? He's been waiting.
Of
What's
course he
what's
can
the
talk. Of
conversation?
course. What the heck?
What's the convo?
Chi. No, it
What's the
seemed like you were
convo?
gonna say something, and I was asking if you could give him some time.
No. You can go
Well,
ahead.
Yeah,
I
go ahead,
think the
Chi. What's
convo.
going on, bro?
Hold on. I think the convo y'all talking about, um, I guess Hispanic slavery compared to American slavery. Was that the convo? I just came in, so like
Oh no,
first
no.
time
I
listening.
mean, we didn't discuss that. Paula, did you want to discuss American slavery versus Hispanic slavery? Did you want
No.
to discuss that? No,
No.
if you
Well,
want,
what
you
was
can.
the what was the topic?
No. Let's
Well,
move
the
past those
topic.
topics.
No, Chichi, what actually happened was we had a live stream called Uppity Knickers last night, and Paula had some opinions and some names for us from the panel, and then she dropped those in the comment section, and then I asked her to come in and basically ask her some questions and stuff like that. And during the questioning procedure, while we were asking each other questions, some topics came up, like Danny Lay and the Colorism song. What else did we talk about, Paula?
I hopped on when, actually, if you remember, I hopped on when the Dominican Renaissance was talking again, DS, about our racial makeup. And I
Right.
wanted to tell him that he needed to realize it, that yes, we are a mulatto uh, ethnic group. And you then
Mhm.
began like, we don't say this kind of words in this channel and all that stuff. That's the thing. I wanted to tell him, buy a mirror. Yes, we are mulatto, and we have some Taino DNA, but we are a mulatto ethnic, folk. That's
Yeah,
it.
but
Like the
at the
haters
same
in
time, I
that,
don't see.
and that's
See,
why you were offended by it. And I said, it's
no, no,
not
no,
because you are offended by it that we are offended by it.
no, no.
That's it.
Paula, I'm not offended by the term mulatto. I'm not even mulatto. I'm a richly melanated skinned person.
You got triggered. You said
It's
those
just
are
I didn't want.
European
No,
concepts, love to
no,
push
no.
those down.
Listen. I just didn't want that kind of language on the platform, because that's not what it's there for. You can actually see it. On Chop It Up, this platform right here, chop it up. You could say mulatto, you could say whatever the hell you want,
You
but
can listen again to the replay. You can listen again. You cut me
no, no,
off.
no, 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 no. I was arguing why the why I don't like that term used on uppity knickers. Uppity knickers is basically, if you're coming in there with colonialist terms on uppity knickers, that goes against what that channel's about, what that segment's about. That's what I was saying. On Chop It Up right here, we're talking about everything, no holds barred. You know what I mean? I mean, I even let Chichi's a troll. I even let him on here. Third World, are you a troll? At least bring.
I'm pretty legit.
All right, cool. What's going on, bro?
So I got a question. Like, why do African Americans think they're entitled to like Africa's history in general and all that, when there is such a disconnect? When the modern African American is just basically a white Westerner that just happens to be black.
That's a good question. I guess I could also ask that. Paula, are you okay? Are you having a stroke? You want us to call authorities for you?
Oh yes, please call 911. Someone please call 911. Call, please.
Yeah, but 911's in the United States. What is it over there? That's not 911, right? That wouldn't do you any good. I can't really speak as to why African Americans feel that way, if they feel that way at all. I don't think African Americans feel entitled to Africa's history. I think the energy they're bringing is unifications. Like, they want to come home. They want to be. They want an African diaspora. That's the energy they're bringing. And to be honest, many of us in the Haitian branch of the Black family, we feel that same way. Many of us, that we want to unify. Plenty of, like, I mean, some of us, including myself, were saving money to move to places like Kenya, Gabon, Nigeria, right? We're looking for real estate there, and then to start businesses there. So we're looking for reunification. We don't feel entitled to anything. We're not going in there with an ownership mindset, like we are Africa, stand back, worship. That's not the energy we're coming in there with. Does that answer you or no?
All right, bro. So would you want westernized blacks to come back to Africa, like with their basically white liberal mindset?
Westernized blacks?
Yeah.
I don't. I guess chop it up. You could say blacks on here. Um, I don't care who goes to Africa if they're going to do good things, like start businesses, be part of the culture, etc.
I don't know, man. That kind of happened in what was it? Liberia, when a bunch of African Americans went back and they ended up just treating the local population like ass.
You saying Liberia?
Yeah.
Why are you blaming Americans for what happened in Liberia when there was a CIA behind the whole thing?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. But still, that they were black people that worked.
There's
for the
no, but
CIA.
still,
Did the
are you
CIA
fucking kidding me?
exist in the 19th century?
I'm sorry. What, Paula?
He's talking about the black slaves that were shipped back to Africa, to Liberia.
Oh yeah.
The
What did you think we were talking pre-revolution?
Come on.
No.
He's not talking about the.
Yeah, we're not
You're not
talking
talking about modern times. You're talking about
18th,
when the
19th
yeah, 18.
century.
I'm not talking about the People's Revolution and all that.
1800s. Well,
Yeah.
even then, the when they were sent back there, are you telling me the United States only had an intelligence agency when the CIA came about?
No, but we're talking about when they tried to give African Americans their own nation, and they went
Right.
and
When
they
sent
were
them there.
basically uppity bourgeoisie white people that said, "Listen, you
Exactly.
dirty Africans."
Yes, they did, and they're still their own tribe nowadays. The same happened to Sierra Leone with the blacks from
They're the ruling
Caribbean
class.
islands.
Okay, listen.
Blacks of
Let me.
African American descent in Liberia.
Can I opine on something real quick? Real quick. I see you guys are basically high fiving, but if I can just if I could get a couple of words in. Hold on, Sundown. I didn't say CIA from the 1800s. I thought they were speaking about the recent stuff when when they had all the coups and stuff like that. I thought that's what they were talking about. Which whenever people speak of Liberia, that's one of the things that they usually bring up is like the violent coup d'états that occurred there, and it was intelligence agencies from the states that were behind that. That's documented shit too. But the two of you guys, they're high fiving. But when they were sent back there, if I were the United States, first of all, the CIA was not the first intelligence agency. All right. So whoever was in charge back then, they definitely had a hand in whatever was going on in the country. And so you really think so? Hold on, Paula. So you have a country like the United States with everything that's at stake. You think they'd leave things up to chance? They'll just let educated Negroes with skills and everything they've learned here to go to their country and get and start a rival state without being checked, without being kept tabs on. That's your position because because the people who run this.
Because America knew at the end of the day.
Let me finish my sentence. Because the people who run this country are so fucking stupid that they would actually let intellectuals and people who have learned their psychological warfare and all that stuff in the States go to another nation and start a rival state unchecked. That's what I'm expected to agree to.
No, that's cold because America definitely knew it wouldn't be able to rival the States.
They were,
and they knew that. How
did not
exactly?
want them
Because they have
here.
a crystal ball? Wait, Paula. How did they know that? Third world.
Come on, they did not want. I'm talking. Come on, it was a kind of restitution. They wanted them out of the U.S. They wanted them
kind of
out of
what?
the U.S. The British, they didn't want the black people. You know, the one rebel, they didn't consider those mixed people a part, or black people as a part of the American society. So they were chipped back. Hey, you go back to motherland, Africa, whatever. And those deportees did what? What people do? Differentiate themselves and
Paula,
come on.
it's okay. It's okay if
Until
you
this day.
hold on, Paula. Let me say this, right?
Mhm.
It's okay if you think I'm stupid, but I don't have to pretend I'm stupid. You get what I'm saying? Where'd she go?
You too stupid. That's why she left.
Yeah, I'm too stupid, so she left. What's going on? Whatever. Are you a troll?
Nah, I just want to figure out what's going on over here.
We were having some discussions about some stuff. I don't know where she went. There we go. She probably lost her connection. Hey, Paula.
Mm-hmm. No,
The CIA got you. The CIA got you, yo.
No, you got me.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
I know I had that kind of pull. I guess my agents have succeeded.
No,
Right.
I don't think you're
So
stupid.
let me ask you something. Hold on, Paula.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay for you to think I'm stupid, but for me to pretend. Let me finish my contribution. Let me finish my contribution. Welcome to Chop It Up. Let me finish my contribution. Hold on, this is the platform for that shit. Welcome to Chop It Up, everybody. For me to sit here and act like, right, a state like the United States would send Negroes, right, with skills and intelligence and all that stuff to a country that has probably some of the most. It's 1 a.m. over here and Paula's tired. To a continent that has probably some of the most vast, inexhaustible natural resources on the planet. So I'm gonna send people that got educated here over to that continent because I just want to get rid of them. Get out of here, Negroes, filthy, dirty Negroes. It's okay for you to think I'm stupid. I don't have to think I'm stupid and not know that they sent them there with people to keep tabs on them. Okay? And anytime, just like they do with most states, if there's a woman who keeps going on Joe Rogan, all the stuff that we feel paranoid about, she confirmed that stuff with her books because she spoke with intelligence agencies about assassinations and stuff like that. These people have been doing this forever, and they'd have to be stupid not to do it. You don't send people who are educated. You don't send like brilliant, motivated people from your state that learned lessons from you over to a different place and have them start building things that will rival you later. That's not a thing. That's absolutely moronic. What state do you think would do this? There's a difference between what they sold you, like, yeah, we just wanted to get rid of these filthy Negroes, and what they actually did. Am I taking crazy pills?
You're done?
I'm asking you. Go ahead.
I don't know if you're taking crazy things. The only person that can know that is you. I cannot. I do not live with you. Sorry, I cannot answer that question. And second, you're saying too much. Too much relation. How do you call that? Complots and things. They deported those people, and they did what people do. Separate
They did
themselves.
the what
Subject
what
other
now?
people. They did what people do. Subject other people and be apart from others. That's, come on. All tribes have done that in the world.
All tribes are not the
Why
most
do you get
enduring.
so emotional about historic facts?
All tribes are not the most enduring.
Caribbean,
Most
why
Paula,
do we get
if I may
so
just interject, if I may just interject.
emotional about historical facts?
First of all,
Father,
don't condescend to me when I'm making an impassionate argument.
you can be passionate,
All
but
tribes,
facts need to be facts.
right? Listen, if I'm making a passionate argument, don't call me emotional.
You
Okay,
can make
I did not
passionate
do that to
arguments,
you.
but arguments need to be
I did
facts,
not do
not
that to
emotional.
you. I did not do that to you.
Oh, she's a
Now,
You expect?
she's what?
she's a Latin Xer.
Well, I mean, let's not insult each other on the platform either. Let's
Latinx,
bring
pero
our
tú estás
argument. Let's
loco.
bring our argument.
No, pero ahora sí es verdad. No, bueno, ya, no.
Okay,
Latinx,
well, let's not insult each other. Let's bring arguments. Let's not condescend to each other. Let's bring arguments. Um, when I brought up the part of the discussion that I brought up, it's based on logic and mostly based on track records that the U.S. does not give you something for nothing. They're not gonna let people go out of the goodness of their hearts, and they're definitely not gonna do it just to get you out of their hair. Most likely, they'll just jail you and keep making money off of you that way. Chain gangs are still a good thing, or worse, still a good thing at that time. Chem 123, if you want to come on, come on. Stop talking crap in the is that comp? No, that's Don, whatever. So I'm making impassionate arguments. I'm not being what do you call it? Emotional. I didn't police how you speak on here. In fact, when you thought I was policing you, you checked it, right? Paula? You were like, you don't police how much I talk on the chat, right? So let's not do that to me, right? That's fair's fair, no?
yes.
El Herman, Paula, can you pronounce his name?
Whose name?
El Hermoso, El Otero.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Arnizo.
You,
Who? Arnizo.
Hermiso El
Arnizo.
Otero. Hermiso. Bud, can you get opine as to what's going on here? Go ahead.
Sorry, no idea.
I imagine you came on here because you have
Going on.
opinions.
It's super staticky on my end. All I hear
Okay,
is bickering.
not a problem, not a problem.
But I do got a question. Hold on.
Okay, good.
I'm assuming you're black, right?
Yeah.
All right. All right. I want to know.
That is correct.
I want to know your honest opinion. Do you believe? Because I know I know fellow black people. Well, not fellow black. I'm not black, but I know black people that I'm close with, and they believe that, when they abolished segregation, it was the worst thing that could ever happen to the black community because integration just hurt them. Now they had to, pretty much what's that word? No, that other word. Pretty much they had to figure out what, and like before they used to, go to each other, for the businesses and all that stuff. And now it's
Isolation.
like the blacks would go to each other to
Yeah,
conduct.
absolutely. Yeah,
So
absolutely.
what you think about that?
Well, it's you're not black. You're saying, right?
Nah.
Okay. Why are you bringing up this argument? I don't really
No,
see.
I just want to know.
It's the same thing. Hold on. It's the same thing when people bring up statistics. What about black on black crime? See, statistics are what they are. It's what you use them for.
But I'm not talking about statistics. I just mentioned how I have friends who believe that the abolition of segregation was the worst thing that could ever happen. Segregation was the worst thing that could ever happen to the black community. I would just want to know your opinion.
Yeah. It's for me as a black person, I believe that. Yeah, we shouldn't have gotten desegregated.
I
But for you as an outsider asking that opinion and seeing the prevalent feelings from your side of the camp, I'm assuming you're coming from all the white nationalists and the Hispanic wannabe white camp that's floating around out there. You guys want to quarantine us.
you need
You
to
want to quarantine the black gene. That's why you love
hold on.
black. That's why.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, God. What?
Paula though for being condescending and shit, but you're over here putting me in a category that I believe I'm white. I am not fucking white.
No. I didn't say you believe you're white. I'm saying you're from that camp where like
No.
Okay, let me ask you something before I answer the question, right? How do you feel about like a Hispanic woman, having kids with a black man?
I don't feel in any way towards that. As long as there's love.
Okay, that's unassailable. I got you. That's unassailable. That's not what I was expecting. So you got me there. All right, cool. Okay.
I have black friends, bro. I grew up with black people.
Okay. All I'm saying is people. It's usually very fishy because people who bring up these sort of
Listen.
I think black people should not have gotten segregated because they were stronger on their own, bro.
I feel the same. I feel that the Hispanic community should be the same. We should have our own shit, go to each other, not rely on the fucking white man.
Okay. All right. I kind of prejudge you a little bit. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Okay. But because the usual sentiment I get from a lot of these people who are like, hey, they raise up the fist, be like, yeah, go ahead, brother, yeah, keep to your own. They're quarantining you because if you're a black person, you're pro-black, then that means you'll only date black women. That gene pool will get quarantined and will not sully or filthify. They ain't gonna filthify their gene pool. Don't nobody sleep with my sister except me, damn it. Yeah.
Bro, that's weird.
Well, it is weird, but that's the position that they usually come from. They just won't state it, but everything that comes out their mouth supports it. Paula, you're being relatively quiet.
You do realize in Hispano America we do have blacks, though, right? But they don't see themselves as blacks. They see themselves as Hispanic.
Right. And what else do you guys have over there? You have blacks and you have what else?
We have everything, bro.
Okay.
We're a beautiful mix.
Absolutely. Paula, how do you feel about all this?
Yes, darling.
Oh, don't do that.
I know, dear.
Stop playing games. You don't know who you messing with, yo. Don't play games. But hold on, Blood Moon said if black people are quarantined, most Hispanics will have to go to their side as well. I don't know. I mean, there are enough Hispanics that they can quarantine themselves as well. Didn't Inquisitor said that Hispanics are going to be the next biggest population since whenever, since whatever.
Bro, that's what Biden said.
Yeah, Biden said that, but Biden's just repeating sound bites, in between taking naps. Hold on, that's my Discord, bro. I have a big pun. What? Do I have like a whole contingent of trolls up in here? But yeah, what else? What else did you want to address, Paula?
Well, I wanted to address you should stop talking to this fucking faggot radical Latino.
Damn, why do you feel so strongly about radical Latino?
He's a bitch.
Okay, well, you know you can actually say that to his face, right?
To his face? He's gonna show us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, once you see him, you don't need to mute yourself. You can speak freely on this channel, bro.
I got going on in the background. I don't want to make noise.
Okay, no problem. Why do you dislike radical Latino?
Because he's a bitch ass, you know. I don't want to say
Well, that doesn't mean anything. He's a bitch ass. Just can you explain properly? Is it his views? His views, like you don't think that he should unify black and brown people? Because that's pretty much his mission, I think. Like he wants to unify black and brown people.
And he will fail.
First things first. He using the wrong term. He refers to us as Latino. We are not Latino. We are Hispano.
Okay, so you're one of those guys. All right.
You're Latin Americans.
No, we're Hispano. Latin Americans, Brazilians, Surinamese, and Guyanas. We're Hispano. Do you even know where Latino came from? That was pretty. And basically, so we're not. Fuck that.
I have no problem with any of those.
You want to be called Hispano X?
Tú estás loco. Dominicana y ya. Hispano mucha gente ya. Dominicana, caribeña, hispana,
no. That's not what the man asked. Paula, why you keep doing that? That's not what the man asked you. Would you like to be called Hispano X or whatever?
He asked me, I said no. But I don't live in that context, like Hispano X and all that stuff. No, I'm just Dominican. That's it. That's my
but the man just asked you. Paula, here's the thing. All right, Paula, here's the thing. If you asked me not to call you, a watermelon or a bag of grapes, you know what I wouldn't call you? A bag of grapes, because you asked me not to call you that. So if the man asks you to stop calling him, what's the name? Latino, Hermiso. You don't want to call you Latino. You want her to call you Hispano, right?
Hispano, porque eso es lo que
Hispano. So just call him Hispano. Like it costs you nothing. It costs you nothing to just call him what he believes that he is. Like that's what I don't understand. Like,
what's your pronoun?
Hold on. Somebody's trying to come on. Whoever that is, you have a spotty connection. You need to ditch that janky phone and get yourself something good.
Fucking liberal Wi-Fi.
He got that liberal Wi-Fi. He got he trying to rock that free Obama phone still. Hold on now. Let me see.
That fucking Obama phone, bro.
Rocking that free Obama phone,
they had the Trump phones.
Oh, they had Trump phones? I didn't know that.
I don't know.
You just fucking around. That'd be cool, especially since he makes
the Biden one. So
Biden ain't getting no phones. Biden ain't up on any of the hot shit. Biden's too busy sleeping. This dude can't stay awake for like 4 or 5 minutes at a time. Paula,
I hope fucking face first next time he goes up those stairs.
Yo, why everyone wishing bad on Biden though? Paula, it seems like you don't want a black and brown unity to happen.
Oh my gosh!
Look,
Did I say that?
Rat said it, and then you were like, it will never happen. And then I just mentioned it now with Hermiso.
Hold on.
And then you were like, it will never happen.
Listen, it will never happen.
Before that unity even comes close to happening, our own people need to fucking unite first.
Exactly.
There's division between blacks and there's division between Hispanics. Exactly. And before any of us can help each other, and that's where radical is fucking wrong, bro. I'm sorry. You guys need to unite and fix your own issues, just as we need to fix our own issues. We both communities have fucking issues, and what we don't understand is who our true enemies are.
Okay,
Yeah.
agreed.
Well,
That's like when you're
The
in a
same,
play,
we
the
both have the
mask.
same enemy. Hold on, we both have the same enemies who are trying to
Oh, same,
quote unquote oppress us, but it's backfiring on them.
well,
same
Paula
enemies,
doesn't believe
poverty,
that.
and lack of
Paula's a
money.
Europhile. Paula's a Europhile. She doesn't believe Europeans
Europhile,
did it. Yeah, you don't believe Europeans ever did anything wrong.
of course, and they still do. Of
No,
course.
because
Come on,
I was talking about how Europeans were doing all this stuff, and you were like, "Oh," and then you're blaming the Europeans and blaming the white man taking no responsibility. Poor thing.
they
Remember
have
all that you were
responsibility on a
saying?
yeah, on a macro political and economic level that we cannot change. And get that in your head. You cannot change the system. You adjust yourself to the system or you don't, but you cannot change the system yet. It's like, like is there here the mechanical engineering? You have a lot of systems. You cannot just change it like that. You adapt your programs, yourself, your mindset into that system. You will not stop capitalism. No, it will get worse because why? Artificial intelligence, robots, and all that stuff, they will take a lot of jobs. So no one will take that. Okay, that's another topic. But the thing is, like, capitalism is a system and it exists, and it will get worse. So Europeans have a lot of responsibility when it comes to economical and political systems. But when it comes to our own personal responsibilities, come on, that's on to us. We cannot blame everyone for our own faults.
Hey,
Come
are you
on, for our
Haitian?
own problems. No, I'm not. I'm Dominican, 100%.
Oh, your accent sounds like a little French.
Not at all.
Yeah. She looks like my sister, only a few shades lighter. I mean, it's not something Dominicans like to hear, but routinely I see
Much.
loads of Dominicans who look exactly like my family, and I'm 100% Haitian.
Yeah, there are some mulâtres or mixed, white and black mixed.
It has nothing to do with skin
Okay,
color. If we
they
remove the
exist.
skin color, you'd look just like my sister. It's not really the skin color. You have the phenotypes, the exact phenotype, the snub nose, the what do you call it? The profile silhouette is almost the same. All of it. Now the thing
Okay,
is,
pretty girl.
sure, but and I'm just I'm just fucking with you. Look, you set that shit up. How you expect me not to spike it? You set it
Ah,
up. All right.
man, para los dominicanos, Comic, cuando tú ibas, yo venía y
I don't know
uno
who
y
comic
regresé
is.
también.
Why people keep saying comic? You know what I'm saying? I think
Protest.
that's a very
Cuando tú ibas,
intelligent dude.
hace tiempo que yo había
He must
llegado.
be a very handsome, intelligent dude. You know what I'm saying? Because people keep calling me comic. You feel me? So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You know. Now the thing is, Paula, you still don't believe that you're coming through with a European domineering mindset, right? You don't believe so.
Of course
Can you
not.
hear me?
I have a very Dominican mindset. Of course, I do have.
That's just
I
more. That's
cannot
just
negate
more
my
European. That's just
European
more European.
mindset when it
Listen,
comes to
listen. If you
European
ask,
topics. Of
okay,
course.
right. Come on, Paula. If you ask Shivo 2121, you ask Dominican Renaissance. The hold on, who's this? OG De Rancho.
Hmm.
Okay, let's. Oh, God help us all.
Go for
Hello, OG. What's going on, OG?
What's up, bro?
OJ
What's up?
and I actually agree a lot. And you know what's interesting? What's interesting? He was born and he grew up in the US. And I was born and I grew kind of between the Dominican Republic and Europe. And still we have like the same basis on things because we look at things from a historical point of view when it comes to history, to facts, in my case, without emotions. So we also have a similar background when it comes to studies. So maybe
The
that's
problem with looking at it through a historical lens is that depending on who it is that you study under, history changes because you can
why.
get history from China about the United States. It's completely different than the history
Oh
about
yeah.
the United States from the United States. So when you're
Oh,
saying I look at it through a European standpoint, a
no.
historical standpoint, you're basically saying through a European history, a European lens. That's
No.
basically what you're saying.
No, the thing is, when you are
Allow
studying
me.
history, you're only allowed to view specific events from a certain geographical and
The people who frame it,
time.
the people who frame
Yeah,
it,
yeah. We people, we tend to do that, but that's exactly the difficult thing in history. It's like we cannot look at it with a vision, with morals, with the eyes of today's society or another society. It's just like it happens in the 15th century in Tanzania and in a different society. So you have to describe that fact without
that
So
has
you have
just
to
nothing to do
judge
with
it
what I
current
as
said.
the
It has
emotions.
15th
nothing to do
century.
with what I said, Paula. This is what I was talking about. You keep
No, I
bringing up
don't
things
look at
that you.
history like that, and that's the hardest thing. And I'm telling you, I was great at history.
But
Let
that has
me
nothing to do with what I
ask,
said, though.
Brotep, let me ask you a question. I
Sure,
was
OG.
listening, and I promise I'll be respectful. As you can see in my avatar, I put a picture of my family. So I'm trying to come at this from a more, mature, because I know sometimes you and I had some exchanges. So I don't want to get into a
Well, I
shit show.
mean,
I
no,
want to
that's
have
cool. I
an
mean,
actual adult conversation with you.
you can bring
Where,
whatever. This is chop it up. This is the platform for it. Go ahead.
yeah, but I just wanted a preamble, that I'm approaching this not
I'm
from
not
the.
answering personal questions, though.
No, I
Nothing about
know
my
that.
address, age, family
No.
members, none of that shit.
How old are you, bruh?
Well,
Right?
we know that. What we do know is that you're Haitian, you're in your 30s, and you live with your mom, right? We do know that, and you're a graphic designer,
You
correct?
mean okay? So, what is your question?
You in the
So
basement, bruh?
there's three things.
No, not the basement. I live in the actual house. If you want to give the whole truth, give the truth. I'm a landlord. Okay. I sold out my lease in Georgia. I came here. I won't tell you what state it is, right? We bought a building. I own the building. My mom lives on one floor. I live on another floor. I put a monitor in her room because she just had a stroke. So what you need to do when you give these things so that you have fodder for your little troll friends to start
Well,
throwing about.
that's not what you
Let me
said
let me
when
let
we
me, let me
talked.
finish. Let me finish.
I'll let you
When
finish.
when you're saying things so that you have fodder for your little troll friends, you have to give the complete truth. I'm a landlord. You
Well,
understand?
that's
So
not what you
I
said
have
when we
several
talked.
tenants in the building.
Yeah, but that's not what you said when we talked.
What did I say when we talked?
You just said you lived with your mom because she had a stroke and you had to take care of her.
Well,
You
that
you
is
never.
true, right? What I just described is the same thing you're talking about, right?
Well, I don't want to get stuck on this point.
No, no,
So,
no, no. It's not getting
re-
stuck on the point. I'm
real,
explaining it. So, no, no,
okay,
no. Wait,
great.
wait.
Well, I
OG,
appreciate it.
OG, OG, OG. Wait. What I'm doing is I'm laying the foundation. So when your troll friends start picking through these things, I can actually go, hey, here's the actual fact. You
Cool.
understand?
All right. So
Okay, got it.
let's
Now,
move on.
now we can move on.
So right now you just mentioned something about, you gave the example of American history from America's point of view and from China's point of view.
Right.
Which account would you give more credence to in that
Mm.
example?
Oh man, I don't know. That's a tough question.
Well, I think it's reasonable to maybe take both into account, right? Like we can probably decipher that the Americans are going to embellish and overlook, and we can
Yeah.
probably understand that the Chinese are going to put more dirt than was actually there.
Right.
We can
Okay.
assume this is pretty reasonable, right? So,
Right.
we could take both accounts and see that the truth is it's probably somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds reasonable. Yeah.
So I would invite you, as a neighbor of our region. You literally share an island with one of our countries. That you take that into account. You don't have to agree with everything we put forth. You can be a little doubtful and maybe want to dig into the history yourself. But I think a lot of the times in this corner of YouTube, anytime something from our history is shared from our history, from our perspective, it gets thrown out and rejected. And
Wait, by whom? Not by me. Do I throw things
well,
out that you present?
I wouldn't necessarily say you specifically, but some of your your corner,
Compatriots,
your
colleagues.
homies, your
Okay.
homies. So
Okay.
I
Yeah.
think
Throwing
that's
shade at
reasonable.
Rad. All right. Cool. Okay.
No, I'm not throwing shade. I'm just talking in general. Like, again,
All right.
I'm coming at this very dispassionate. I'm coming at, even though I don't know your name, I don't know what you look like. I'm talking to you like you're a neighbor down the street or a homie or a coworker. Like,
No
you know,
doubt. Go ahead.
at the end of the
Continue.
day, we're on. So that's something that I would share with the audience. That, I think you brought up a really good point about history and how it changes from the perspective of who's sharing that history. I would invite everyone to disconnect a little bit from what they think they know about Hispanic history from an Anglo-American or a Jewish point of view, or French
That's
or
a
a
good point.
Dutch,
Yeah,
and
that's a
that
good point.
I wouldn't just say take it from Spain, take it from Mexicans, take it from Argentinians, take it from Nicaraguans, from Peruvians, from even Brazilians. There's there's a huge body of academic work around our history, and really what I've done is to basically just share that in English with the Hispanic diaspora in the US. That's been my intention, to kind of reconnect them to the fact that we have our own kind of historical critique, we have our own historical development and understanding, and we shouldn't let ourselves be Americanized, because it doesn't work to our interest as a united demographic power.
Yeah, but
um,
okay.
yeah, go ahead, please.
Not to be the fly in the ointment here, but if hold on a sec. Bruno Mentos says if a Haitian has 5 kids, then you should have 6. Are these one of your trolls?
I
Is
don't,
this
I
one of your
don't,
trolls?
I
Or
don't, I don't
yeah,
know people by their aliases. I'm sorry, so I don't know. It
okay,
might be. I mean, I have no idea. I don't do that. Again, I'm very transparent. I share
okay.
my name. I share my
All right,
face. I even
all
share
right,
my
cool,
wife
cool.
and my child's face.
All right.
I got nothing to hide, and I'm not afraid of anything.
Yeah, I would caution against doing that, but you're not gonna listen to somebody on
Yeah,
the internet. But
I got God. I
um,
got God on my side. I'm not worried.
okay. I mean, God doesn't hack accounts, bro.
It doesn't matter.
Here's the thing. All right, who's this? Alberto Barbosa. Okay, probably a troll. We'll see.
And I would invite
Alberto,
anyone
you a
on
troll? You
on
here
the.
to troll?
I don't want to get distracted, bro. Like, cause I got maybe like 30, 40 minutes,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah. Let me address what you were
I
saying,
really
right?
want to engage with
So
you.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
I know. Here are 2 things I wanted to actually say. I'm glad you came. You came. For lack of a better word, you came in peace, right?
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
but your respectful discourse with me is the equivalent of you're one of the good ones. You get what I'm saying? Hold on. Ah, give me a second.
Yeah.
So
OG's your
I
favorite icon.
every
Okay.
once in a while, let me say this. Every once in a while, you'll hear my throat go hoarse because I went and did something I ought not have done because it's not within my belief system. I went and I took the damn vaccine.
Ooh,
The reason why I did that is because I realized that my
I'm gonna pray
beliefs
for you,
are
bro.
yeah. At least I didn't take the Johnson & Johnson one, but
Yeah, I heard that one's bad.
yeah, it's pretty bad. This one is the Pfizer one I took, and so it's not really that bad, but it's pretty bad. It's almost as bad as getting the virus itself. So every once in a while you'll hear my voice go out, right?
Yeah.
Been coughing up blood, all kinds of stuff. It's bad. But here's the thing. I, the reason why I took that is because I'm the one in the building who keeps going out and getting food for everybody and whatever. So all of these tenants, they're above the age of like 40. I have a responsibility to not infect them with something that they're susceptible to. The word out there is if you're over 50, right? Then it's going to be a problem. If you catch the virus, you might die and stuff like that. So
Bro, cost of your life.
um
And
I'm sorry. No, not a threat to my life. I mean, like the people that you come in contact with. So if I go out there to, like the other day, I went out to get some pizza from the local pizzeria for a couple of guys who live here, and somebody while I was leaving the pizzeria was hacking up a storm. What if I actually brought it back here? That's one of the things that I'm afraid of. So due to all that, I went and took the damn vaccine.
that shit don't work.
So you don't think it works? I don't know. Don't say that, man. That means I'm
I don't want to
going
get
coalition for no reason.
because I was listening and you said some things and I wanted to expand on it. But
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that because several times I've been talking here and my voice went out, and I just wanted to explain that I'm not. It's not. It's not. It'll sound like I'm laughing, like laughing at somebody or something like that, and I don't want people to mistake that, and then it turns into an argument. Oh, you were laughing about the shit I said before. It's not me laughing. It's actually my hoarse voice. All right. So go ahead, bro.
So you had said a couple things. Again, I just wanted to wrap up on the history thing. I'm glad we touched on that, and hopefully that enters people's minds. But there's two things that I want to touch on that I heard you talk about. One was this concept of some of us. Well, you know what? Before we do that, you were going into something else. Actually, you were talking about that I'm one of the good ones. What did you mean by that?
When you give me a pass, right? It sounds like you're being respectful and cordial to me, right? But black people in general, your opinions on them and how you treat them is basically what you said on that live stream when you said that they're black crack babies, and that white people are their adoptive parents. I don't have any interest in being someone's exception, right? So if that's how you treat African Americans in general, or black people in general, or Haitian Americans in general, or any of the black diaspora in general, you need to lump me in with that. I don't want the exception. I'm not the guy who trades in favors to not be treated the same way as everyone else in the prison camp. So, I thank you for the respect and the
let me respond to that a bit.
The decorum. But if that's hold on, let me finish my sentence. If your position is still that black people are crack babies, treat me like that too.
So I'm not rude to black people. I don't know where you got this now. I grew up in Inglewood, so I grew up having black
I heard the thing. Like, those were your words. They're not my words. They're your words.
Let me respond. Yeah, but you're taking my words slightly out of context. When I said that, I said this is how black people are perceived. This is how I perceive black people as a collective. And I was very specific when I was talking about black Americans. And a lot of black Americans that I know, that I grew up with, that I've worked with, that I've have connections with, would agree. They would be the first ones to sound the alarm and saying there's some deep problems with black America.
Yeah, but it's one thing to agree, but to say the things that that they would say.
I'm not a softie. You know what I'm saying? Like I just kind of shoot from the hip. Like I'm not here contemplating people's emotions. Like this is the reality. Black teens overwhelmingly are perceived as problematic. Does that mean every single black American teenager? No, of course not. And it's unfortunate that the ones who don't fit that profile get bagged into that profile. That's a sad situation.
I can understand that.
So I'm not
okay, OG. I'm not trying to pick a fight here, but you sound very different. Listen, you sound very different from what you sound like when you're on other platforms and you start giving black people that work.
But
I appreciate. Look, I'm not saying I don't appreciate. I do appreciate it, but it's different.
Hold on, because I think maybe you perceive it as different because typically when we exchange, we have other people on there who instigate and who don't actually.
That might be true. That might be true.
Who don't actually try to understand what it is I'm saying. You know, they're just instigating, because honestly, every time that we have exchanged or with Radical or whatever, there are black Americans in the audience who actually come out and say like, he's right. He's not exaggerating.
Okay.
So I think you gotta give those people a voice too. But again, if you perceive that I'm giving them work or something, like that's not my intention at all. I'm just being honest with how black people are perceived. I mean, dude, if we go to lunch and we're eating and you got broccoli between your teeth, if I'm a good friend to you, I'm gonna tell you, bro, you got broccoli in your teeth. If I'm your homie and your breath smells, I'm like, dog, I hope this doesn't offend you, but your breath is kicking. You need to go brush your teeth. You need to get a mint. That might offend people, but
Yeah.
you know, the truth sometimes hurts. When I said that statement, I'm not trying to put black
Okay,
people down.
so it was tough love. You were trying to help.
Yeah, that's how I am. I'm not trying to put black people down. I'm trying to get them to wake up to say, you know what?
I don't know, OG. That's a stretch, OG.
Hold on.
OG, that's a stretch. Come on, son.
Just allow me.
All right, good. I can't believe you're selling this, OG. Look,
let me finish my statement.
I'll listen, but I can't believe you're selling it though. Go ahead.
Because again, look, here you and we're exchanging like two grown men. There's no cheerleaders in the background. There's no instigating. There's no people trying to like, you know, cause controversy. We're just dispassionately having a conversation, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe this is why you're hearing something different, because nobody is in the panel stirring up emotions and blocking you from truly listening to what I'm saying. Because when somebody gets this emotional state, it's like when you put blinders on a horse. They can't see the full picture.
Right.
So again, when I make a statement like that, I'm not trying to get black people to feel less. I'm trying to get black people to wake up and say, you know what? I hate the fact that Rancho perceives us that way, or the fact that maybe other people perceive us this way.
Can I ask?
Hold on.
Right,
I hate the fact that we're perceived that way. I'm gonna do something about it. I need to do something.
What is that something? Let me ask you what you expect me to do about your what do you call it? Not miss. What am I looking for?
Misreading, misinterpretation.
Yeah. What do you expect me to do about your misreading of my character?
Well,
you have your prejudice, and they're your prejudices. Those prejudices are your prejudices. I have no responsibility towards. You've met some bad black people, right? I have no more. Hold on. I have no more responsibility.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Have you never met bad black people?
Yes, but let me finish my sentence. You ain't let me finish. Okay. I have no more responsibility to fix your perception of black people than you are, or than you have to fix my perception of Hispanics, who two guys robbed this very house that I have tenants in, two white guys and one Hispanic guy who drove the truck, robbed this place. Okay? I don't have a responsibility to speak on behalf of black people who've done you wrong. You don't have a responsibility to somehow fix my perception of Hispanic people.
Honestly, I've had more beef with Hispanics than with black people. I don't have anything against black people, dog. You keep assuming, because again, you've been misled by people who are trying to manipulate emotions as opposed to get to the truth of things. I don't have anything against black people. Now, there are issues. Again, I'm very specific. I said Black American community. I understand that you're black and that you feel empathy for Black Americans, but you're not a Black American. You are Haitian, and it's
do we not have the same genes? Why do people keep saying that?
Okay, perfect. But you know what?
Let me get this one sentence out. OG, let me get this one sentence out. Why is it whenever it's convenient, please excuse me if I'm a little space brain, because I'm actually doing work for a client here, and so, you know, between me getting the proper proportions and actually verbalizing what I'm thinking about, something might get lost, right? But why is it whenever it's time for you guys to punish us collectively?
Why are you using the word punish? Who's punishing? I know. Hold
on. Okay.
Why are you using that word?
Okay, wait. Okay, then let me try to verbalize this. Hold on. So why is it when it's time to criticize us collectively, it's okay that we're all black and we all have West African quote unquote ancestry? Okay, you're black. But whenever it's time to divide us and say, well, you don't need to take up for these African Americans, let them fend for themselves, then by convenience, I'm Haitian. Wait, you don't think that's true? By convenience, then I'm Haitian. I'm not black. I'm not really black.
Explain to him because he needs to know the difference, bro. He needs to know the difference.
So let me respond to that. what you're doing, and this is very American. This
Mhm.
this you did not get from Haitian culture. This you got from growing up in America. You're reducing man, and I'm talking about like singular man and man as a whole, to his DNA, as if man is just a code of DNA. We share like 80% of DNA with a banana, right? We share like 99% of DNA with chimpanzees and gorillas. Like
kinds of
you're more than your DNA. No,
Right. Okay.
identity, real organically, that's not corrupted by Americanism, does not work purely genetically. It has never worked like this in human history in Africa, in Asia, in Europe, and in the Americas. This is not how it works. Nobody is going to say, no, we're not going to walk across the desert, bump into each other, and say, hey, let me see your DNA test. Let me see your 23andMe. No, we're going to see, do you speak the same language as me? If you do, then we can probably start assuming that you probably have the same cultural, religious, spiritual, they have the same worldview as me.
I mean, that makes sense. I got you. Good.
So this is an ethnic thing. You see, one thing, if you really want to understand me, honestly, and not let yourself be misguided by some of my detractors, you have to understand that I don't have a racial worldview. I have an ethnic worldview. And race and ethnicity are not exactly the same thing.
No,
Ethnicity accounts for the metaphysical. There is no concept of the metaphysical in a race. Race is strictly DNA. And it doesn't matter, because if you go to Northern Ireland and Ireland, they got the exact same DNA, but why are they blasting at each other since history? Because they got a different ethnicity. One is Scotch Irish, which is Protestant. One is Catholic and Irish. Nobody cares. Only in America is ethnicity and race conflated. So when I'm saying that you're not Black American, I'm not saying it because I have this agenda to dissect. And I actually want to touch on this because you did touch on Black diaspora. So I do want to go in on this.
Okay, good.
But what I'm saying is, ethnically, you're not Black American. You have an ethnicity. It's Haitian. It's a unique ethnicity in the world. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
through the good and bad of Haitian historical development, that's what God gave you. And you should be proud of that, for the good and the bad.
Well, who says I'm not proud of that? I'm proud of that.
Okay,
But
great.
Go ahead, continue.
I'm not assuming that you're not proud of that.
All right, got it.
From what I haven't interacted with many Haitians, but from what I know, like, they're proud people.
Yeah.
And I can understand it. More power to you. But my point is that when I'm being specific about Black Americans, I'm talking about a certain ethnic group. I'm not painting all Black people under the same black with the same black paintbrush.
Yeah, paintbrush.
I understand that there's differences. Like, I believe this whole notion of white and Black is largely an ideology. This is an Anglo ideology that seeks to reduce men of different ethnicities into some kind of monolith that's either white or Black. And to me, it's very Masonic, because you
believe in the Freemasons. I believe in that too. So you think like
you know, the Freemasons have the black and white checkerboard floor, right? It's all about this.
Yeah.
So I mean, I see, and this country was founded by Masons. So here you go, you see that everything's being reduced to white or Black. But humanity isn't necessarily white. Look, nobody is white until you put a darker person next to them. What I'm saying is, a fish doesn't know he's in water. Nobody is Black till you put a white person next to them. So again, you go to Africa, people don't think, oh, we're all the same Black race. No, we're different races, different ethnicities. Ethnicity is real. Ethnicity is organic. Ethnicity is how humans actually work. And the sooner we get our heads around this concept, the sooner we can start moving forward, because the Black Americans have a unique ethnicity that, again, they should also be proud of. And they should stand up straight, knowing that, like, yeah, I'm Black American. This is what God gave me. But their issues and their experience is not yours. There may be some similar. You may be simpatical. I'm not saying that Haitians and Black Americans can have some kind of connection and, you know.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Okay,
And
look.
I understand that. And here's the other thing that I would add that this might surprise you. I also understand how the West Indians, and by West Indians, I'm talking about the Black Anglo islands, not the Hispanic ones, the Anglo ones, or the French ones. I understand how there's some simpaticoness with us because we're neighbors. We live next to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like there's bridges, right? I think ethnic groups have bridges to other ethnic groups, right? Like it makes sense, you know. Like Germans are like Anglos or the Dutch, and Italians might be more like Spanish and Greeks, right?
Yeah.
So ethnicities have other ethnicities that they have bridges to. Sometimes those work on a purely genetic basis, though usually there's more than genetics. It's culture, it's worldview, it's ethnos.
To be honest, that I can't argue with any of that. That's unassailable.
Yeah.
It's just not in line with what I've heard from you before. So I'll take this Rancho.
Well,
This
again,
Rancho I could
invite
vibe with.
you.
I could vibe with.
Cool.
I don't completely agree with everything you said. I'm just saying,
And I don't
what you
expect
said
you
is,
to.
yeah.
I don't expect you to.
I'm just saying it's unassailable, but
Look,
it's not.
man, look, again, I shoot from the hip. In Spanish we have the saying "no tengo pelos en la lengua," like I don't have a hair on my tongue, meaning that I just say, I spit the truth when I have to say it, and I understand that sometimes it hurts, sometimes it offends, but there's truth in it, and the truth shall set you free.
Well, the thing is, the reason why
sometimes a cold slap from your dad is more love than being coddled by your mom.
Right. Now, here's the thing, right? African Americans and people like, not Dominicans, because you guys don't want to be known as black, but let's say
No. You see, I think that's a misconstruction.
No. Let me hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
No.
No, let me finish the point. Let me finish the point. I mean, the terms for race exist, so you can't fault me for using those terms. They exist, right?
But they
So
exist
here's the
because
thing.
we're speaking English. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They exist in an Anglo mind.
I
If
hear
you
you.
step out of the Anglo mind, they do not exist.
Okay, and so being in that Anglo mind, let me finish my sentence, right?
Yeah.
So, just like you have Hispanics, right? You have Hispanics. You know, you're speaking of them as a group, right? You want a Hispanic contingent, right? Like maybe a unification between Hispanics and stuff like that. Would you like that? Okay, so what's wrong with African
There's nothing wrong
people?
with that.
Will
That's
never
perfect.
happen.
No.
Yeah, but see your high five buddy over here saying it will never happen.
So here's where
Nice.
you're headed in the right direction, but here's where you miscalculated. Hispanic is an ethnic identity, not a racial category. It's an actual ethnicity. And that means that it shares a history, a historical experience and development. It shares language. It shares a worldview, right? These are the things that inform the customs, the traditions, what's sacred. This is what unites us, right? This is what unites Dominican Republic to Mexico. They share the same ethnicity. They may have different accents. They may have different many things. But when you do a Venn diagram and you make a Mexico circle and a Dominican Republic circle, in the middle part, that middle part is shared with DR and Nicaragua and Cuba and Venezuela and Chile and Uruguay.
Okay.
Can I ask
a question?
Even Brazil, with the exception of the language, which you can argue that Portuguese is just a derivative of, or they're
Spanish?
kind of the same.
Yeah, they're kissing cousins to Spanish. But here's the thing. So the same way you can have the Venn diagram where all those different sub-ethnic groups from those different South American.
But you understand that Hispanic is an ethnic identity, and that black, as you're presenting, is a racial identity.
Okay, so this
actually gets into what I want to ask you. Go ahead.
Okay, so the things inside the Venn diagram between Mexicans, Cubans, Puerto Ricans, Dominican, right? When you
Yeah,
get and all these other groups, when you converge them, there are things inside that the cross section in that Venn diagram, right?
right. And
So
that thing in the middle is our ethnicity. That is what
I
it
hear you.
means to be Hispanic.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, with people who share the same what do you call it, African ancestry, like um, what do you call them?
African diaspora.
Yeah, the African diaspora, the continental ancestry, like Jamaicans, Trinidadians, Bahamans, Haitians, etc. When you and African Americans, when you bring us all together, there is a cross section in the Venn diagram as well,
Yeah,
right?
there is.
And
But
to you,
not
what
an
are those things
ethnicity.
in there?
But
To you, what are those things in there?
this is perfect that you're bringing this because it's actually one of the things that I took a note on what you said. So this is going to
Okay,
expand.
all
Now,
right.
we're gonna address what are those things, but before we dig in and zoom in on what those things are, you understand that what those things are is not, it's not an ethnicity. You don't share the same historical development experience, language, religion, customs, and traditions as a black man from Georgia. You
Yeah,
understand that, right?
yeah, no problem. So what's up?
So if you don't share that, then you're not of the same ethnicity.
Okay, so go ahead.
And that's the same even with
No, continue,
Jamaicans.
continue.
Even with Jamaicans, you don't share that. So what I'm saying is there is things that bring you together. And I'm not trying to divide black people up. But if you keep arbitrarily fitting in a black racial ideology, which is it is an ideology, and you trying to sub that in for an ethnicity, nobody's ever going to get forward amongst you, because ethnicity. Let's go back to this. An ethnicity starts with the basic fundamental unit, right? If we go down, what's the atom of an ethnicity? The atom of an ethnicity is the family, right?
Okay.
So a family is a man, a woman, and children, correct?
Yeah.
Now when you have a family of families, meaning that
The
a
tribe
bunch
grows.
of
I got
families
you.
that are, it's the tribe, right?
Yeah, the
Exactly.
tribe grows. I got
That's a tribe. Okay. Now, when you have a family of tribes, you have a nation, capital N. I'm using a
you.
biblical concept here,
I got you.
not little n nation, not country or nation state. We're talking about ethnos, right?
Okay.
That is
Yeah.
the ethnos. So the reality of Hispanic ethnicity is that whether we like it or not, or whether detractors disagree or not, doesn't matter. It does operate as a nationality as far as capital N nation. It is an ethnos because we have the same language, customs, traditions, history, all those stuff. We have all these shared historical experiences. So that's what founds the ethnic identity. Now, your experience as a Hades experience being somewhat related to African Americans in terms of, slavery and etc. Cool. Those are things that go into the Venn diagram. But what I'm saying, when you total up the Venn diagram, because there isn't a shared language, because there isn't a shared historical experience, right? The Haitians fought for their emancipation. They killed a bunch of French motherfuckers for it.
Oh hell yeah, we did.
Okay, that's a crucial thing about Haitian identity that no one else has as far as Black diaspora in the Americas. No one else fought their slave masters and won.
Well, I mean, yeah. They just didn't build a nation. There were plenty that fought and won. Like plenty of blacks and I'm not gonna
No,
say blacks. Plenty of black people in Brazil. They built quilombos up in. Hold on one second. Why am I talking about this one? Truth teachers in the damn audience. Give me a second. Am
what
I missing
I
people?
don't mind.
Oh,
I don't
there's
mind.
Rad's been here. Rad. What
I
you
don't.
gotta do is you gotta hit me up when you're here. You saw I was drawing. There's no way I would have seen you that you're here.
I look. I was enjoying the conversation, being able to rapport directly with you.
Right.
I'm not saying
same here. That's cool.
I'm not saying that once Radical and Truth that the dynamics automatically going to change. I hope we can keep this tone, but if we're not, I don't want to waste your time or my time. You know, I'll just pull out and maybe we'll get another chance to finish our conversation. But there was key things, and I feel like we were heading in a really good direction. But I feel like once they come in, they might come in with some of that energy that they use, and they might. And I don't want to blame them. They might bring something out of me too. So, like, if you don't mind, I like for us to continue exchanging.
Yeah, we can. It's just, you know, you're kind of like putting a future spin on it that hasn't gotten here yet. You don't know what they're gonna say or whatnot.
That motherfucker was lying the whole time.
Okay.
How are you gonna talk about all races an Anglo thing when Spanish made the whole caste system?
Okay.
How are you gonna say that, dude? Come on. You gotta be real, bro. You gotta be real.
Let me address Comic directly here. So, Comic, you see how he's coming in with a certain tone, a volume, already calling me a motherfucker. So, if you don't mind, I don't want to put you against your buddy, but could we just finish? Because there were some things you said, and I was really interested. If not, I understand it's your channel. I'm not going to tell you how to call it. But if he's going to stay, I'm going to dip out.
No. Both of you are gonna behave and be adults. Okay, so go ahead and continue.
Cool. As long as we can keep it the same level that we've kept it this whole time.
Okay. we can. All right, go.
So again, now if what you're proposing,
but you gotta address what he said though. He said that
I don't want to.
Spanish,
I don't want.
You don't think the Spanish
That's a distraction from what we were talking about. We can address that conversation later.
The truth is distracting. That's what it is. The truth is distracting. But it's okay. Go ahead.
Before Radical came on, there was two things that I actually took a note on, dude. So this is what I wrote down because this is what I heard you say. You talked about
taking notes and shit. All right,
because you know, I wanted to come on and I wanted to actually provide value, you know, to both of us. I wanted to actually dialogue. So you mentioned something about you, and these are just my notes. You don't have to respond to them. Just want to share real quick. These are the things I want to touch on. You said quarantining and solidifying. I want to expand on that. And then you touched on Black diaspora or African diaspora in the Americas going back to Africa. And it seemed to me like you kind of have a vision for the African diaspora peoples of the Americas. So I wanted to understand your vision better. So, you know, and I feel like this is a good bridge because you brought up, well, you know what, there are things in common. We may not be as a well-defined ethnic group as Hispanics, but because there's some more variation in language and religions and customs and traditions and historical development. I think historical development is one of the most important parts. All these things make ethnicity, right?
Right.
So again, I'm not saying that that you can't program with Black Americans or that you shouldn't. But what I'm saying when I make those, and I'm very specific, I don't say Black people. I hate that term, dog. I hate white people as a term too. I hate clumping people together under a color. To me, it's very American.
Okay.
You know, people are more than this perceived color. I have an ethnic understanding of the world. There's a difference between Russians and Anglos, huge differences. And just because they have a nominal, again, would they know they're white? And if there was no Black people in that they ever interacted with, like if we took quote unquote Russia and England and it was just one island and they never got to cross the sea to the Black Island or the Red Island or the Yellow Island, would they know that they're white? No, they would be Russian and they would be Anglos.
They consider Mediterraneans Black.
I'm sorry, what was it?
Russians, they consider Mediterraneans, like Spaniards, Greeks, Italians, but also people from Armenia and all that stuff, like Black. Not Black people, because they call them just, you know, Black and African, but you know, they have
different.
Also
there's different.
Exactly.
So clumping people into this, dude, I mean, there's huge differences between a Haitian and an Ethiopian.
Oh,
absolutely. Yeah. I mean,
why would you clump these people together?
No. Well, the thing is, if we're doing the pro-black thing, which people think I'm pro-black, I am pro-black to a certain degree, but I'm not exactly, the stereotype of a pro-black person. But as far
Why do
as
you think that is? Do you think you being Haitian is a big reason of that? Because you have your own historical development, you have your own language.
yeah, but I'm willing to put that aside in order to
And
reach a
that's and
common
more
goal.
power to you. Again, if you think that the African diaspora peoples of the Americas should
Mhm.
somehow program together, hey, more power to you. I'm not going to get in between that. If anything, I'll help you because I think it's good for people to try
I
to.
don't know if I
Hey,
believe that,
hey, hey,
but that's fine.
hey, Rancho, can I ask you something?
Hold on, I just want to make sure that Comic got all his ideas out.
I don't know who Comic is, you know what I'm saying? But he
Oh, you're
sound
not
like a
Comic
handsome
anymore?
guy.
Oh,
He sound like
okay.
a handsome guy. But I'm
Uh,
Brotep, but
Okay, go ahead, Radham.
But the thing is, I'm not a typical pro-black person, but I do believe in getting the diaspora together. And one of the problems I've had with Ethiopians and Somalians, and to some extent, a lot of Eritreans, is that they reject the whole black thing.
Black identity, yeah,
And,
because first off, they
they're
have their
like,
own ethnic identities, and
yeah, but
second
let
off,
me finish
they're
though.
they're racially different from
I,
West
I hear
Africa.
you, but let me finish. They reject the whole black thing, and even people who they have close genetic ties to, like Ethiopians have some close common ancestry with Somalians and Eritreans and stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah,
Even then, the whole tribalism thing. Well, I'm not like those Eritreans.
yes.
It's divisive, and I don't recommend it. Let me just put it
Well,
that way. I don't recommend it. Right.
I think
So
Go ahead.
so for me, right, an Ethiopian guy, for example, Mohammed Noor, he ate that 10-year sentence. What was it, 10, 15, 20 years? He eaten those years because there was no apparatus behind him. He wanted to be Ethiopian and not black. Okay, let the 45 Ethiopians who are in that state, let them back you up. When we, as a collective black diaspora, could have been out in the street, be like, look, you ain't going to jail this man for just doing his job. You guys remember Mohammed Noor, who shot Justine Demond?
No.
He's an Ethiopian, no, a Somalian American who became a police officer, and one of the people from Australia, a woman named Justine Demond, came from Australia to have her wedding here, and she called the police because she heard a girl yelling. And when the police came, she ambushed the police behind in a back alley. She came up, slapped the back of the police car. She did some, white privilege Karen shit. Like what are they gonna do? Shoot me?
Mhm.
Yeah, they shot her. All
Mhm.
right. So she caught a hot one in the chest from Mohammed Noor. Now,
Can
Mohammed Noor. Sure. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rad. Go ahead, Rad. Go ahead, Rad.
So I heard your the definition between ethnicity and race. I disagree with the whole race is the DNA type thing, but whatever. It's neither here
Race
nor
is
there.
that's what race is.
If that's
Whether you
the
agree with
case,
it or not,
if
it
that's
doesn't
the
matter.
case here,
Hold on, but let him get his point out,
no,
OG.
it's fine. It's fine. At the end of the day, here in America, nobody is going to perceive you as your ethnicity. They're going to perceive you what you look like. So if Ethiopian and Black American are staying right next to you, they're still going to be perceived as black. So either way. So
Yep.
again,
Yeah, but that's when they'll correct you and they'll say I'm not black.
No,
They'll
what
say
you
I'm
can correct
Ethiopian.
you all they like.
Hold
But
on.
OG,
They're still
all
going
right,
to
go ahead.
be. They're still going to be. They're going to be perceived as black either way, and they're going to be victimized as black either way because
Just like
when
black person.
I grew up with a
because hold
Sierra
on,
Leonean
wait a minute, because when that I'm in the 90s, I think Amadou Obliago,
Diallo.
I forgot the guy's name.
Amadou
Yeah,
Diallo.
27 gunshots when he was in front of his lobby by police. The first thing he said is he's a black man, and they perceived him as such. That whole ethnicity stuff, it sounds good, but at the end of the day, since we live in America, not outside America, these type of notions and these type of things are still going to, victimize us and put us in a box that we don't want. We're trying to get out of. Either way, it's still going to put us in a box. Either way, you could think that you're more out of ethnicity than anything else, but either way, you're still going to be put into something from the dominant society.
Okay. So
We always end up talking about race.
I feel like I get a little sense of like defeatism in what you're saying, that it's like, yeah, Rancho, you might be right in what you're saying about ethnicity and race, but in America, like, this is the way the system is.
Don't switch up what I'm saying. Don't do that now. I asked you a specific thing. Now you're trying to say I'm going into victim mentality. Don't do that.
No, wait, what?
Because that's not what I'm doing.
No, relax. You guys, we're doing a good job. We're being human and we're exchanging well with each other. Can you hear me? Am I still there? Hello?
I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, you good?
Let's not get lost from this, because we're doing good. We're sharing, we're exchanging, we're understanding each other. Okay. So I didn't say victimology. I said defeatism. And what I was talking about, this exemplifies this like triggerism. Like, I talked about a defeatist attitude towards America, the American system, and you heard victimology and victim complex. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy how these things trigger
defeat
people.
and victim kind of go hand in hand, don't you think?
Yeah, but you gotta be dispassionate enough to where that doesn't happen automatically. You got to be dispassionate enough where you can hear someone say what they're saying and not let your emotions take over and make connections that weren't shared. This is what's good when we have a dispassionate conversation. We can disagree on absolutely everything, but we can still discuss. So let me go back to the whole concept of defeatism. So just because America operates a certain way doesn't mean you should just give into it. Doesn't mean that you shouldn't put a wedge against the system and try to reform that system to your desires. You shouldn't just let it overwhelm you. Like, who cares if that's what America does? I'll tell you this, people with real ethnic identities do not care. Even if I'm Ethiopian or I'm Sierra Leonean or I'm Kenyan, and they say I'm black, I'm still going to say I'm not black, I am Kenyan. I'm not black, I am Ethiopian.
Rancho, how many times did you check off the race box when you were applying for something in the state of California?
I put 3 races. I put white, Indian, and black. And I put my ethnicity as Hispanic.
So you still conform to the systematic identification?
No, because that's not conforming.
Yeah, you did.
No, because I'm not adopting. Relax. This is why we can have a good conversation. You're not relaxed.
You could have just crossed that out and said, I have an ethnicity, not a race.
Radical. You and I have talked on the phone like normal human beings. Not with this tone like this. Why are you talking like this right now? Stop it. Just come back. Relax, dog. You don't gotta talk screechy, bro. Just bring it down and have a conversation with your homie. Like, relax, dog.
So you're just deflecting and not really talking about what I'm bringing up.
I'm just I want to keep this conversation going, but if we're gonna go into this this is your wizardry coming in, then I'm gonna just tap out. And it's unfortunate that we couldn't continue on with this conversation that so far has been, I think, fruitful for everybody here.
Okay,
But it's
bro.
I can't. I can't. It's impossible for me to have a dialogue when someone is screeching because you see how words trigger you? That screechy pitch, it makes me want to sock somebody. Like, stop talking like a bitch. Talk like a fucking man.
Brotep, thank you for having me on your
Yeah.
channel. I need to leave, and I will leave here a question before I leave. Arabs and North Africans, they're constantly mistaken for Hispanics and Latinos. But do they correct people or not? Because North Americans will think they look all the same. So it's just a question. Bye bye. Good night. Bon nuit. Buenas noches.
all right,
That's a
Paula.
great point. That's a great point.
Wait, I had to get off the drawing to address this real quick. OG, let's not talk down to other people on the panel, bro.
Okay, why is it that when he called me a motherfucker, you didn't tell him not to talk down to me?
Well, you guys were already arguing, but this time we were getting somewhere, and then now you're going back to that. So.
But we're getting out of it because he's talking in an emotional tone as opposed to a dispassionate dialogue.
No, we're still good. We're still doing good. Just you guys keep it clean. Stop insulting each other.
Again, I'm not trying to insult him, but he's talking in a tone, and he's interrupting me, and he's saying, "Yeah, you see, you adopted." No, I didn't. I just filled out a form. That doesn't mean that I adopted a racial identity. My racial identity is mixed. I'm a mestizo. I'm mixed. That means mixed. That's my racial identity. I don't put much in a racial identity. Relax. Okay, why are you interrupting me?
Relax, you fucking faggot.
I have an
Oh my
ethnic
God, who are these people? Hold on one second.
I have an ethnic identity. I have an ethnic identity. Like all natural human beings who haven't been corrupted by Americanism.
One second, OG. Miso, hold on, OG. Miso, are you the one who just called someone? You dropped the F-bomb in here? We're all having a nice conversation, bro. We don't need to do that, all right? Thanks.
This guy's going like a little bitch, that's all.
No, well, can we not insult each other? I mean, he can roast you too. He's a roast god, as a matter of fact. But he's being respectful, so we could have a discussion. Let's go.
Yeah, let's keep it. Let's keep it good. Let's keep it fruitful here. Let's not elicit emotions from each other. Okay, so again,
pissed off that I hit a boyfriend and call him back.
Okay. So again, I don't understand why you have a defeatist attitude towards America's racial imposition, America's racialist agenda being imposed on you. You have the ability, the strength, and the space. You got to turn your shit on mute, dog. A lot of noise is coming in. Okay. You don't have to let yourself be imposed upon. I mean, I think Neuronas brought up a great point. Sometimes Italians look Hispanic. Arabs look Hispanic. So what? So we're going to fit them into the Hispanic bubble because they look a certain way?
Well, that's the fallacy of playing into the haplogroup game.
Well, the reason why I brought up the fact, the question was.
So answer my question. Why do you have a defeatist attitude towards?
That's a loaded question, though, OG. No one. You gotta ask. He'll answer it. Okay.
I'm gonna answer that.
Okay,
I'm gonna answer that. Before I answer that, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say what I want to say. The reason why I even asked you the question in the first place, what race did you pick, is because if you're talking about you're agnostic or whatever, you just.
I didn't hear you. Hold on. Go back. I'll go back. I didn't hear you.
Everyone pause for a second. Everyone pause. Rad, pause for a minute. Pause 1 second. If anyone's trying to come in and you see I'm not letting you onto the channel, it's because I'm drawing and I don't see you. So what you do is you ask somebody who's talking on the panel, ask them to get my attention, and I'll let you on. All right? You guys may continue.
All right. What I'm saying is the reason why I asked, because since you don't adopt the whole race thing and you go against it, then it's funny to me how you will still go and adhere to that system and put down 3 races. You could just easily cross them out, not put anything, or just leave ethnicity alone.
But that doesn't.
That's
no,
what
because
that was my whole
okay.
was my whole thing.
Okay, now go to answer my question. Go to answer my question. Why do you feel like you, because America wants you to have a racial identity, why do you feel like you have to adopt that? Because I don't feel like I have to.
Because you do, because you put down 3 races, so that
doesn't mean that. But that's wait, radical. Hold on, radical. Hold on.
I'm answering your question.
Hold on. No. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna please. Me filling out a form and bubbling in what I bubble in does not equal me adopting a racial identity.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. This is a form.
Yes, it is. You put it down.
But that doesn't mean that I identify like that. I just put it on
blank. You should have left it blank.
Who are you to tell me how I have to fill out a fucking form, bro? Okay, I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting heated. This will be my last effort at trying to keep this civil. If we can't keep it civil, I'm ready to sign off now. This is getting annoying.
The fact that you say that you don't adopt racial ideology, but yet
hold on.
And put down 3 races.
That's not adopting ideology, though, bro.
Okay.
Hold
on. Everyone pause for a second. Everyone pause.
That's what adopting ideology is. You could have simply left it all blank. Simply just.
Okay, Rad, hold on, guys.
Why do
I think the Rad
adopting the ideology.
This
okay, hold on. Okay. Rad, don't bring a tone like an aggressive tone like you're trolling them. Make the point without, because then he's gonna get angry and then he's gonna go away. Now the thing is, what I think Rad is saying is, hold on, Rad. I think what Rad's trying to say is the same game that you don't want to play, you ended up playing that game anyway by actually acquiescing to what they asked for. They asked for a race.
How does
no, wait. Let me. No, hold on.
On a form.
I know, but hold on.
Identifying racially.
I know.
Identify racially. The form said.
I know, but you're not letting me finish. You're not letting me finish my sentence. You're not letting me finish my sentence.
Just to be clear, the form said, "What race are you?" Okay, and then right after the form says, "Do you identify, or is your ethnic identity? Are you Hispanic or not Hispanic?" Right. So there's 2 parts to the fucking thing. We've all seen these forms. So
I get it, and Rad gets it too. But what?
Hispanic, and then I bubble into 3 races.
I know.
It doesn't mean that I have a racial identity.
I know, but what I'm saying and what Rad was saying is, even though you don't have a racial identity, right? You have an ethnic one.
Me filling out a form does not mean that I have a racial identity of myself.
I know.
So then why are we fucking talking about this? This is
but you're getting angry. You're getting angry.
Because we're getting distracted on bullshit. Me filling out 3 dots on a form after it says, "Are you Hispanic or not?" Because it just gives you 2 choices. Yes, you're Hispanic, or no, you're not Hispanic.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Can everyone hear me, or am I muted?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Bro, you're good.
Oh boy, am I muted?
No, I can hear you. I can hear you.
It's because Radical came in with that whack ass Wi-Fi.
I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
You're good, bro.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Oh, you guys can hear me. I don't know what happened to everybody else. Rad, can you hear me?
I think he's just on mute.
Yeah, I hear you.
Rad, unmute yourself. Can you hear me?
It seems like you can't hear us.
Yeah.
No, I can hear you. I just heard you say it seems like you can't hear us. So I definitely heard you, but maybe I just can't hear Rad. Can you hear Rad?
Yeah, I can hear Rad. I can hear everybody. Okay,
then it's just me. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna reboot. You guys behave, all right? I'm gonna refresh this browser.
Refresh the whole thing,
the stream will still be up, and you guys can still talk. Behave while I reboot this computer. Yeah.
You're gonna reboot the computer?
Yeah, The stream ain't gonna come down. The stream is on. I didn't
It
end
seems
it.
like it's working fine.
Bro, just
Anyway.
refresh your browser.
Yeah, but I
even-
can't hear Rad though. Radical Latino.
Well, why don't you just leave Radical and come back?
I can't leave Radical. You mean like remove him and bring him back?
Yeah, let Radical exit and come back.
Okay, let me do that.
Ban him for good.
Remove.
Again, I'm just asking, how does me filling out a form mean that I have a racial identity? Those two things.
No. I don't think he said that you have a racial identity. I think what he was saying is that you didn't want to play a particular game, and yet when the form came up, you ended up playing that game anyway. So those things affect
I'm
you.
sorry, but
You won't let me finish a sentence at all, bro.
Go ahead.
Even though you didn't want to acknowledge an ethnic identity and you didn't want to play the game that these people are playing here in the United States, because you live in this environment, you ended up having to play that game anyway because that's your environment.
But how
So
is that
you
playing
had
the
to fill.
game? How is filling out a form playing the game? The game is you identifying, you absorbing the commands of your oppressors. How am I if I was playing the game, it would mean that I would identify racially. Me filling out a form doesn't mean I'm identifying racially. I'm just filling out a form.
I know. And
I mean,
and
I also put my social security number on the form. Does that mean that I identify with a number? No. I mean, come on, you guys. This is retarded. This is
I understand that,
about. This is
but
just a distraction.
I think holistically his point was you live in this particular environment where this is the rule. This is the rule. So we can you can not believe that you should identify with race, and then I can not believe that I'm only Haitian, not African American. At the end of the day,
You're not African American.
I know, but at the end of the day, the structure we're under, that's the last word in it. Like
no, it's not. No, it's not. If it was, then the Ethiopians would say yes. But they don't because they have an ethnic identity that they're not going to let go of.
No, they do say yes. Eventually, when they have to fill out the form to get a job, they have to put down something.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay,
so no problem. Yeah, continue, OG.
I'd like to get back into some points you brought up.
Okay.
So you had talked about this concept of quarantining or sullifying. Can you recap for me and the audience what you meant about that?
That was me. What do you call that? I was actually straw manning whoever that was. I was talking to. I was straw manning them, as in this is what they think. It's not what I think. So like people like, for example, Shivo, right? Shivo loves black. What do you call it? Pro blacks. He loves pro blacks, and my understanding as to why Shivo loves pro-blacks is because Shivo has adopted some very European and Eurocentric fears about black annihilation, right?
I wouldn't call them Eurocentric. I would call them white American.
Yeah, white American fears of black annihilation, right? And so, just like if I have a white girlfriend, I'm walking down the street in Alabama. I'll get some dirty looks from white people. Why couldn't she get with her own race, right? And why couldn't he keep his Negro dick to himself? That same sentiment gets dragged over when you go visit Shivo's channel, right? And you see how he's speaking about women who sleep with black guys, calling them coal burners and stuff like that, right? So he loves pro-black people because by definition, if you're pro-black, right, and you keep to your own race, you're self-quarantining. He doesn't have to worry about you sullying and filthifying his already fragile gene pool. Okay? Because he wants the race to get lighter and lighter. He specifically said in his last video that he doesn't want black people in the DR at all. They're not really Dominican. That true Dominicans are white Dominicans. He said this, right?
But you see how he just like Radical has adopted the commands of their oppressors. because they've adopted a black and white racial ideology and worldview. They are both two sides of the same coin. They no longer have an ethnic understanding of the world. They have a black or white racial understanding of the world. And those two things are ideologies, and they're Anglo ideologies. Does that make sense?
Sorry, I had to mute. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, but I don't. It makes sense that those are Anglo ideologies, but I don't think that radical is like the flip side of Shivo, like they're two sides of the same coin. I
Dude,
think
look,
that
let me show you how. Let me show you how they are. Radical will say that quote unquote white Hispanics are not really Latino. And Chivo will say that quote unquote black Hispanics are not real Hispanic. They both say the same thing. They're just rooting for the other side of the false dialectic.
well, I don't know. I wouldn't speak for the guy. He's right here, you know.
But
So
we all know that he said this.
I never hear Radical say
well,
that.
he said it in very specific context that I remember. He didn't just blurt that out. He said it in context and things, you know.
He
But
said this about a Colombian girl that got beat up on a train here in Miami. And he said this about Canelo Alvarez, the boxer, the Mexican boxer. Just
okay,
because he's ginger. Even though he's also chinky-eyed like a mestizo because he clearly has Indian genes in him. But he's just looking at him by his skin color and his hair texture.
okay.
And he's saying that he's not a real Hispanic or a real Latino or a real Mexican.
Now, give me a second here, because I got a bone to pick with this whole stream here. Yo, how is it the
Peace.
real show last night had like only 20 something people, and then I'm doing this shit here where we all fighting, and then it's like 30s. It's in the 30s. Like last I checked, there was almost 40 people here. What y'all like? Y'all like dirt or something?
No,
Stop playing games, yo.
They want
When
they
it's
want to
positive shit, I need to come in. Don't be coming in here for sauce. You feel me?
They want to hear they like to hear Rancho share wisdom and reason.
You wish they came here. They came here for dirt. They like the fights. Cause I had brought in Paula, because Paula had things to say about some other girl. Not some other girl. I don't want to be disrespectful.
or
About
Brotep.
another woman on here.
Let me ask you a question about Haiti. Are there white Haitians?
Absolutely.
Do you share the ethnicity with them? The Haitian
Ethnicity? Yeah, absolutely. They're Haitian. As far as we're concerned, they're Haitian.
Well, Radical would say something like those aren't real Haitians.
Oh, well, I mean, he's right. When he comes back, he can tell you how he feels. I'm not gonna I'm not
Let me
gonna
ask you
opine
this.
as to what he'd say.
Okay, let's forget Radical for a second. Let's just say someone said that. Let's say someone who's not Haitian came in and said, white Haitians are not real Haitians.
I would ask why they're saying it, because there's usually a reason for that kind of thing. When we say that someone white is not in the group, it's usually a method of self-preservation, because we've been burned a lot by if you guys don't mind, I pulled some food out here. We've been burned a lot by a lot of people who have come in, like a lot of white people who have come in into the culture. And that's both in antiquity and now, right? They come into the culture and they come in peace, quote unquote, and they do lots and lots of damage, right? And so a lot of times now, if somebody says, well, that guy's not really Haitian, which we don't do, but if somebody would say that, a lot of us would ask why that is, and then we'd kind of like dissect that comment. But we don't do that. That's not a thing. We don't just be like, because someone's white, we're like, nah. They're Chinese. They're Chinese, like Asian Haitians, and we consider them Haitian, no problem.
Why? Because they've adopted the language, the culture, the tradition.
Yeah, they grew up with us. They're part of the ethnic makeup.
Right.
So
right.
it's not necessarily race.
Yeah, I agree because Haitian is an ethnic identity,
right?
Which is healthy. Which
they're
is
Catholic.
Good.
Yeah, they're Catholic. They listen to the music. They speak language.
they not only have they adopted the Haitian culture, but the Haitian society has adopted them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's what you need. You need both. You need to be adopted and adopt.
Adopt. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That makes sense. Nothing you said here is assailable. My only thing is this is very different, Rancho.
Again, you get a different Rancho when Radical's not around.
Okay.
And if you're perceiving Rancho through Radical's lens, then it's like you're getting American history from China.
Okay. All
right. My channel has tons of hours of content. I would invite you to poke around. Excuse me. I would invite you to listen to the episode Las Tres Raíces, the three roots of Hispanic ethnicity. And people sometimes get this confused. I'm talking about race. No. These are metaphysical roots of what makes us Hispanic. I would invite you to listen to that one. You might find it interesting.
I'd listen to it. I'd give it a listen.
But listen, so let me go back. So about the whole concept of quarantining, cellifying, I get it. You know, Andy has an Anglo-American.
It's not something I believe in. It's just that was a straw man argument that I made to the person who's here. Yeah.
But there, it seems to me that you have a rift with pro-blacks, and where you don't think that we should only stick to blacks. You think that we should also marry people of other races.
Yes, I do believe that. I'm not with the let's keep the race pure. I think that has that's a road with a dead end ahead. You know?
Okay, that's interesting. That's some nuance that I did not perceive. So, I mean, what happens when you get with a white girl and you have a yellow bone kid, and then the yellow bone kid gets with mestizo Hispanic, and then their kids come out pretty light, and you hardly even see the black in them anymore.
Well, I mean, my you're saying like if I become a grandfather? Well, I mean, their choices are their choices.
You as a grandfather are going to have, in this scenario that I just put out,
in
this scenario, you as a grandfather, your grandchildren would look pretty white. I mean, they'll look a little mixed, but they're going to probably look on the whiter side of the.
Which I don't have a problem with. I don't know if you think I hate white people.
No. I'm just trying to understand. I think that's it's a bit. It is kind of surprising. I didn't know you had this. But I mean, doesn't that get rid of black identity because that child is no longer black?
Yeah, but they've made their choice to to live their life. I don't dictate how people live their lives.
Because that's essentially what you see. This is one of the things that I've tried to get an answer from an African American on, because I'll hear things like, we're not treated as equal. We were never accepted into the mainstream society.
Well,
okay, so it sounds like
that's absolutely true. You don't think that's true?
I'm not saying that it's not true, but
hey, can I say something real quick? I like to speak to that. I believe you don't hear that as much from them because they don't fear genetic annihilation, like people who have that on playing on their subconscious mind. The fact that you're even bringing that point up after you just had this whole spew that race is an issue for you, tells me that plays on your subconscious mind.
Wait, how? I'm talking about from an African American perspective, not my perspective.
It doesn't matter because you hear what he's saying. He's saying that's not something that he thinks about because he doesn't fear genetic annihilation.
Him. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay,
of course,
you're talking about comic. My bad.
Oh, of course. This is the one you having a conversation.
Do you fear that? Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Do you fear that?
Me personally, no, of course not. It's not something weighing on my subconscious brain.
Yeah.
It's not something that I put on the forefront of my mentality.
Are you African American?
No, sir. I'm not.
What are you?
As far as what? As far as racial, as far as ethnicity,
your ethnicity.
As far as what?
Your ethnicity. What's your ethnicity?
I'm Puerto Rican. I'm from Puerto Rican. I'm from the Caribbean islands.
Got you. You're Puerto Rican.
But he got some black.
But I'm the original. I'm the original man. I'm the original man of the planet Earth. I do not identify with race either. See, I'm sitting here listening to your whole conversation, Rancho, and I'm really digging a lot of what you're saying. But when you really dig in and you start to hone in on what you're trying to what you're trying to get at and try to like bring out of the conversation. It seems like your argument is truly centered around race, even though you're saying that it's not.
I don't.
Yeah.
Well, how do you perceive that?
Well,
How I
first
perceive that
first
because
let's see where he was going with.
because you're
Where
asking
were you
him
going
about
with the
his
grandfather
bloodline.
thing?
Hold fast.
Hold on, Styles.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on, Styles. Where were you going with the grandfather thing, OG?
No, because I want to understand. So you're saying that you don't. It like. Okay, so this is the contradiction that I've seen, and I haven't gotten a good answer from anybody. So I'm going to share it with you guys, and hopefully you guys can give me a decent answer. Okay, so I hear on one side this complaint that, oh, we're black, and we've never been accepted as equals in society, and we've always been marginalized and excluded, right? And then when I hear African Americans talk about Hispanic America, I hear them complain about, oh, they're trying to wash us out.
All right, Rancho, it's because you're pandering to one extreme. You're pandering to one extreme, and you're not.
Styles, let him get all of it out, Styles.
All right, go ahead.
So then what is it? Do you want to be excluded? Because it sounds like you don't want to be. But then when you're not excluded, the end result, especially in this continent, is that you're going to wash the black out.
And my whole point to you
ain't no washing the blackout. That's not some shit that's ever really on my mind though. You ain't gonna wash no blackout.
Yo, I really
what I mean.
Really
I'm talking about the phenotype of black skin.
You're not
okay. But look, listen, bro. Listen. The reason why he doesn't worry about that is because because subconsciously, I don't know whether he's in tune with this reality or not, he understands that he is not a recessive genetically. You understand? This is where this is all born out of. This whole stem of racism, when we talk about the Spanish caste system, the fear of genetic annihilation is what it's all rooted in. And this is what we're trying to get to the bottom of. We don't fear these things. We embrace all human families of the planet Earth because that is the original man of the planet Earth. Yeah. You're honing in on this ancient old battle. And the new people of the planet Earth are not having it no more. Yeah. And you're caught in one extreme. And this is why you associate the black struggle with whining and whipping. And that's not what it is, bro. We got hundreds of years on this planet. I mean, on this soil, fighting for freedom, justice, and equality. We the original people of this planet, but we've been here since the beginning of the time. Now, you have your worldview, and I respect that. I have no issue with that. In fact, I'm rooted in a lot of what you refer to when you're talking about Catholicism and so on and so forth. I was an altar boy. I was a raised Catholic, but that's not my way of life. That's not how I chose to walk my cultural path to God as a grown person. Sure. The rhetoric that you spew is nothing new. We've been dealing with this for a long time. And I have no issue respecting your worldview as a man of belief and faith. Right. However, when you put this ideology consistently down on people's throat, it got to be checked every now and then. You understand what I'm saying? So I mean, I appreciate the dialogue. I love it. I want it. I anticipate it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's healthy for our community. Because these are the questions that we all pose on one another. You know what I'm saying?
That's a very good point. Yeah, those are all good points that he brought up, especially if we can kind of focus in on the genetic annihilation part for a minute, which is like when you ask, wouldn't I be concerned because I get with a white girl and then she has a quote unquote half black baby with me, and then when that baby grows up and gets with someone else who's white or Hispanic or whatever, and then it gets farther and farther away from black. It's not something you have to really dilute it to get that black out. And even like in the diaspora, let me finish. In the diaspora, right? In the diaspora, anytime, and I don't just speak for me, I speak for the family. Anytime we recognize family, we know, yeah, that's a brother, yeah, that's a sister, and like with Haiti, we're very proud of the writer of the Three Musketeers, even though he was one quarter or something. We're like, yeah, that's family. You know, like that black gene is still in there. It's very hard to wipe out because it's not a recessive gene. It's not it's a
Well,
recessive collection of
it
genes,
depends. Depends what you're
and it's not.
talking
I'm not
about.
saying it in a disrespectful way, right?
Now we
But
talking genetics.
it depends what you're
I'm.
talking about because
I know,
there's
but hold on.
if you're talking
And
specifically about black skin, that's not necessarily a dominant gene. I don't know where you
but
guys
why are
are
you
getting
focusing on black skin only?
because you're
It's not
because
just the
you're
skin.
but you're saying that it's a recessive that it's not recessive.
Rancho,
Well,
Papi,
yeah,
Papi, let me ask you a question, Papi.
yeah.
How familiar? I mean, I know you're very studious in Hispanic, culture. How studious are you in genetics? Because that's not up for debate, bro. Black is the dominant. It's been that's white is recessive. Blue eyes can't see as well. Blonde hair. These are all genetic mutations.
Yeah.
This is not in refute.
Well, yeah, I understand that light eyes are recessive.
Well, we're just
Okay.
talking. But see, this. Like, listen.
But
listen.
I don't think that black skin is more dominant than white skin. If that was the
Oh,
case,
you've got to be kidding me, Del
This is
Rancho.
what I'm saying.
wait,
People
let
may
me
not be
finish.
well
Let
versed
me
as
finish.
Okay,
as
okay.
you,
Let me
brother.
Styles, let
Don't do the
him
knowledge
finish.
before.
Styles, let
Don't
him
do the
finish.
wisdom before the knowledge. But
Are
you can't be saying
are you saying that someone that's got a black dad and a white mom looks as black as his dad on average?
No, what I'm saying is if you
They
allow
don't
the
look as
races.
white as the mom. They don't look as black as the dad. I wouldn't say that black skin is a more dominant trait than white skin. It doesn't seem that way when I
Well,
look at people.
history shows and proves that, man. I mean, are you familiar with
Let's not get into history. Let's just talk about your average white and black couple in the United States and look at their child. Does their child look as black as the black parent? No, come on, it doesn't.
You gotta be kidding me, OG.
Yeah,
Listen. So Styles, can I let me just say this real quick?
Go ahead,
Rad, you coming in? Please give me a second to address something real quick. The white skin, especially, and the European European family. I'm not gonna talk about the sort of melanin that's found in Asian people. I think it's called pheomelanin or one of those things. Not, but the melanin that's found or lack thereof in the white family of the white branch of the human family. That is a recent, very, very, very recent genetic mutation. Okay,
Indeed.
and genetic mutations are not as like you're not gonna go against what was at the root of the species. Like your genetic mutation is not gonna like match blow for
That's
blow with it.
That's not what I was talking about.
Let me just finish. Let me just finish.
Yeah.
The mutation is called SLC24A5. Please, I hope I have that sequence correct. And it's only maybe a couple of thousand years old at that. Like very, very recent. And the scientists found this out so much so that they got backlash when they said that the people up in Europe, those tribes people, were dark skinned. Some of them were calling it cheddar man and stuff like that. And they got backlash for it, and the scientific community is still discussing that. But what's not up for discussion is what they discovered, which is white skin is a genetic mutation, and it's very recent, and it's definitely not a dominant set of traits. It's not.
So why is it that when a white person and a black person have a kid, the kid doesn't come out as black as the black parent?
Sometimes it does. It depends on the gene pool.
Hey,
about America.
Hold on, perfect. But that's all I'm talking about. I'm not interested in the scientist.
OG, dominant. OG, hold on. Dominant genes don't mean it's always gonna be the one that expresses itself.
Okay,
that's not how that works. That's not how genetics.
Hey, yo, can I contribute real quick? To the discussion?
Someone else speaking. I'm sorry. I think I cut someone off.
This is Nas.
Peace.
Yo,
yes,
what's up, bro?
Nas.
Yes,
What up, Nas?
Yes. What's up, man? I just want to.
OG, did we cut you off? Were you speaking, my bro?
Well, I just wanted to look.
It has to make sense of the topic.
That's not how genetics work. It doesn't always mean just because an allele is dominant that it'll all automatically. It's very complicated. What is not up for like debate is that.
But I wasn't talking about that part. I wasn't talking about that part. I'm not even interested.
in that part.
Okay,
I was just talking about
look,
I
black
wanted to make
skin.
like an example.
I wanted to
I
talk
want to
about.
give like an.
I wanted to talk about black skin versus white skin. I don't know if white skin's a genetic mutation of some scientists. I don't care about what scientists have to say 99% of the time. I don't believe in scientism. Whatever the point, here's the point that I was making, that when a black person and a white person make a child, if black skin was more dominant than white skin, then that child would come out just as black as the black parent. But
That's
that
not how
other
genes work. That's not
never
how
happened.
genes work. That's not how genes work. Holy
Ayo,
shit.
can I?
All right, that's fine. I'm not gonna address any more of that.
I'm
That's
gonna
really
be
not how
brief.
genes work.
Yeah.
It's way more complicated than that.
Okay, so I think like we're getting bogged down in maybe a kind of a dumb thing. Go ahead and make your point. Whoever wanted to make a point, and then I wanted to touch on my notes here.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I just want to give like an
Good.
example.
Whoever wanted to
because
speak, you have the floor.
y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I
can hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
You
Shout out
sound
to the
far away
panel.
though. Whoever's speaking. Can you get closer to your microphone?
Yo. Is that better?
You sound far away. At least get the point out. I hope if everyone else can hear you, then it's just my headset.
We hear him fine. We hear him fine.
Okay, then that's fine. That's just my headset. God, speak. I'm sorry.
Okay. So I don't believe that genetics is necessarily phenotypically. That's just one aspect. You know what I'm saying? Because I just want to give like an example. It's like you look at a lot of the new and I watch sports, and get this, it's like you look at the new athletes, the new super athletes that's coming out. They're not looking like Michael Jordan. I'm just gonna put it like that. It's usually, I mean, I'm not. It's usually the day the what you call it, the Zach Levines, the Blake Griffins. Of course you got in the NFL, you got Patrick Mahomes and stuff like that. Of course you still have the original black skinned athlete. But a lot of athletes right now, they looking like Patrick Mahomes. They looking like Blake Griffin. You know what I'm saying? They looking like Zach Levine or
Blake Griffin is the ginger kid? He's ginger. He's like a black ginger.
Yeah. But you notice that it's always the and most of those dudes have it's like black father, white mother type.
Yeah.
So my thing is and they don't lose like their athletic gifts. A lot of time you can actually argue that because Patrick Mahomes had like a father that was like a professional pitcher in MLB, and that's why he's
guys.
You
I
can
can't hear a
actually
damn
say
thing.
that.
Is everyone speaking and I can't hear you, or just one guy speaking?
I can hear him fine. We can.
I can hear him fine too.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
I'm
it's
saying
just me not hearing that guy, whoever it is speaking, very well. All right. I'll eat that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish my. I'm just gonna finish my point.
And I guess you guys chop it up. I'll get back to drawing.
But basically, you see Mahomes
But
do all
try to
types of
behave
crazy.
though.
Do all kinds. You'd see him do all types of crazy shit.
Like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell for
physically.
notifications.
Why do you think that? So, if I'm hearing you correctly, are you saying that because he's part black and he's part white, somehow that makes him like it gives him an edge?
Hey, listen though, OG. The thing is that this is not just like an Afrocentric.
Okay, if I can sum it up,
because I'm not gonna lie.
If the person has partial black ancestry, he's family. That's how we view it in the African diaspora.
But I have an issue with that statement because, like, you don't.
I mean, look, it's not a statement. Hold on. Well, I do belong to the African diaspora.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna speak for everyone, but okay. Let me ask you something. The people that you've spoken to who don't believe that, who are like, you gotta keep everything. Oh, I keep interrupting. The guy can't hear Blood Moon. I'm sorry. All right, let me shut up. Yeah, you guys talk. I'm sorry.
So Nas, if I hear you correctly, you're saying that this guy Mahone or the ginger guy from the Clippers, that somehow because they're mixed race, it kind of they're a superior athlete.
Well, 9 times out of 10, because get this. I mean, I'm not saying that because I actually am like, I'm gonna be confessing here. I'm actually, you know, a believer in, you know, the scriptures and things like that, you know, the Bible and stuff like that. But, you know, a lot of what they talk about in science, you know, based in theory, it's not actually, you actually see it. You know what I'm saying? You know how, you know, always the white man, he's always gonna say like, you know, he was saying these cliches like, you know, we're these big ass Mandinka warriors and shit like that. We were always accredited with, you know, athleticism and sport and usually like entertainment. He's always gonna give us that credit, but he's never gonna give us
You know
the
who Jimmy the Greek
intellectual.
was? Hey,
He's
bro,
never gonna.
you know who Jimmy.
Absolutely. That's a great example. That's a great, and he wasn't even a purely white guy, but he was in the inner circle per se, and he basically let out a confession. He was talking like, oh, like, you know, we used to breed these niggas.
And
I
he
mean,
didn't say it like that. He said he pretty much
like he
saying
was
what
like
you
some type of
saying.
engineer, like
It's like
he was
eugenics. It's like a natural eugenics.
He was a sportscaster. He was
Right.
a sportscaster. He said he
I
referenced
remember
what you're
that.
talking about,
I
and he
remember
got
that.
fired because it wasn't politically correct.
Right.
At
yeah,
the
he's
time.
an Italian guy. Yeah, he's an Italian mobster type of guy.
I remember
but
that. I remember that.
He might take
but
offense to that.
Are you guys familiar with the concept of la raza cósmica, the cosmic race, by Jose Vasconcelos?
No, sir, I'm not.
So I would really recommend. This guy was a Mexican guy who wrote it. He was a little bit into the esoteric shit. At the end of his life, he became a Catholic, but he like in the 1920s, everybody was into like this esoteric shit. But anyways, he wrote this book called La Raza. It's an essay called La Raza Cósmica, and basically what he's saying is that Hispanics, as a mestizo race, as a mixed people, is that we're kind of like what you were touching on, like this engineered, or this kind of concept of eugenics, where because you mix the Spanish and the indigenous and the African, that you get like the cosmic race. And he kind of framed it into this thing about like, he talks about like the first men were, I think he says they were the black race, and then the yellow race, and then the white race, and then the red race. But then the raza cósmicas, like they're like the fifth race, because they're a conglomeration of these other races who become in themselves a different race, and because they have ties to the rest of the world, he's kind of saying that they can heal the world in a weird way, because we can connect to the African and the indigenous and the European and the Asian or whatever. So it's I'm kind of hearing what you're saying, and I do adhere to Vasconcelos. I do like that essay.
Yeah, you could put that in the you know, you can put that in the private chat out. You know, I'll definitely look that up. You know what I'm saying?
I'll put it up here.
But you know, it's like, and it's not even, you know, it's not always the black, you know, sometimes it's the Hispanic. You know, you have you know, in boxing in particular, though, we already know that
right.
Boxing, you know, Hispanics be, you know, they're pretty dominant. It's always been Hispanic or the black. It's been Hispanic and the black, as far as who, you know, we basically drove out the so-called white man into what you call mixed martial arts, where it's basically just you know, their own type of way of promoting their own brand of, you know, white masculinity and stuff like that, because we drove them out. So I kind of like say all like that to say that, you know, I think we give too much credence. I think all of us are guilty of this. We give too much credit to, you know, Caucasian, and it's not no disrespect to them, but we give way too much credit for our achievements and our customs and things like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's, to me, it's kind of like, I don't know if you heard about this, because I know you touch on like alchemy and things of that nature, because it's basically they're trying to, you know, it's kind of like how they used to call us, like black people, like monkeys. They're trying to fulfill some type of philosopher's stone type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And they're trying to predetermine people's roles and stuff like that, where you have, of course, you have the slave caste. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to be these barbaric, you know, fighting, you know what I'm saying, savage, you know, rapists if you will. But you know, the white race is supposed to be the most intellectual. They're supposed to be the people that, you know, bring you forth towards like salvation and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna be long-winded here. You know, I just want to get your thoughts about that.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I think if you want to break people down into these like core races, I think, you know, there are different. It's just like even in the same race, like people. There's some things that your cousin's gonna be better at than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just some things that come. You know, one of the things that like we say about Latin America is like, and about the women, right? Because I think we can all agree that Hispanic Latin women are very, very beautiful because they're mixed, you know? So it's like you have a woman who has like an Indian girl's hair, which is like long and lush and, you know, and straight or wavy or whatever. It's just this big lush hair with a black girl's body, right? You want the big butt, you want the big thighs, and a white girl's face. Right,
right,
so
right.
like she's caramel colored, but she's got a white girl face, and she's got a big dunk. So it's like, and that's
Yeah.
kind of the whole thing of raza cósmica, right? What kind of Vasconcelos was talking about. He's talking about how like this hybrid kind of becomes something new, and that's really what I adhere to more than like, you know, radical and them will accuse me that I'm Eurocentric or something like. To be honest with you, I say things like the whitest countries of Latin America are also the gayest because they don't have enough Indio blood, right? So I'll say statements like send Guatemalans to Uruguay because they're too fucking gay because they're too European. They're not mixed enough, right? So I'm not a Eurocentrist or Euro supremacist. I like what God gave me. He gave me this ethnicity. He brought me out of this specific womb that allows me to connect with this other group of people. He gave me this history, and I'm grateful for the bad of it, just as I am for the good of it, because it all led to me being born. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I'm not gonna be resentful over like history. Like, at the end of the day, the good and bad brought me here. Like, sometimes, you know, like we'll have a bad experience, you lose a job or something, but like that kicks into something else in life. And so it's like that bad event actually ended up being a good event in your life when you look back, you know? So that's my approach to our history. And I understand that there's some healing that needs to be done. There's some recognition of things that need to be done on both sides, I think, of the argument. But overall, my take is I'm grateful for every drop of blood in me.
So how do you deal with the diversity within that same ethnic group that you identify with?
Well,
like people who don't see it the way you see it.
Well, I think, I mean, there's always going to be diversity, you know? There's always going to be diversity no matter, like, there's going to be diversity in a town, you know? Like, there's always going to be diversity. So I don't have a problem with say, diversity or dissension amongst people. But I think the situation for Hispanics is very unique right now. And it's simply a matter of demographics, because Hispanics are in their mid-20s, right? Whereas, for example, to contrast them, African Americans, I think, are pushing 40 in their average age, and white Americans are pushing 60.
Yeah, but Hispanics aren't some one solid.
Well, we're talking about
front.
Hispanics as then that's what we're going to get to. You see, that's the issue that we're not.
So some of those Hispanics will eventually assimilate into Black culture, white culture.
Sure. But you're also seeing that Black Americans and white Americans and Armenians and Koreans also assimilate into Hispanic culture. So that
yeah, sure. Action Bronson is a good example of that.
Yeah,
He's
it works
an honorary
both
Puerto
ways.
Rican. We love him.
Yeah, It works both ways. So they'll adopt people from ours, and we'll adopt people from theirs. You know, like I'm from LA. There's a ton of white boys who are, you know, Hispanicized as fuck, and even Black dudes.
Yeah.
So
I'm aware.
So it works both ways. Now, again, there is a demographic opportunity for us as a collective, and I'm talking about Hispanics here, because again, there's 700 million of us if you include Brazil. right? I mean, that's
But
the third biggest
hold on.
ethnic group
How
after
do you
Chinese and Indian.
how do you justify including Brazil in your Hispanic paradigm, but then exclude
Because I can
Haitians?
say
But exclude Haitians.
because Brazil. Okay, I'll give you an example. Because Brazilians are from Portugal, and Portugal is a breakaway province of Spain.
It's its own said nation. I will give you this. I will
I
give you this. If
want, I
you would
want
have used the
everybody,
argument,
I want everybody to understand.
We choppy
I
right
want
now.
every,
Bro.
wait, yo,
Why are you
Everybody
interrupting
quiet, so I can't
Styles?
even hear nothing.
I want everybody to understand that in his Hispanic point of view, you have to have some sort of whiteness in you in order to be that.
That's not true.
I want you to
Go
understand
ahead. Go
that.
ahead. So Styles, go ahead, Styles. You're making a point.
It got choppy. It got choppy. I didn't
Can I
receive
say
nothing.
something,
It didn't
OG?
hold
OG,
fast.
don't.
Stop. Nah. Hold
Well,
on
why
one
don't we
second.
let Styles
Wait.
finish his point? He was in the middle of it.
Yes, exactly.
All right,
Thank you very
I'm
much,
sorry.
OG.
Go ahead.
I appreciate that, Rancho. I would have given you the argument if you would have used the example as the Iberian Peninsula used to be.
Yeah, and that's what I meant.
Hold fast. But you didn't use that argument. And but Portugal is its own said nation.
But I was kind of busting.
Hold fast. Let me finish my point.
Yeah.
And they have their dialect of Latin, which Castilian is a dialect of Latin.
Mhm.
All right. So therefore, they had their conquest and they shed blood and they established their own said nations. So therefore, that's a whole language within its own right. You have to respect that. So the fact that the French had their colony on the other side of the space, it seems to me that you're being a little biased because they black. Now, the way I see it, now look, listen.
But there's white Haitians too.
Hold fast. I don't belong to any of these paradigms because I don't subscribe to any of them personally.
Yeah.
But I understand my people do, and I understand the context in which they are. So Hispanic simply means that you're of the Hispanic, you're a diaspora of the culture and the lineage of Spain, and that history.
Yeah.
Latin is based off the Romance language. Okay, Creole is a French-based Creole, so it's a part of the Romance language. So they are part of the Latino family, so quote unquote, but they're not Hispanics, quote unquote. Just like the Brazilians are not quote. So you can't have those numbers within your argument. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Let me address a few things you said. So Iberia, another word for Iberia is Hispania, right? It was the Roman province of Hispania, right? That's where the term Hispanic comes from, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I was saying that Portuguese are Hispanic because they come from Hispania, I could have used the term Iberia. You're right, but we have Brazilian friends in kind of the group that I'm in, right? And we we like to bust their balls and kind of.
And we'll see. Hold fast to this though. I got a lot of Haitians in my circle, and we consider them one of us too.
Yeah.
Whether it's Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, because like when we have these cultural, rifts in the workplace and in the real world, beyond all this virtual internet jigga that's going on here.
Yeah.
When Haitians come amongst us, they do feel more comfortable amongst the island Puerto Ricans and Dominicans than they do the African Americans. That's no secret.
Mm-hmm.
We all understand that they could relate more to us than them, even though they phenotypically may look more like them, but culturally they're more like us. So they gravitate more towards us.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
But that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that when you're referring to the Brazilians, they're not necessarily, they don't fall under that Hispanic paradigm or Hispanidad or whatever you want to say. They fall under Latino,
Iberian,
Latino and all that because.
Yeah,
and back to your point where you were saying earlier, you were saying I don't understand why they consider me to be white supremacist or Eurocentric. Is because you identify mostly with the Hispanic side, which you just said is Eurocentric base. When you're talking about the Empire of Rome and the Castilians and like how you said they broke off from the Portuguese and they had their own little eternal wars and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So you kind of fall in that paradigm, bro.
I can see where you're coming from, but let me just clarify some points about Portugal and Spain. Portugal and Spain were also united under one empire under Philip II, right? So, Portuguese itself is very similar to Spanish or Castilian. It's also even
Italian?
even more to Castilian and Gallego specifically, which is another dialect from Galicia in Spain.
Mm-hmm.
The relationship between
I get kicked off my own fucking stream.
No, you're on here. I can hear you. The relationship between Spain and
No, I
Portugal.
didn't get kicked off my own stream.
The relationship between Spain and
It's
Portugal.
more intimate. You're saying it's more
yeah,
intimate.
absolutely. Because
Sure.
again, they're historically they come from Hispania. They come from
Yo,
Iberia.
bro, I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yeah,
However,
yeah.
you cannot neglect their history. And like I said, they
No,
were
I'm not.
said nation.
And I'll be honest with you. I was being a little facetious when I said that because I'm busting. If there's some of my Brazilian homies listening, because I'm busting their balls on it. Like I was actually being a little facetious.
Well, all right. Well, all I'm saying is if you're
But
gonna
include
them, then you gotta include the Haitians too. And
well,
the Saint
well, I
Lucians and
think-
whoever
I think-
down there speak that French.
we don't have to. No, we don't have
Sure,
to.
you do.
No,
Why
no,
not?
no,
Because it's based
no.
on language, it's based on experience, and it's based on the Todd experience.
Yeah, but the Haitian experience, development, initiation is not the same from Iberian America. It's not the same.
Well, hold on. Iberian America. So hold on. What do you mean by that? What is Iberian America?
You see what I said about
it
that
would
white
be.
shit?
It would
You
be.
see what
It
I
would.
said about that white shit? You see?
This guy. Go ahead, bro. I'm listening.
So it would be Spanish America and Portuguese America.
But that's what I'm saying. They were in competition with each other. You know
Of
that,
course.
right?
Yeah, no, and there was also times of collaboration, and there's an issue. Again, look, at the end of the day,
it just sounds like you're being biased, bro. That's it. It sounds like you're being.
and
I'm
no,
studious
that's-
in history
and
too, bro.
I'm okay with being perceived as biased. I don't have a problem with that. I am biased towards.
But you do understand why
the
they perceive you
Iberian.
as Eurocentric, though. You do understand that because you
That's
said earlier
fine.
you didn't understand.
But I was talking about. I'm talking about Iberia. I'm not talking about Europe. I'm not talking about Sweden. I'm not talking about France.
All right, but
I'm not
come
talking
on,
about the Dutch.
You do understand that that's a part of Europe. I mean,
yeah, but again, I don't adhere.
this.
I don't adhere to the white ideology. I don't adhere that you're going to clump all these people on the same continent under one identity.
Yes,
I
you do,
reject.
bro.
I reject
Yes, you
white
do.
identity.
Okay,
Just
fine.
because, you're born on the same continent.
Hold fast, man. Hold fast, man. Hold him to his
Just
word, man. Let
because
him say what he's gonna say.
just
man.
because there's two people on the same continent doesn't mean those two people are the same. An
agree.
Egyptian is not a Congolese.
But they're still European, though, bro. This is what I'm saying. They
But
all
but I don't.
collaborated.
But you see,
They all collaborated with each other.
You would hear.
All right, so hold fast.
You
hold
would
fast.
hear to that.
No, I
I
don't.
don't.
No, I don't. Because I'm taking history into consideration. I'm taking like you said. There was a common interest with the Portuguese and the Spanish at one time, so you put them in. That's what I'm saying. You're being biased because at the same time we talking about Haiti, 1804, baby. When they got liberated, all
they're not Iberian.
All those
they're not Iberian.
All those
The French are not Iberian.
The French. The Spanish,
French don't
the Portuguese,
but they're
and
not
the Brits all
Iberian.
collaborated against Haiti to keep it in stagnation.
I don't care about that. I'm talking about
bro. But you're not talking. But you're not listening.
Is France is
But you're not addressing my whole point though, bro.
No,
I just made a whole factor point that these people that you're talking about have collaborated with the same very people that
I don't care about. I don't care about collaboration, dog. I'm talking about Hispania. I am talking about the Iberian Peninsula. Is France part of the Iberian Peninsula?
No, but they have their shared history too. Don't act like there wasn't shared bloodlines. Don't act like they have all.
It doesn't matter to me. I don't reduce people to bloodlines.
That's like at one point.
My God. Okay, let's go back. We're getting bogged down in bullshit.
Sure.
I'm saying there's 700 million. I'm saying that there's 700 million. If you want to take Brazil away, so subtract 150 million from it. What do you get? You get 550 million. Okay, so there's.
All right. So what's your point with the numbers, bro?
So there's 500. Okay, this is really important.
Sure.
Because these 550 to 700 million people, their average age is early 20s. So it means that this current generation is at childbearing age, which means that if this current generation has a fertility rate of at least 2.5, we're going to get to 1 billion really fucking quick in a generation or two. Okay, what's the now? Let's put a bookmark there. Now let's go to white America. Let's go to white America in Canada, right? Let's get all the generic white American Amerimuts. There's about 200 million of them at the high end. So now, and they have a negative reproductive rate, which means that in the time span that
you're referring to Caucasians who have a negative
white Americans,
Caucasians in general.
Yeah, yeah, I don't care about. I'm talking about the Americans. So white Americans, and I'm including Canadians, on the high end are at perhaps 200 million, and that's inflating their numbers. Okay, and they have a negative reproductive rate. What's more, that their average age is in their 50s, pushing 60.
Yeah, they know that. They all know that, and that's why they're going apeshit right now.
Okay, exactly.
That's no secret.
Okay,
Sure.
So let me
I'm
continue
following
on.
you, bro.
Okay, so in the time span that again, we're in our 20s as Iberians or Hispanics, right? We're in our 20s. Okay, by the time we get done with this cycle of family formation, during that same time span, they're only going to get older and they're only going to have less numbers because they're not reproducing as much. So we have a historical moment facing us as a generation of co-ethnics that we can finally, after 200 years of Anglo dominance of our continent, we can finally break free from that dominance and now set our own paradigm into form. We have that opportunity.
That's a cool story, bro. But my whole thing with
they can always kill you.
Oh, hold fast. My whole thing with
but we can always kill them.
My whole thing with your theory and your thesis is the simple fact that you sitting here saying you don't subscribe to this white or even, but you're scaling your whole propaganda to this white this white racial system that the very same society that you're promoting gave birth to. You understand? This is why it's contradicting, bro. It's like all you're advocating.
We're talking about two different groups.
All you're advocating for is more tribalism. The human family is the human family, bro. The things are gonna unfold. Empires fall, empires and rise.
Yeah. So the Anglo-American Empire is.
There is no Anglo-American Empire, bro. Like, what are you talking about? What is an Anglo-American Empire, bro? What are you talking about? Explain this to Anglo-American Empire. You talking about the United States government? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, and the British government
and
NATO.
And you attribute that to the Anglos as diverse as this country is?
You
serious? Because I can show and prove beyond a shadow of a doubt how this country is one of the most diverse countries on the planet.
But I'm talking
that's why all your CIA infiltrators in South America.
Oh, it's going choppy again. Here we go. Repeat that.
Either way, hey, you guys, I gotta get going. My wife is bugging me. She's hungry. I gotta take her to dinner. It's been a pleasure, you guys.
Peace,
I hope we can keep the conversation.
Yes, peace,
time.
man.
Peace.
Take care. Peace.
Yes, sir.
All right, Rancho. Thanks for stopping by.
Now, I want you guys to understand that what he was saying was a bunch of bullshit.
I mean, I felt.
Oh, right, it's just a troublemaker.
I totally respect his position. It just seems very authoritative. Like he's trying to impose his position on a whole blanket of people that don't necessarily. It's like an old argument, and that's dying out. And I mean, he has a right to want to preserve his heritage and his culture, but not at the expense of others. And he's talking about white people out, talking about Anglo, secret, invisible societies, white people. I don't subscribe to that yet. I'm scaling my whole people against a whole white group of people that I don't even bear witness to exist. It's hypocritical. It's hypocritical, man. But I'll be down for the dialogue.
White people shouldn't exist in general.
I'll be down for the dialogue anytime he's ready, though.
This is the thing. This is the thing about it. You gotta understand something. That his point of view. You got to remember, it's everything that he's talking about is all theory.
Where's Brotep?
I don't know. I think he's in the back of something. It's all theory. It's all philosophy. It's all.
What's going on? Who asked for me? Who asked for me?
I was just wondering if you was in tune with it. I don't know.
I'm going back there. You guys are chopping it up.
Brotep. Hey, yo, Brotep. They want you to drop the link. They want you to drop the link, Brotep.
Oh, okay. Let me drop the link. Hold on.
Whoever want to talk to me, what's up? Who want to talk to? Yeah, peace. Who want to talk to me?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, this is Salam. Hey, my thing is, you can't really fault like OG's OG's ideology is based on like Hispanic history, so you can't.
I don't fault him. I don't fault him for nothing, and I really rather build with him. I don't want to talk too much about him because he ain't
misrepresenting the whole thing.
What you mean?
It's not about Hispanic history. he
Look,
mixes in
I don't know.
Hispanic.
I only spoke with him very
No,
frequently. I only spoke with him
Well,
very
I'm just addressing
I
the statement.
know.
You made a statement, so I'm just
This
addressing
is
the statement.
This is from me. This is coming from me. I studied him, and I already know what his MO is. He mixes in some Spanish history with a lot of philosophy, and then puts it all together in the religious book. That's all it is.
But Rad, yo, where you was at when he was here, bro? You was.
You were doing your thing. You were doing your thing. Don't worry about me. You were doing your thing.
All right, so hold on, all right, bro. What was you saying, bro? What was your question, bro? What was your question again?
No, my thing is you addressed him after he left. So I was just saying you're trying to act like he's an outlier in the Hispanic community, and actually, no disrespect to you, but you're an outlier because you're coming with like some God body 5%er knowledge, and that's not.
What do you mean outlier?
That's not a Hispanic thing.
What do you mean outlier? As far as outlier,
meaning what? Like your personal philosophy. You are the quote unquote like outlier. You're the outcast in the Hispanic world. Your ideology.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's definitely not mainstream.
So there's more of OGs out there than there is of you. That's what I'm trying to say.
No doubt. No, I agree with him. I agree with him. All right, that's a fact. They are. That's not a fact because most people do. That's like I
so the question.
That's going outdated.
I've spoken to a lot of Latin people. And I even showed them OG's thing, and they even go like, "Yo, this is some bullshit." So no, there's not a lot of OGs out there. They like to think so, but that's not the case.
No, my whole
thing, radical. Your pops wouldn't be like OG. Your pops is Dominican, right? Your pops wouldn't align his. Huh?
Yeah, but my dad's Dominican about it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, my dad's Dominican.
He's Dominican, right? So your pops would probably fall in his worldview would be more aligned with OG's worldview.
No,
everyone behave. I'll be back.
He listened to OG stuff, and he was like, "Dude,
hold fast." But what do you mean by worldview? Because the thing that I was addressing, right? The whole thing that I was addressing with his rhetoric was simply when he was talking. As you noticed, I was asking him, "Where are you going with your population numbers?" And then you were talking about. Then somebody said, "They'll kill you," and then he said, "Then we'll kill them." So this is why I say he's promoting tribalism. This is an ancient old tactic, or this is how people operate under, and that's going outdated. You understand what I'm saying?
Which tribe is he going against? I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying tribalism in general. When you're talking about Anglo versus Spanish or whatever team, whatever blue-red team you want to go against. You know what I'm saying? Like we all understand that this is a diverse nation. Not one culture heritage makes up this country. There's a Chinaman in New York City right now, third generation, who don't speak no English and just as American as you and I. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So that
Morena, why am I the sellout? I'm the sellout. God, I gotta be the sellout, huh?
But so that's what I was addressing as far as his rhetoric, as far as what I'm saying, the ancient old tactics. Because me personally, you're right. You're absolutely right in exact. When I am a minority, that's why you said what you said, God body, right? That's the 5%, right? 5% is a minority within the 100%. So I bear witness to that a long time ago. That's an actual fact, and that's why I say I agree 100% with what you're saying, and you made a great point. So I you know what I'm saying. I'm just adding on here, but
just for the record, my father's a 5%er, man.
That's peace. But I'm just pulling people's coat when I see the hypocrisy, because I have no issue with anybody identifying how they best see fit. Because I stated before, if I expect people to respect me for who I say I am, I have to respect them for who they say they are. So, and how are we supposed to live in a world of peace and harmony if we don't respect one another? You understand what I'm saying? But if we're gonna fall victim to a lot of the, you know what I'm saying, tribalism that is birthed within the rhetoric that he's spewing, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, when you're talking about Hispanic dad, and you're talking about the caste system and so on and so forth, they're the ones who started a society based off of race and color. No other people on the planet did that. Yeah, there was slavery. Yeah, there was all kinds of things that was going on that was byproducts to the one before. But no other human families put a caste system in design as they did. And then the whole world has been following suit ever since. And we all fallen victim to it. And I mean, that's not up for
but you kind of
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, fam.
My thing is that I don't think he's talking about like re-implementing a caste system. Now I'm gonna make my stance clear. I'm not down with Catholicism. Some of his viewpoints are cool. but I understand where he's coming from for his tribe or for his group, and he's
So
looking at it
do
like,
I. So do I.
yes. So what he's looking at is, hey, what's the
benefit for my people?
I guess, yeah, what's the best moral like paradigm that I can push culturally for our people? And what's you already are Catholic predominantly people already, so why not keep pushing that and just put
And,
more
and you know
society?
those numbers
That's what he's saying. That's what he's
those numbers
saying.
are doing
I think that
and that's my whole
thing is
point.
very dangerous.
He's trying to preserve something that is on its way out, is what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying? Because you know what? And to be honest with you, they ain't favoring in minds. They ain't coming to truth and consciousness. They're going into some other shit. They're going into the fucking Pentecostal churches and shit like that. It's going all across Latin America. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So like that's what I'm. That's my whole point, is that he's arguing for something that is on his way out the door. I mean, sure, you have like certain sects of Catholicism still in the culture, like, you know, Santeria, and they even have their version out there in Mexico of their version of Catholicism. That's still there, yeah, sure, it's prominent and all that, and that's peace, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I think the catalyst of the whole conversation. Go ahead, Radical.
Yeah. What I'm gonna say is his ideology is very dangerous for Latin people to even follow, because besides what Self is saying about, you know, it's on its way out, he's doing something else towards it that's kind of a cult-like mentality.
But Rad, but see, here's the thing, bro. When you using terminology, bro, see, this is why I say I don't associate with none of this shit here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everybody here on the bill, whether you Haitian, Ecuadorian, Colombian, you my people. All human families are my people. You know what I'm saying? So there's no separation here. But when you use a terminology like Latin, you know what I'm saying, you're putting yourself in that box. And that Latin is tied to his argument. You know what I'm saying? So all the things that he's championing for, all the things that he's championing for is rooted in that terminology within itself.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying?
No, I feel.
Can I chime in?
The reason why I said Latin is because the majority of his listeners are, you know, in that type of paradigm. You know, that's what they are. So that's why I'm saying it's bad for our people. If I want to even say that, our people. It's bad for our people because it's a very dangerous ideology.
I'll tell you what's bad for our people, man. Motherfuckers going on the internet talking about going to war with other human families of the planet Earth.
Yeah.
That's what I say is bad. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Now, if you sitting here talking about your faith and your belief and how it's rooted in the culture and the heritage, really, there's no argument. Like, I sit here and listen to the man for a while, and most of what he says, I have to be honest with you, I agree with. Not to say that I take on the same worldview as him, but I agree with a lot of his talking points. I picked at what I picked at, and I would personally like to have the dialogue with him so it could be better. It'd be a better outcome, because right now the man ain't here, and I feel like I'm talking behind closed doors and shit like that. It's kind of whack.
Can I make a few points?
Who's this? Truth?
There's a Truth teacher. Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah. What's up, man? Peace. Okay, so there's a lot of things that are just so off with Rancho's philosophy. The fact of the matter is, it's not based in the reality of real life, okay? Because he's trying to make a split between the Anglo world and the Hispano world that doesn't exist. First of all, if you want to go back to the day of the Spanish Empire, and you look at the bloodlines of the royal families of Europe, they're all intermingled. They're all related to each other.
That's the point that I was making. When he was trying to separate the Iberian Peninsula from the rest of Europe, and when I was he was making that's what I was talking about. I was pointing holes in his argument. He knows that because he's a studious person of history. So obviously, that might be a little level of trolling for his audience or whatever, or to boost his argument. I'm really not here for the debate or for the smoke. I really enjoyed the dialogue. So and I can stand on mine. So, but you're absolutely right in exact with that.
So here's the other thing. I mean, like, there were French kings sitting on the Spanish throne. Yep. Spain was in Italy. Spain was in the Netherlands. So trying to make this dichotomy that France is not on the Iberian Peninsula, that's illogical, because they were all in bed with each other. Yep. Furthermore, if you look at the culture, yes, each country has their own individual identity, but to a large degree, there was a lot they shared with each other. Just go back to that time period and you look at the fashion. Didn't they all dress the same way?
Yep.
Didn't they wear the same style of dress?
Yep.
So how are they getting that if they're all so separate? They're not. They intermingled. They were doing business.
Pantyhose and wigs and shit.
Yeah, they'll get down like that.
Whenever the fashions changed, they all wore the same fashions. Okay? If we wanted to talk about the whole issue with the slave trade, they were all selling slaves to each other. It was the Portuguese came in first, and who were the Portuguese selling slaves to? The Spanish, the British, the French. Then the British took over at one point. Who were they selling slaves to? The Spanish, the French, the British, the Dutch came in. So they were all doing business with each other. They were all intermingled with each other. Now, this idea that there's this unifying Hispanidad in Latin America, to a certain extent. But the fact of the matter is, even within those countries, there's divisions. There's a whole lot of divisions along racial and cultural lines just in Mexico that he's not being honest about.
That's true.
And if you go on the internet and you type in Spanish, you will come up with a whole bunch of stuff from Mexico talking about the problem of colorism and racism in Mexican society, that the darker you are, the harder it is for you to get ahead, that white people own the majority of everything. He's talking about this shit about, yeah.
You can't assert what you've heard on the media as facts, though. Like
Listen. I'm taking it from Mexican sources. These are
Mexicans, dude. I don't think Mexicans are colors.
You did not grow up in Mexico. I'm not talking about Mexico.
I grew with California Mexicans. People get more racialized in America.
Mexicans not grow up in Mexico.
Neither did you. But you're saying something.
And that's why I'm telling you.
They definitely have my racial dynamic down there. They definitely do.
Dude,
and
I'm getting my information
down there as well.
You're getting your information from
my information.
All right, let's take turns and not overtalk each other. Let's take turns.
Okay, so
let Truth speak and then you, Salam.
But I'm getting my information.
Don't do the whole fake news BS because you don't like the outcome.
No, it may be accurate. It may be accurate, but it may not. What I'm saying is take it with a grain of salt.
Can I speak?
Go ahead.
Yeah, Truth. You have 2 minutes. Truth. You have 2 minutes. Starting now.
I'm getting my information from Mexican news sources in Spanish, from Mexican people living in those communities in Mexico. That's where I'm getting it. I'm not getting it from Mexican Americans living in California. Okay? There are divisions within that society that Rancho is not being honest about. It's a lot more complex and nuanced than what he's letting on. One more point. This whole thing about the Spanish people are going to be the majority because of birth rates and all of that. Okay, that's great and all, but let me ask you something. Who's in control of all of the economic institutions in the United States? You don't have to be a numeric majority to have economic and political control. South Africa showed us that. So you can have all the brown babies you want. Who's in control of the banks? Who's in control of the national corporations? They still hold that back. The 1% is still going to be the 1%. Just like everybody thought shit was going to change when Obama became president. No, I told everybody, no, ain't shit going to change because the people who hold the powers of economics and politics are still the same people. That has not changed. So when
20 seconds, then
move into that sphere, that's when things are going to change. Not because they become a numeric majority in the country. That ain't going to change shit.
Yeah, my thing is we have to be careful about some of the things that we watch in the media, because I've lived outside of the United States and I've seen certain things that we were taught to believe through the media, and I go to the country and it's nothing like what they say it is. So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying
States.
I'm not saying what you read on the what you watched on the media, the news or whatever news outlet you saw is completely wrong. But what I'm saying is take it with a grain of salt until you actually go there, like have boots on the ground.
And the
I haven't
people
seen any
there,
color. I don't know about any Mexicans bleaching their skin, so I don't know. But
and like I said, where I'm getting my information are from the people there.
No, there's
in Mexico.
evidence of some Mexicans bleaching their skin because they don't want to be too brown. Even Mexican Americans, there's some YouTube videos, countless, more than 10 of especially Mexican women talking about bleaching their skin because they don't want to be too brown because it was seen as something negative. So yeah, that stuff does happen.
Social mobility, yeah.
And let me say one thing about the Jamaican skin bleaching. It ain't what the media is showing you. That is only a very small portion of the population that's in the ghettos. That's not the majority of the population, and they're doing it for fashion. So
Okay,
it
true.
ain't
That's
what
what I'm
the
talking
media
about.
is
That's what I'm
showing
saying.
you.
You see how the media
Salam
does
didn't
that
get us
too,
2
guys?
minutes. The truth. Salam didn't get us full 2 minutes. That's Salam.
Yeah, I mean that proves my point. I mean, we can dialogue. I don't need the whole 2 minutes. I'm not long-winded.
Okay.
But we could dialogue. But my whole thing is
I
like,
am.
yeah, I know. So you could chime in. But my whole thing is, you see how the media did Jamaica.
No,
So
Salam,
don't.
we understand that, Salam. The thing is that usually a lot of people say, oh well, don't listen to the media when it goes against their narrative. You know what I mean? So we totally understand that the media is extremely biased and extremely evil when it comes to certain issues, with a certain group of people. But don't also use that same narrative when it goes against your talking points. You know what I'm saying? Don't say, well, that's not the case. The media is. You know what I mean? So like we gotta be fair about it. We totally understand that, but we also gotta keep it fair.
Hey, true teacher, you say you got a beef with me. You don't like me. What's up, man? What you got something to get off your chest?
Are you El Elyon? Are you El Elyon?
Yeah, that's me. Salam. Yeah.
Salam.
Oh,
Peace.
salami.
Salam.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God
what I
damn,
don't like
this
about
fucking guy is so old. God damn, you don't understand. You can't figure it out how people sound, bro. Come on, bro. Jesus Christ.
Shut your fat ass up.
all that goddamn headspace for nothing. God damn.
All that headspace because he's got a big head.
It's storage, okay? So fuck you. Salami.
So what's your point of contention? What's cracking?
I don't think we got time right now to go into that. We're talking about some other shit right now. We can go into that another time.
It's not that deep. It wasn't that deep to begin with, but you made it. You got all crazy about something. So
Salam, what do you think?
Okay, make it really quick. Basically, I have a problem with tragic mulattoes who spew anti-black bullshit.
Ooh, that word. That was the hot word this morning.
That's my problem.
That was a sensitive word
Yeah.
this morning.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm a tragic
mulatto.
So,
Mulatto.
so tell me, what have I said that's anti-black, or what do you call it, like hateful against blacks?
I mean, I guess Chop It Up is the platform where you can speak your mind.
Dude,
but
come on, play this fucking game, man. Come
on.
Is that what's going on?
You speak. So Salam, you tend to speak authoritatively on black. Hold on, Truth. Salam, you tend to speak authoritatively on black matters when you're not fully black and you don't really identify as black, right?
I don't speak authoritatively. I just give commentary.
Let's be honest. We've
Salam, where you
we've
from,
we've interacted before, and you routinely tell me who I am, where phenotypically I come from, even though you've never seen me, you don't know the first thing about me. But you kind of like, so it's sort of similar to what Paula does. I don't want to speak about her while she's not here, but it's similar to what she does if she comes in and she tells people. Basically, she speaks authoritatively, whether she's knowledgeable on the subject or person at all. She speaks authoritatively, and then if the person gives a rebuttal, the response from them is, well, you must not be proud of X, Y, and Z. It's not. They're not very productive ways of arguing points.
So you feel he comes in that same energy?
But But don't
Yeah,
we
yeah,
speak
very similar
don't we speak
energy. Yeah.
authoritatively on Hispanic subjects as well? Don't we tell Hispanics that they deny their blackness and that so on and so forth? We do the same thing with Hispanics, right?
I don't do that. I have
I
never
don't do
done that.
that. Can you
So
recall for me what
I say you are who you say you are. That's my
that
position.
That's what
hey,
people.
who just
Come on,
stole
man.
who
Now
just
we're not
stole
being
my
honest.
motto? That's my motto. That's my
Nah,
motto.
I've been saying that since I was knowledge God. That's 17.
Yeah. You know, like I don't
Let me ask him a question. So,
Go ahead.
Salami, what are you ethnically?
Salami.
Yeah, where you from, Salam? I like that name. That means peace. I always say
Yeah, it
peace.
means peace.
I always say peace. Peace.
Yeah,
Salami,
I like that
big
name.
Smith cold cuts.
Yeah.
So, Salami, what is your background?
I'm a proud descendant of the British.
Okay, from
Okay, but no, dude, come on. You know
from where?
I'm messing around.
What you mean?
I'm messing around.
What
I'm
is-
messing around.
What is your
Yeah.
what is your
African and European admixture, I guess, if you want to get all technical.
What region? What region? What part of the world you from? What part of the world you from, B?
California.
So
you're African American.
So you African American? Is that
No,
what you're
I'm
saying?
not. I'm not African American.
Nah, well, go ahead. Tell us what you are then, bro. Well, I mean, how
I
do
already
you see
told you.
So then, what is your
I already told you.
I was go ahead. Say. I ain't catch that. Say one
Oh
more
my
time.
God, dude! Why you gotta be so goddamn cryptic? What is your lineage? You're
I
African
told you my
American
lineage.
and what else?
West African and European.
Oh,
Caucasian.
okay.
And in what degrees? Have you taken a DNA test? Have you taken
Can
a
you
DNA
give us a rough
I
give us a rough
man.
percentage.
So
Give
you
us
saying you
hold on,
mix?
Truth. Hold on, Truth. Give us my bro. Give us a rough percentage, Salam.
I can look at my family. Let's put it like that. But anyways, hey, so true teacher, what's your issue? So you said I talk authoritatively.
No, I said that. I don't know what Truth has. I don't know what problems Truth has with you. It's I said that. I don't know what problems Truth has with you. Yeah, I said that.
But it was really me and Truth were addressing each other. So he's saying that he was saying something I forgot. He was trying to say something like I disparage Black Americans or something like that.
The fact that you divorce yourself from African American, I mean, dude, what the hell are you? Like, come on, you have an
my thing is this.
My brothers
do
that.
this.
My brothers do that.
My thing is this.
What is your
why do I have to see myself as part of some kind of collective Black collective? Like, why do I have to see myself as that?
What is your ethnic group?
Hold on.
I already told you my
Everybody
ethnic
has
groups.
a culture. What is your culture? What is your ethnic group? Where are your
I
roots?
told you I'm from California, dude. What more do you want?
Oh my God! You could be Japanese. There's Japanese in California. There's Samoans in California.
Truth. He said he's West African. That's his head. He said West African
and European
and European.
Yeah.
So he's
that
mixed.
don't mean shit. What is the
What you mean? He's from the Republic of California.
What more do you want?
He's a Californian.
What more do you want?
He's a Californian.
So you're African, and how much African? How much European?
What does that matter?
How many
what is your contention with me? What is your contention?
How many generations ago was your European ancestry?
Why does it matter?
Funny.
Listen,
I don't. If you saw me, I don't look black.
This is bullshit that I'm talking about.
Okay, hold on. So
that's cool.
You want to come in here and you want to talk down on African Americans when you are an African American. Okay,
he said he doesn't look black. He doesn't look black.
It's irrelevant because African Americans are not a racial group; they are an ethnic group. And within that ethnic group of African Americans, you have people who have as little as 22% African ancestry and as much as 99%.
Who made those rules? Who made those rules?
If you don't want to be African American, you don't got to be African American.
Who made those rules?
One second, Nas, 1 second, Truth, 1 second. Truth, 1 second, 1 second. The people who made those rules are the same people who made the rules that you use to tell Black people where they come from. Like, yeah, you're West African. You're not proud of being West African. The same people who made those sets of rules, those are the people who made the rules that African American is an ethnic designation. It's not a race. And there are people with as little as 5% African American, 5%, quote unquote, sub-Saharan African blood, and they're still considered African American. Okay. The same
Can I
people who
respond to that? Can I
like
respond to
it's
that? Brotep?
yeah. Go ahead.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah,
Where you're
absolutely.
from is something factual. It's not something that you can debate. Where you're literally from. Like if you're literally from
Okay,
a
so
continent,
you're West
that's
African.
where
So okay, so
that's the debatable.
got it.
A
So you're West
percent.
African.
How many
No,
generations back?
I'm
Well,
not literally West African. I'm saying my ancestors. Obviously, I have
How
ancestry.
long have your family line been in this country? How far back does it go?
We're from America. I'm American.
How far back does it go?
Well, I don't know, man. Maybe George Washington days, 1700s. I don't know.
Okay, so you've been here.
I don't know about all that,
Truth,
bro.
Truth, hold on.
So,
Wait.
in other words,
Everyone can claim that. Everyone can claim that. Doesn't mean it's true.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't think.
I want to say something.
Everybody could claim that. Doesn't mean it's true.
Wait, I want to say something. right quick. Salam.
Yeah,
Salam.
go ahead, Rad.
Salam, can you hear me?
What's cracking? What's up?
All right. So you can clearly say that you're not black, right?
I'm not black.
Okay. So when I call you a coon, why you get mad?
I didn't. I laughed. I said.
Oh God,
I
Rad.
laughed.
Why'd you call him a coon, Radical? What's wrong with you? Why would you say something like that?
I just thought it was ironic. I just thought it was ironic that someone that's not hip black calling me a coon. So, like,
Dude,
no one that like
But
we're not about America.
hold fast. What happens if Radical said he was black though? Then how would you feel about it?
Radical.
If he was black, I would still laugh.
How would you
I was
feel
like,
about
all
it?
right, cool.
So
Radical embraces his black.
You would
But
feel equally if it came
when
from a
when you
black
have an
person?
Hispanic person calling you that, then it's just like kind of weird. Like, okay,
Well,
I
I'm
guess.
saying, but if Radical
Rad is
does it,
Hispanic,
if
but
Ra-
he's
if
also
Ra-
black.
but
He
what happens if
identifies as
Radical
black.
said, "Yo, I'm not Hispanic. I'm just black," and he said it, but he didn't say he was Hispanic. Would you feel equally offended or however you felt, or
If
funny?
he called me the N word with the ER at the end, I still wouldn't feel anything.
Yeah, because
Here's the deal. Here's the deal, folks. This man is an African American.
But why
He
you guys
doesn't want to identify with his community? You have a history and a culture in this country. You're not a New England wasp. So let's just cut the bullshit.
But
True teacher. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Where
True
is your
teacher.
culture? You telling me, Calvin? You're not telling me any damn thing.
True teacher. First of all, you don't have to educate me on like I guess black American traditions, dude. First of all. Second of all, I'm not a white supremacist. I'm not an empathizer or sympathizer with white supremacists, white nationalists, none of that stuff. So I don't know where you're getting this idea that I'm like that.
Maybe it's from the things that you say.
I haven't said anything like that. That's what I'm saying. What is your point of contention?
You are extremely critical. You are extremely critical.
I can say one of the things that you
I'm trying to make, I'm
said,
honestly trying to make sense of it because it's my first time getting acquainted with this brother.
Wait. I could say one of the things that he said. Salam said one time in the stream, where would you be feel more safe at, in the suburbs or in the ghetto? That's what you said.
Suburbs? What he said? Suburbs?
Yeah, that was kind of like.
Yeah, I said that.
Exactly.
But what's wrong with that though? What's wrong with that? I don't understand what's wrong with that.
He uses the same stereotypical rhetoric that these white nationalists, white supremacists use against African Americans.
Yeah.
Miss me with that bullshit, man. If you're gonna
True teacher. Let me give you a little bit more. I'm gonna tell you where I'm coming from, okay? Because I think people you got it mistaken.
I'm curious.
You're talking to a person that lived a real quote unquote black life, like a real black life. I'm talking about like I don't think you lived a life like the people that you're defending. I don't think you'll be embraced by the people you're defending.
Whoa, hold on. Hold on. This is what he was talking about, Salam. Hold on.
You lived a real black life. No, wait. No, let's get into that. Give us your experience from birth all the way till now. Give us your experience. What black lifestyle you live?
I'm talking from a cultural point of view. And so you have a guy that is talking about, hey, he's like sensationalized me saying it's safer in the suburbs than the ghetto. That's common sense. Where do people go when they get money? Do they leave the ghetto? Yes, because it's not safe. They leave black areas and they move to the lady that just got money from BLM. She went to about a home in the white area.
Yeah, let's not discuss thieves. Let's not discuss thieves though. But go ahead.
Thieves. We're talking basketball players, rappers, entertainers, anybody. Come on, let's use common sense. And you're talking this, like I
Are you
said.
aware of the fact,
Okay,
Mr.
okay,
I
but
live the
then
black life, that
I
not
don't.
all
okay, can I?
black people live in the ghetto? Not
The
all black
misconception.
communities are ghettos. Are you aware
I
of the
know
fact
that, man.
all
That's
across
common
this
sense.
country there are affluent black communities, affluent black towns that are not ghettos? So what the fuck are you talking about? I live the black life and the ghetto. That's what
This
I'm
is what,
talking about.
The black
yeah, this
life
is
is
what he's
more.
talking
The
about,
black life.
Salam. Like,
Hold on,
I
dude.
mean, that's some grimy shit to say, bro.
It's
You live
that
the
kind
black
of
Okay,
life.
you guys,
So
do you guys want a
let me ask you
conversation?
something.
Not
Do
only
y'all want a
Hold on.
conversation, or do you want to make
that,
it? You want to make it sensational?
No, it's not
wait,
sensational. Hold on. Truth, and Rad. Please give me a second.
I'm
A
not
black
saying
life.
anything.
A black
All right,
life
go ahead,
means what? I'm gonna tell you what a black lifestyle means, right? A black American lifestyle. I'm talking about church. I'm talking about like black church. I'm talking about pink hair lotion. I'm talking about cocoa butter. I'm talking about hot water cornbread. I'm talking about chitlins. I'm talking about stuff a lot of radical wouldn't even know about. So I'm laughing at this. I'm talking about he doesn't know what it's like. He doesn't know what it's like to have fist fights at the park, and he doesn't know about that kind of stuff.
Yes,
What
he
you've
does.
done is rattle off a bunch of stereotypes, bro. That's not.
What are you talking stereotypes? You could only know this stuff if you grew up black. You wouldn't know about pink hair lotion. You wouldn't know about hot what do you call it? Hot combs and burning the back of your neck, unless you had sisters or black family members.
Wait,
You
hold
wouldn't
on.
know
Well,
about that.
unless you were Puerto Rican or Dominican that had kinky hair. Okay,
Yeah,
whatever.
wait,
But they
do
don't
you,
know what
wait,
people.
do I
Yeah,
not,
I don't
do I not
understand
have,
this
All right,
guy.
all right, all
Like
right,
that's
all right.
crazy,
do I not
Salam.
I
have
can't argue with these
melanin?
people, man.
Wait, do I, Salam,
I think I think he's
Salam,
relating the Hispanics he's accustomed to out there west. He don't know about the Hispanics out east. That's probably what's going on here. You know? Because you know what, bro? You're absolutely right. I
Yo,
relate on a lot of points.
yo,
But
that's so true,
me and my
man.
brother, me and my
That's
physical
so
brother
true.
can't use the same brush.
Hey, Nas,
That's a
Nas,
fact.
Nas, you American, right?
Yeah.
So you know a little bit more where I'm coming from, or you
Yeah.
disagree too?
No. I know where you're coming from, bro. I know where you're coming from. I mean,
Yeah, but
I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna put it out in the ether.
True teacher thinks black people are so great and stuff. He does. The black people I know where I'm from, it's real ruthless. It's ruthless. So I don't know what he's talking about.
But he's saying that
What am I hearing?
like that, bro.
Hey,
When they
man.
say that, he said that
Yeah,
black
I'm saying
communities
that.
like that.
I'm
You
saying
said
that.
Listen.
No.
I'm gonna put it like this. Yo, I'm gonna put it.
Yo, that's
I'm
some most
standing on that
racist
statement.
shit.
Yo, can I say
I mean,
something?
this
I'll be
is
racist
stuff
then.
I
I
would
guess I'm
expect
racist.
from.
Listen.
When
Okay.
I call myself black,
I'm
and all
racist
that,
then.
I'm not talking about I'm Black American. I never said that. Black Americans obviously have a different culture.
I know what you. Hey,
Haitians,
Radical, I
than
know what you mean, dude.
Dominicans,
I know what you mean. But what I'm
than
saying,
all of that. Wait. Just because one certain black person doesn't use pink lotion and eats grits and all that doesn't negate from their blackness. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta keep
I'm
it
talking
real.
about. I'm talking about in American context, dude.
But what
I'm talking about American context.
what I'm trying to say, I get it. I get it. But what I'm trying to say to you is, why do you really think that black people are the reason why there's a ghetto and it's dangerous? Are you saying that?
And Morena, be honest with you. Black people talk like this all the time. I don't know, like in the garage.
Who's we? No. Not we. Not we. No. There's no we
Okay,
here.
whatever. I'm not black. Okay,
Listen.
Hey,
Yo, can I say something?
Yo, I asked the question. Wait. I asked the question.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I asked the question. I said, in your opinion, do you think that these ghettos are the way they are because they're dangerous and everything because of black people?
All right, I'm not going to sensationalize things. Okay, I'm gonna tell you from my experience, right?
Okay. All right.
When I was younger and I used to kick it, we used to kick it in the streets. The females I saw with different baby daddies and stuff like that, getting sexually housing. A lot of these females have been molested. A lot of them don't know their real fathers. There's a lot of dysfunction going on, like real grimy stuff going on. So, from what I see, I just look at it. From what I see, it's just broken family stuff going on. There's no boogeyman.
Okay, listen.
And
finish your thought because I want to put all of this in perspective.
And really, I don't really have nothing to prove because I'm arguing people that not from like a real grimy background. Like I could tell because you're not being honest.
Okay, listen. Let me put this into perspective. perspective, okay? Because
Truth.
he's
2
making a
minutes. 2
whole
minutes.
bunch
Truth. 2 minutes. Truth. 2
he's
minutes. Go
making
ahead,
a
bro.
whole bunch of assumptions, okay? First of all,
Grimy background. I'm from the
radical,
Bronx, bro. Sometimes I used to eat
radical,
my
me and
cereal with
radical,
water, bro.
Rad.
Rad,
Can you
let me
please?
finish. Let me
You're from the Bronx,
finish.
but you're not
Me and
really
Rad,
outside like that.
Salam, please.
okay, can you please
Truth.
let me
Truth.
speak,
Go ahead.
Salami?
Truth. Go ahead. Truth. Go ahead.
Me and Radical grew up in the same hood, the Bronx, Grand Concourse. That was no fucking walk in the park, especially when crack came in. So please.
Yeah, but were you
you
involved
think
though?
that I
Were you
can
involved though?
let
But were
me
you involved?
speak?
Were you in the mix?
Let
Were
me
you in the mix?
speak. Let me speak. I chose not to be involved in that. Now, here's where you're slipping up.
Thank you.
Because you are equating the ghetto or an economically depressed area to represent the entire African American community. And what I'm telling you is that that is a skewed perspective. There are a lot of African American communities that are not the ghetto. Okay,
I
you
know
do
that,
not
man.
define.
I know that, dude.
But let me finish speaking. You do not define an entire ethnic group or community by the lower common denominator. And even within the ghetto, not everybody's on some grimy shit. It's just that wherever you go, if you are in an economically depressed area, you are more likely to experience madness and mayhem. Okay?
45 seconds.
But the majority, there's a lot of African Americans that does not apply to. And the fact that you are just unilaterally defining African Americans by the lowest common denominator is problematic. You do not have objectivity. That's
No, I'm telling you, I could be objective, dude. Hold on.
All
I
right,
can be
Salam.
objective, and I can.
All right,
Hold
Truth.
on.
Salam.
I could point out pockets of success in certain areas, but we're talking about the overwhelming majority. Look at the music. The music itself, man. There's a whole cultural music that reflects this reality. To be honest with you, the music tells you that you're not real. The music tells you that you're not real unless you're living like that. So what are you talking about? Like I'm making this stuff up.
Whoa. Okay. All right, pause.
People are not listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Pause. Holy shit, pause. 1 second.
Hold on. Don't pause me. Let me finish my statement. Stop pausing me for everything I say. Black people, nobody's listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire. So stop acting like people are listening to James Brown in the house. You know what people are listening to? They're listening to hip hop, and we know what hip hop is talking about.
And that's
it
what
talks
I'm talking
about what's
about.
going on in the streets.
Don't do that to the culture, bro.
I'm gonna put it like this.
That's universal.
What culture?
Hey,
What culture are you talking about? You Puerto Rican?
Talking about hip hop culture. We talking about hip hop. Don't put it in one
Hey,
classification.
I want to put it like.
Because you know a lot of gems come out of hip hop, and you know hip hop saved a lot of people's lives.
Nice, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you go.
Saved a lot of people's lives, bro. So all I'm saying is don't do that to hip hop. Because I don't like when people do that. Because that's my culture. I live that out.
The commercialized aspect of hip hop.
You talking about that
commercial shit. Talking all of that shit.
And there's a place for that too. And there's a place for that too.
Salam, they took my answer. That's what I was
I agree with
pausing
you saying,
for.
Styles. I agree with you, but listen, let's be honest. In the hood, nobody's listening to Immortal Technique. They're not listening to KRS-One.
Who talking about Immortal Technique, bro? Who talking about that?
I'm saying nobody's listening to Talib Kweli or whatever you listen to.
What I'm saying is, Hov told me, don't argue with a fool because from a distance you can't tell who's who. And he also told about selling drugs on the street corners. So those of us who missed the message, that's on them. But I got the code. I decoded it, bro. And that shit saved my fucking life. Is what I'm telling you.
So Jay-Z is who you quoting? Jay-Z?
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you.
You quoting Jay-Z of all people?
Let's also
Jay-Z told you to sell drugs.
Bro, that's what I grew up on.
Jay-Z told you to sell drugs.
Bro,
Jay-Z told you to sell drugs.
Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say that? And then I also give gems in his music. That go over.
Can I opine?
They also grew up on Scarface. They also grew up on Goodfellas, Casino. Come on, bro. Do it for the culture, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Right, that's that mafioso. That was that mafioso way.
Hip hop is trash.
Long before hip hop.
Okay, hold on.
Long before this shit hip hop.
Yeah, that was just a brand. Honestly, that was just branding, man. I mean,
that was branding. And who is in control of the industry? It's not black people. That was an image that was created by the corporate media And
Man.
you couldn't get signed.
So black people are not accountable or nothing. Black people are not accountable for nothing, huh?
Speaking.
Yeah.
If you were not going along with the gangster rap image, you could not get signed to a label. There was an agenda, okay? And the people who control the industry, they wanted that image out there, and that's why it's out there. We had no control over that. Now, I do blame everyone that we should be more assertive and say, yo, we're not down with this bullshit. But most people in the world, not just black people, but most people are followers. Because before you had that grimy shit in hip hop, it was in heavy metal. So let's just keep it 100%. For all that sex, all that blatant sexuality, it was in heavy metal first.
It was in metal.
Yo, you go to my IG.
It wasn't metal.
I play a song that was in 1934 where they was talking about sucking dick, licking pussy, doing all kind. 1924. I play. It's on my IG.
Yeah, but
Ain't
it wasn't prolific though.
It's never what you do, but how it's done. That's a fact.
Heavy metal is the one. Heavy metal.
Can I say something real quick? Let me say something real quick. Hold on.
Open the door for the
go ahead, Brotep.
Okay, hold on.
It was the heavy metal crew that did it. They started it, and we followed. And the corporate media wanted to show this image of black people as thugs and gangsters and all of this shit. And that's why they started pushing the music in that direction. Hip hop before that was party music.
Yeah,
I know
No,
because
it went party, then it conscious. It was more balanced. It was more balanced than gangster shit. But he's right. He's actually they did have a conference. They was in conglomerates with the prison industrial, the record labels, the prison pipeline. All that shit does play a role. They did infiltrate our culture.
Let me make one statement and then let me respond to Styles real quick.
Go ahead.
Okay, Styles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do you remember? Okay, if you recall, you can pull this up. Okay, NWA, right? Back in the late 80s, they came out. Yeah. There was no white man making this group. They made this group together, right?
Sure.
Right? They called themselves the N-word. The N-word with attitude, right?
Sure.
They called themselves
that. What's wrong with that?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they called themselves that, right? And they pushed the gangster stuff. Before hip hop was different. Hold on. Hip hop was different, right? When it was in New York, right? They come to Cali, and I'm from Cali. I'm
They was on some gangster shit too, though. They was on some gangster shit.
Salam. I hear what you coming from, bro. Yo, I didn't speak yet, though. I didn't really speak, man. I didn't really speak.
All right, everyone quiet. Let Nas get a word in, please.
Wait, just real
quick. I hear what peace, bro. I hear what you talking about, Salam. You know, cause you're from California. Yeah. And I know, California is like heavy gangbanging culture and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, thank you.
So here's the thing. It's like this, right? I think that you talking about like Eazy-E and you talking about the Bloods and the Crips and stuff like that. Like, where do you think they learned all those like hand signs from and stuff like that? Because if you go to like a college fraternity, you can learn the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think that there is some type of seed, and I'm not saying that I'm trying to make an excuse for black people for what they get into and stuff like that, but I'm just saying it's like I can make connections and stuff like that, and it has to do with some type of fraternal type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like the hand sign, like I seen the West Side hand sign from the dude that was in the Proud Boys and stuff like that. Like that's some fraternal shit, man. So I think that it's Masonic. It's like red versus blue and stuff like that. And
coaches rooted in that. They're all rooted in that.
You know what I'm saying? And it did turn into some bullshit. I think Tupac's his mom's was in prison, and I think a lot of the quote unquote prison culture, she was like some type of dyke and stuff like that. And
she was a Panther, man. Come on, man.
No. I'm not talking about Shakur. I'm not talking about Assata Shakur.
No, you talking about Afina Shakur, his mother, his physical mother. She wasn't a dyke. She was on drugs, and she was a Panther, and she was locked up, and then they let him out because of him. And he comes
I think there's more to it though, fam. I think there's more to it though, fam. Because listen, he was listen. I just want to.
There's a whole family and dynasty of Shakurs that you got.
No, I know that.
When you're talking about Tupac Shakur.
I know that's like
I'm just saying, bro, you gonna speak on that's some history right there. You got to speak on.
Let me get back on Black Lives.
Hey, yo, I just want to make this point, man. It's like it's not a
1 second.
coincidence. It's not a coincidence that Tupac was always talking about this like this mama's boy programming, man. A lot of that, I'm telling you, man, it's something more deeper, because he came out with this whole thug life and stuff like that, and a lot of it is catered to like a mama's boy thing, man. I don't know, like, and that's why I never really vibe with. I know the Shakur lineage and stuff like that's kind of that's a popular, like, name and stuff like that. The
It's
Shakur name, because it
revolutionary
come from the it come from the
lineage,
Panther line. It come from the Panther line,
and it
but
was
I'm saying
inspired
it's
by an
like,
ancient
but don't you think
South
that
American.
COINTELPRO, but COINTELPRO, we
Sure,
know that
sure,
COINTELPRO
yeah.
was involved with a lot of
Oh yeah, and that's
the
why he's
pan.
dead. And that's why he's dead.
Hey,
And
can we
that's
can
why
we
that
can we can
party's
we can we
fractured.
can we
All
steer the
right, yeah,
conversation back to the point though?
yeah. Go ahead,
All right.
Shalom. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my whole thing is I was using NWA as an example to show that it was blacks themselves that started gangster rap, and when Caucasians figured out they can make money on it, then they pushed it. But it was actually banned. They were trying to ban gangster rap from radio. NWA couldn't even get on the radio. They sold all those
Sure.
records just by word of mouth because they were what do you call it? They were edgy.
No, they
So
fought.
it
They
would.
fought them and Two Lives
Thank
Crew
you. So
fought in the system
But
to get
listen,
their
but
children.
the
Parental
system
advisory came out.
wasn't
So if we're
promoting
gonna
it.
tell the
The
story,
hey,
system wasn't
Shalom.
promoting
Hey, yo,
gangster rap.
Salam. Here's the thing, though.
Hold
Here's
on.
the
Let me
thing,
finish my
though.
point. Let me finish my
Go
point.
ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Let me finish my
Yeah, go
point.
ahead.
Sure.
So, and
Yes,
not
sir.
only that, in Compton, because Compton was always
Yeah.
usually ran by black mayors, right? Because Compton is a city itself.
Yeah.
Compton, the black leaders, the elders said, "Stop with this gangster rap." They stopped. They were
I
protesting
remember.
against this
I
gangster
remember
rap.
that was in the
They said
90s, in the
it's
early
going to
90s.
destroy the community, right?
Yeah,
They
sure.
said it's going to
Yeah.
destroy the community.
Yeah.
Right.
Guess what black people did? They called them coons. They called them Uncle Toms. They went against their elders and called them
Right.
coons and Uncle Toms. And guess
Right.
what happened? Now you see the results of what this quote unquote
Oh,
gangster rap has done.
so you put it
So
all on gangster rap? You saying all that was gangster rap? Is that what you're saying?
Wow.
I just laid out the facts. Even
that's not
Hey,
the
yo.
facts, bro. That's what you put together.
Bro,
Was a
the
thesis.
media,
Listen,
the
man.
media
will not
called
play
the
gangster
media,
rap.
the
thesis.
media
It
called
was
the
a
media
Radio will
called
not
it.
play it.
That was a theory. That's not a
The
fact.
media
That's a
called
theory,
it
bro.
gangster rap. It
Radio
wasn't
will
called
not play
gangster
it.
rap. It wasn't called gangster rap. It was called reality rap. The media
Bro, I'm not
called
gonna
it
argue the
gangster
fact.
rap.
Whatever you want to call it.
Hey, yo.
Pause. Let
But
Rad
here's
have
the
the
thing,
floor.
though.
Hey, wait. Let Rad have the floor. Go ahead, Rad.
What I was saying is that the media called it gangster rap. It wasn't called gangster rap. It was called reality rap. That's what it was called. And the media wanted to demonize it because the reality of their music was talking about what was really happening outside. And certain people didn't like it, and oh well. But
It was
gangster rap
promoting
is not the
gangbanging,
reason
dude.
why.
Hold fast. So let me build, yo. All right, yo.
Gangster rap was not gangster rap is not the reason why the hood is the hood and all of this other stuff. So let's keep it real.
Exactly.
Yeah, Denise, yes, Compton is better now. But you know what? Do you see the correlation? A lot of blacks have left Compton. It's mostly Mexicans now.
Yeah,
That's
I hear that. I hear that. Salam, I
That's
hear what
facts.
you're saying. I hear what you're saying, and what you're saying is not false as far as them infiltrating our culture and promoting one aspect of the culture and putting that
Stop
on.
saying
That's
infiltrate.
all
Nobody
true.
infiltrated nothing. They did it themselves.
No. Because we can't show and prove that they were board meetings between executives, record executives,
Listen.
and prison
Hey,
executives.
yo.
We know that. There's books on that. There's literature on that. We can reference that. There
Hey,
has been a
Styles.
concentrated effort to promote gangster rap at the forefronts. But what I'm saying is that the culture of hip hop is not responsible. It's other entities at play that perpetrate and infiltrate, like all organizations, bro. The Masons, the Latin Kings, they all started out righteous. They all get infiltrated. Like who mentioned
Yeah. Hey, here's the thing,
They
though.
were never righteous to begin with.
I'm gonna put it like this.
To begin with.
Who wasn't righteous to begin with?
Gangbanging was never righteous to begin with, man.
No. Listen.
Gangbanging is a byproduct.
Nah,
It wasn't
listen.
gangbanging.
I'm gonna put it like this, man.
Revolution in
Listen.
progress.
Hold on.
Listen.
Wait.
What they do?
Hold on.
Can I talk? I haven't
Hold
really
on.
talked like that.
Hold on.
Talked like that.
I know. Hold on.
Yeah.
Salam. That's a
Yeah.
strong argument. Gangbanging
Denise,
was
I'm
never
from
really
California. Please, you can't tell me about. You can't tell
Salam. You're gonna let me finish a point. I mean, you and the guy's been talking for like forever. Can I finish a point?
Go ahead.
when you're saying that's a straw man argument, gang banging's never been righteous. You're correct about something nobody asserted. No one said that gang banging was righteous or it started out righteous. We're saying like the people who inhabited that area, they didn't start out as gangbangers. You got to remember all the Bloods and Crips and stuff like that. Those are remnants of disembodied groups that used to go against, oppression of the government. They destroyed all that stuff, and then I don't know who among the panel was bringing up COINTELPRO. That stuff is real. It's documented. They're saying, look, we destroyed this group, that group.
Yep.
They documented all this shit,
Yep.
saying we need to prevent the rise of a next black messiah.
Indeed.
All that stuff is documented, spoken word from these people.
From the
saying
FBI.
this.
Yeah. You can see it yourself.
Okay. Now
You know?
we can agree.
So-
we can agree.
so-
right?
so
we
we-
can agree
so we-
on.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I just want to talk. Yeah. Don't you think that? Hey, listen, though. Here's the thing, man. It's like, I'm gonna put it like this. Don't you think it's kind of a coincidence? It's not a coincidence that, of course, you had like pillars in the community, like like Malcolm X, motherfucking Booker T, Washington, whomever, like was like central as far as being the mouthpiece of the black community, and it changed towards like pillars. Like now you have like Little Nas and shit, and like Nicki Minaj and whomever. Don't you think it's a kind of a coincidence? It's not a coincidence that they
You
want
didn't think they had their
different. And I'm not saying that
back then.
of course,
They had the Nicki Minaj's back then.
of course, like
Guys, it's
you're
two
born out the
conspiracy
womb. I'm
theories,
saying.
man. It's two
Minister
conspiracy
Show.
Okay,
theories.
fine.
Nicki
But
Minaj
here's
goes hard.
okay.
Can you guys let him finish the point?
I'm not even going. I'm not even okay. Okay, if I'm not even going to throw that in there. Okay, fine. So let's compare. You're saying gang banging culture. A lot of that stuff, I'm telling you, it's all fraternal. You know what I'm saying? Because you go to it at average college, you know what I'm saying, and you go like into one of them fraternities. They call it fraternity hazing. For a reason to get, as far as initiations is concerned, and it's basically like the same shit. It's just from a more street, impoverished perspective, if you want to call it gang banging. I'm not saying gang banging is right. I think that them dudes were pretty impressionable and stuff like that. I hear what you're saying, bro, but I think that you're just saying like, oh, they just started some shit from scratch, and oh, them dudes just gang banged, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think
shit
shit
just
just
are smart enough to come up with hand signs, man. You don't think black people are smart enough to come up with hand
No.
signs? It's just
I'm telling you, them hand signs. I'm telling you, bro. Them hand signs is fraternal,
that's more
bro.
straw man.
Them hand
That's more
signs is
straw man.
fraternal, bro. I'm telling you. I kind of been up on this shit, like
Most of
telling you, bro. It's
who's
fraternal,
speaking?
man.
Hold on. Who's
It's
speaking right
fraternal,
now?
bro. I mean, you can
who's
believe it.
speaking?
You
Is it
cannot
Nas?
believe you don't want, but I'm just saying, bro. It's,
Who is speaking? It's you, Nas.
I'm not saying.
Hold on,
Salam.
Salam. Salam, that was you. Salam, 1 second, please, sir. So, Nas, that was you speaking.
Yeah.
About the hand signs.
Them hand signs are fraternal, bro.
You are correct, sir. Most of these rituals that you see performed by these gangs, those are outright Masonic. Those are outright Masonic.
Yes.
A lot of like jumping in, like when you get jumped in to join the gang and stuff like that. A lot of that gauntlet jumping in, you find that in fraternities, you find that in secret societies.
That shit is manufactured. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
It's just the testament of the warrior spirit.
That was just what I wanted to chime in. That I've read about that stuff, and that stuff is real. Whether Salam wants to believe it or not,
you don't have to believe it.
That's like any
this shit
brotherhood.
is. You can look it up, bro.
Just like there's a blue wall, that's a brotherhood within itself. That's a brotherhood. There's rich. There's
I want to put it like this. Don't you think it's weird that it's always about Yeah. Don't you think it's weird that it's always about red versus blue, or when you had the Biggie shit, it was East versus West.
East versus West.
It's all rooted in symbolism, and that's what I was.
It's not just red versus blue. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you could call it a conspiracy.
No. One second.
There's white people that it's not Afrocentric. It's not
necessarily.
This shit can be documented.
Hold on, self-styles and Nas. 1 second. Salam, can you please stop straw manning people's arguments? They didn't say it's only about red and blue. Like I don't know,
They're
man.
Trying to draw the correlation. Hold on, Brotep. They're trying to draw the correlation between fraternities and stuff. There's always going to be like parallels with certain organizations. There's always
it's not parallels. We're saying there's a direct lineage. It's not a parallel. No,
It doesn't mean it's
from
not rooted in
okay.
fraternities.
All right, from what I've read and from what they've read, that stuff has direct lineages to those ancient orders, and whether it's black people who like imitating and then they read something and they started it by themselves, or it's still derivative from it, like that like you can't go away from it. Um, I don't know, man.
That's
It
true. I
seems
mean,
it
like,
seems to me.
Here,
Let me
because
let me
like,
ask you, Salam. Do you like black people?
I just deal with individuals. Like I don't really look at like black people like I don't know. I don't look at it like that.
You don't look at it as
Yo, can I
a
say something
I mean,
really
he don't
quick?
have to. I mean, it's not that
I
Hold,
no, I
serious.
hold on,
respect
hold
that.
on,
I
Really
hold on,
quick.
respect
I
that.
hear what you're
Truth, I
saying
don't see
though.
why you get mad at him for that. I respect it. That's cool. That's peace.
Yo, let me
hold
say
on, hold on,
something. Let me say
hold on.
something.
Truth. All right, truth.
Let me say something really quick. I'm a Jamaican, okay?
Jamaica.
Now, listen, Jamaica, we got our ratchet shit, no doubt. We're world famous for our fucking drug gangs. We got our dysfunction. But despite that, I will never disassociate myself from my people. Furthermore, would I ever get on a panel of racist ass Latinos or anybody else and throw my people under the fucking bus just so that I can get, like some likes from somebody else. Why? Because
Hey,
at
true
the end
teacher.
of the day, I recognize the fact that within every ethnic group, within every society, there's a dysfunctional element. I do not identify with the dysfunctional element within any society, nor do I hold the whole community up by that dysfunctional element. So
truth.
for this person who is an African American to turn around and distance himself from his own people and get on panels of racist ass Latinos and throw his people under the bus, I have no liking or respect for such a person.
What panel did I go on?
Maybe he's taking
What
that
panel did I
lone
go on?
wolf. Maybe he's a
Hold
lone
on, hold on.
wolf. Maybe he's taking that approach.
First of all, I hope we got to get our facts straight. First of all, what panel did I go on and diss black people with
Dude,
Latinos?
come on now, don't fucking blow smoke up my ass.
Hold on. Truth, hold on. Truth, hold on. Truth,
Which one?
He's objective.
Truth and Latino, please hold on.
No, I'm asking you which one.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Tell him.
Wait.
OG de Rancho, you went to the one with Sid.
Man, he been going.
You also went to the one with which one? Oh,
Did he go to MXBC?
Fighters joint.
Or Fighter Complex?
I don't know if he went there. I don't watch
Hold on.
shit. But
OG,
he went
we didn't talk
so
about
you
black
go-
people OGs.
so-
I didn't talk about black people OGs.
so
We were
you
talking about
go-
like
oh yes you do.
Hold on,
Yes,
hold
I
on,
do.
hold
What
on.
are you talking about?
Hold
We
on,
had a
hold on.
whole
I only want
episode on
hold
black
on,
people,
Radical. Hold on,
fighting
Radical.
peloteros, bro.
Hold on, Radical. I only went on OG's panel one time in my life, and we didn't talk about race at all. We talked about technology and science. That's it.
But you don't be in the comment
That's
section
facts.
talking your shit? Or am I fucking blind?
I don't really be in OG. I be in Radicals or your comment section
Bro,
like talking.
please, you be up in there talking slick shit. Everywhere I fucking see you, you talking slick shit about
All right, man. If that's what you want to believe, then what can I say?
So,
I'm not gonna argue with you.
It's not a fucking
Okay.
belief. I got two goddamn good eyes and a good brain that God gave me. I don't hallucinate. Please.
I don't know.
Hey,
I don't
man,
know if his I don't
Okay,
know if
Truth
his
and
hearing
Radical, please
is
hold
all
on.
that good, but
And
I'm
let me
just gonna-
address what True Teacher was saying. My tribe is my family. I don't have anything to do with like
That's respect.
just because somebody has brown skin doesn't mean they're my quote unquote my people. So don't tell me, oh, African American, you just own your people. My tribe is my family. I don't got my lineage. I deal with my personal lineage. I don't have a collective. I don't.
Because you're under here kissing ass to a fucking Latino talking about
Who?
all Latino people are his people, and you up there up his ass blowing smoke. You so fucking up his ass that you looking out of his fucking eyeball.
Dude, why don't you just have a conversation instead of why you gotta get disrespectful?
Stop it.
Hey, but why you gotta get disrespectful?
Stop it.
Why you gotta get disrespectful instead of have a conversation?
You can be there
Talk like a regular man.
You can be there defending his rhetoric and his bullshit with his Hispanidad and all of this shit. But then you're gonna turn around and talk about your tribe is your family. This
Because
nigga's
that's his
talking about
worldview. I'm just
and all of this, and you over there busy co-signing this shit. You don't have an ethnic group. You don't have an ethnos. I have no
I
respect
do.
for
It's
you.
American. That's it. That's it. That's
Okay,
it.
hold
I'm
I have
on.
American.
no
Okay, hold on.
That's it.
Okay,
respect
hold on.
for
Hold on. Hold on.
you.
Okay, no more insults. Okay, no more
I'm
insults.
not
No more insults,
insulting. I'm
please.
telling
Thank
the
you.
truth. I have no
Wait, wait,
Okay,
respect
wait, wait.
for a
So
person like
I
when it
that.
comes
hear.
to
I
OG,
hear
when
you.
it
Hold
comes
on,
to
wait,
OG
wait.
Del Rancho,
One thing I do
I'm
want to
gonna get.
say.
Go ahead.
One thing I do. One thing I do want to ask. When OG says that he sees Black Americans all as crack babies, you're okay with that?
I'm not offended by it because
He's not.
On
He's not
his
African
face,
American.
and
He's not
there you
offended by it.
go. And
Listen,
there
man.
you
Yo,
but
son's
hey,
You should
hey,
infamous, yo,
check
I'm
because
that
he's
not.
being
motherfucker.
brought up after he's been
hold on.
gone for a
Can I
minute.
finish? Can I?
You should
Let
check
me lay
that
out.
motherfucker for
I'm not
talking
offended by it
dumbass
either, but
bullshit like that. I would never let somebody talk about my people like that. Okay?
That's because you see
I
them as
don't
your
care.
people.
Listen, I'm a Jamaican. We are made up of Africans, East Indians, Europeans, Chinese. I would never let somebody get on the forum and talk some shit about Chinese Jamaican and sit there and fucking co-sign that shit. You best believe you're gonna have some fucking problems because those people are my people. So you sitting here talking about I don't identify with them. Get the fuck out of here. Those people are your people.
No, they're not
My
my
people,
people. How you gonna tell me
my
who my
people
people?
are American. Well, you know what? Those people that he's calling crack baby are your people too, because they are American. Why are you
Yeah,
not
they're my people. Yeah,
defending
in that
your
sense, yes, you're
American
right.
people?
Hold on.
Holy
True
mother.
teacher. Who's loud? Somebody has a background, loud background.
They ain't me.
Okay. Somebody needs to go on mute. Hey, but true teacher, you're right. In an American sense, they're my people. But in a racial sense, like, hey, we're all oppressed together. No, I don't have that worldview. But when it comes to OG Del Rancho,
You
he has
have
a
no
Latino
fucking
or
respect.
Hispanic. Hold
You have
on.
no self-respect.
Oh
I
my
do
God.
respect. I
Truth,
respect my
truth,
family.
truth,
I
truth.
respect
You were
my
talking
bloodline. I
for a
respect
while.
my
Can you let
family.
him finish speaking? Let him finish speaking,
I
Go
please.
respect
ahead,
my
go
family.
ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, I respect my family, my bloodline. We're not all the same people. We don't all have the same spirit. We don't have the same convictions or principles. So how am I going to look at somebody just because they have brown skin and take on their struggle?
And
I
you're
don't
gonna
do
tell
that.
me all
I'm an
Latinos too?
American. I'm an American. I happen to have, look the way I look, and that's it. I don't have to like go to someone that has brown skin and say, "Hey, you're my brother. We all in this together." That's not my worldview. I'm an
And
American.
Latinos
hey,
and Latinos don't see each other as their
I don't
brothers.
really care about.
Isn't that what
I'm be honest
Rancho
with
is
you.
preaching? But you support him.
That OG Del Rancho. That's his. What do you call it? That's his
Worldview.
his point of view.
Yeah,
That's
and
his
you
worldview.
support it.
I don't
And
really
you
care about that.
support it and you
To be
defend
honest
it.
with you, I don't really stand for anything he stands for. Aside from the moral principles, I don't stand for Catholicism. I don't really believe that the Spanish are going to take over America or do anything. I think that time is past.
Why you never check him on his bullshit?
I have. Well, we talk, but my thing is, I don't have beef with them, and I like the history. I like a lot of the history he talks about. But as far as like, what do you call it? I like Maceo. What's his name? Maceo.
If you look into
I like
that
him. I like
nigga
his
for
history
history,
too.
you in trouble. You in
Can
trouble if you look into this nigga to give you history.
Do you cross
I'm telling you
reference
that
whatever
right
he's
now.
giving you, bro? Do you
Can
cross
I
reference
get
whatever he's
something in,
giving you?
fellas? Can I get a word in real quick?
Yes,
Salam.
indeed.
Something that's been very concerning. It's been a while. You guys were conversing, so I didn't want to interrupt. But at the beginning of what you were discussing about African Americans and Black culture, you said you grew up Black, and then you proceeded to mention a bunch of things that are either stereotypes or poverty related. I
Everything
grew up.
black is bad.
Hold on.
Negative.
Oh my God. Hold on. Now,
Go ahead.
everything that you were saying was poverty related, like the grease thing that you're talking about for the hair and the hot comb burning the back of your head and all this other stuff.
That's not poverty.
No,
That's not
wait.
poverty.
Hold on. You painted a very lush picture, and I'm familiar with a lot of that stuff, right? And I've seen it in all the stuff you were saying. I've seen it in the Dominican sector when I grew up. I grew up in El Barrio, right? I saw it with my Black friends. I saw it with Hispanic friends. I saw it with a lot of people. Poverty will have a lot of commonalities, all right, where you have certain kinds of greases for hair, right? Especially if you have quote unquote problem here. There's only certain things that are available to you or make themselves available to you if you're of a certain economic bracket, right? As far as the music, that was also a very problematic thing. There's a term with friends like these who needs enemies, and you are bringing talking points that I've only seen in white supremacist circles. Like the things you were saying about like the rap music, blaming the violence and drugs and all that stuff from rap music, blaming it on the rappers. We just had a discussion with Paula when she came through here,
And I take offense
and a
to that
lot
so fast.
and a lot of us who were involved in hip hop music, a lot of the DVD covers, CD covers, and mixtape covers you've seen designed. I'm the one who did the airbrush drawings for them. Early days of Photoshop, I did digital paintings for them, drawings, tattoos, all that stuff. I was in the studio with most of these guys. Okay, you will see where they have mostly conscious music, and I'm talking street dudes, mostly conscious music. Not that they want it to be conscious, but they're very introspective people. If you're a talented guy and you're very lyrical, do you mean to tell me you can't find anything else to talk about? Let's be honest and logical here. How many times can you talk about guns, drugs, and pussy? You will run out of like ways to describe that stuff. They talk about other things in their music. The only thing is it's carefully curated by the music industry. So they'll make 100 songs per album, right? 110 songs even. And the collection of music they made, it will go past a committee, and the committee will sift through that stuff and pick only the most ratchet, deplorable, disgusting things, and you're like, yeah, that's gonna be a bumper. And they will promote that stuff. And when you do that, you're subsidizing bad behavior. You subsidize bad behavior, you get more bad behavior. You can't just lay it at the feet of the rappers. It's not only them. You get what I'm saying? So when you're and someone else said that on the panel said that the bad behavior described in hip hop music predates hip hop music, and that's true. The rock scene has been doing that shit forever. The disco scene has been singing about getting high and snow and blow and all that kind of shit forever. They're all jazz music and ragtime stuff that's real raunchy, talking about sex and booty and all kinds of stuff. Rap music did not invent debauchery and depravity. Like the things you're talking about, that's why I had to ask you, do you like black people? Because
Listen,
you're
okay.
speaking from a white supremacist standpoint with all this stuff. Let me
It's not
mute
white
myself now.
Yeah,
supremacy.
I was about
Hold
to.
on,
I hear
can
what
I
you're
respond
saying.
to that? Because he's saying something about me. Because
Go
it's
ahead,
not
bro.
white supremacy.
Yeah,
It's
good.
to be honest with you, I don't really care about like I don't really like think about white people. So I don't really like I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent to them. My whole thing is what do you call it? Like it's not white supremacist talking points. It's just common sense. If somebody says, "Hey, your house is dirty," and they happen to be a white guy and he happen to be racist, does that take away from the fact that your house is dirty? It just means your house is dirty. Then if somebody else comes along and says, "Hey, your house is dirty," and they're not white, does that mean they're regurgitating white talking points? No, they just see they happen to see the same thing. Now, when it comes to hip hop music, they tried to ban hip hop music. The whites did. Then blacks fought for it. Yeah, they try to ban it, right? And they try to ban quote unquote reality
White
rap,
people,
whatever you want to call it.
whenever black
The
people,
whites try to ban the negative stuff. The blacks fought.
quick
Not
interjection.
only the whites, they fought the other blacks.
Salam, quick interjection. White people, the dominant society, bans every new form of music that comes out. So selecting hip hop and saying that they tried to ban jazz of all things.
There you go. I was about to mention
All right?
that. Yup.
They tried to
They
ban
tried to ban
metal.
Rock and roll too.
Rock and roll,
Rap music too.
ragtime.
They
Called it. One
That's
second.
not the point of the argument,
Ragtime.
though. That's not the point of the argument. The point is that the blacks fought for the. We're not talking about like regular hip hop. We're talking about like the gangster stuff.
Listen, everything that has a place in it. That has a place.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
It applies to heavy metal too, because white people fought for that raunchy ass heavy metal music that was talking about pussy and dick.
Listen.
Way before they was
I'm not making excuses for that. I'm not making excuses for that, but it's a little different.
Let him finish. Truth, let him finish.
gangster rap is a little different, man, and it has a different influence, man. It does something different to people. And like I said, there's some stuff I don't think you guys will relate to. I know people that used to get high on PCP and listen to certain music, man.
That's an
and
assumption, bro.
things.
How you talking about, man? Some of us may have lost people off the same exact drugs you're talking about. Stop making assumptions.
No, I'm not talking drugs. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm just saying. You
under the influence
about people, bro. Like, I'm not sure.
I'm making up. Hold on. I'm making assumptions. I'm making assumptions because some of this stuff should be just common sense. If you seen certain things,
bro, you
or
on
you lived in a certain
other part of the a whole other part of the country, bro. This is why I'm not even really mad at you, bro. Like when you making like the distinctions between black and brown, like I get it. Like your dynamic is different over there than ours over here. Like when we talk about the Bronx and Jersey City, like we, you know what I'm saying? Like we Caribbean people, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like your assumptions, you can't really relate to a lot of
exactly.
So you're making a lot of assumptions.
What we have is
Caribbean
people. What we have is Caribbean people coming out of God that actually has foundational roots here in America. Whether I'm mixed or whatever, it doesn't matter. I have foundational roots here in America, and I'm telling you,
I'm telling you on good authority. I'm telling you that these people, because you're not establishing that, bro. Just because you say, you from the wilderness of North America. So I was born here, son. This is all I know. I'm rooted in the Caribbean.
Well, you just said you're Caribbean.
So,
you just said you're Caribbean.
Yeah, because that's my heritage. That's why I inherited.
He's genetically
North American,
but you're not African. You're not partially African American, are you?
Bro,
so we're talking
about what does that have to do with?
Hold fast. So let me explain something to you, bro. If you reserve the right not to identify with that, why are you trying to put that on me, God? Come on, son. Don't play that game with me, B.
You're not understanding. Slow down, man. Relax.
And then you trying to sit here and put some other shit on me.
You're not getting my point. Relax.
Relax. Thing we talking about.
Man, relax.
What? He's been waiting, Salam. He's been waiting. Let him speak. Salam, he's been waiting. Let him speak.
Yo, son, you got a name. It's powerful, and I love it, man. I'm digging what you're saying. But you dancing, son. You really dancing. I don't know whether you sitting here trying to do it for the Vine and get your views up. But you need to be a little bit more straightforward in your rhetoric and what you're trying to get across. Because you're dancing. And I'm pulling your coat and I'm tugging your card and I'm telling you, son, word is born. Because you can't pull that small time stuff on me. You understand what I'm saying? I'm as real as it get. I'm the original man of the planet Earth, son. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, so you just be real with it, son. I mean, I get what you're saying, and I relate to a lot of what you're saying. But you got to have a position in the ciphers you come in amongst, because obviously the heat is on in the kitchen. Because the same topic is being discussed over and over again. I don't know whether you like the attention, whether because you're an original man and you like standing out in these Hispanic circles or whatever your motive is. But you need to make it clear, bro. We know why Fighter doing what he doing. He trying to get his likes up. That's why he trying to line shit up. We know what he doing. We know why Stina doing what she doing. She a beautiful woman. And that's why 7,000 plus people follow her. It ain't no secret, son. Keep it funky. Keep it real. That's all I'm saying, B.
First of all, Stina's not that hot. All right.
She's a beautiful woman. Stop playing. Everybody go. Stop playing.
Yeah, she bad.
Yeah.
Stop.
Anyway, so let me get back on Styles. All I did was try to say.
It's getting choppy. Hold fast. I can't hear nothing. Salam.
All right. I can never finish my thought.
We can hear you.
You sloppy. It's choppy. I'm breaking up.
It's choppy. Well, I hear you fine. Can you go out and come back in? I'll let you in. Go out, come back in. I'll let you in.
Who?
Me?
Who?
No, whoever said that that everything's coming in choppy.
I hear it now. Salam, say peace, Salam.
Salam, what's up?
There you go. I hear you, bro. Go ahead. Go with your bill.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what you clarify what you say I'm dancing about. Let me know what you're talking about.
Bro, well, I'm talking about I'm talking about like everything. I'm sitting back listening, your whole disposition. Like I noticed you try to do it earlier. You already say you're not African American, right? That's peace. That's correct. That. All right, you already say you don't automatically see people with brown skin as your alike or as your people, right? So you don't identify with the paradigm of African American, but then yet you sit here and try to put a stigma of African American on me. I ain't got no issue with you being not.
No, I said you're not. I said you're not.
All right,
I said you're not.
So that's what I'm saying. What makes you at higher authority or at an advantage other than me?
Well, what makes me authority is that I actually, from a cultural standpoint, have grew up in that background.
And this is what I'm trying to explain. This is what you're making assumptions you don't understand. And I get the fact that you coming from the other side of the country, bro. It's a different experience over there.
Not just a street. No, hold on, Styles. Styles, hold on. Slow down. Get understanding. Get understanding first. Get understanding
Sure,
first.
sure, indeed. No, I get I do the knowledge
forget
first.
about the West Coast. Forget about the West Coast like street dynamic, right? The gangster dynamic. Which one?
All right, let's put that aside.
Which one? Cultural, like what? I don't know what kind of Puerto Rican food you grew up eating, but we ate different food. That's what I'm saying. So when people attack me and say,
you know how long we've been coming to this country, bro? You know how many Puerto Ricans in North Carolina? You know where the fuck I'm at, bro? You know how many, bro?
Okay, well, you can educate me on that later. You can educate it.
All right,
you can educate me on that later. I'm not aware of that, but I'm just saying when people say, hey, you know, this and that, black people, I don't know black people, I don't know. I'm speaking for personal experience. I don't care about white supremacy and all that other stuff. That's not my talking point.
That's an oxymoron. That's an oxymoron. I don't even dig that either. So that's what I'm saying. I feel you on that.
Right. So I'm talking about from personal experience. So when the guys on a true teacher or a Brotep kind of question me, I have to revert back and say, hey, hold on. I know a little bit more than you think I do. And I'm speaking from personal experience. That's all I'm saying.
All right, my question to you is why are you negating their how you know their real world experience? We on the internet here, bro. You know what I'm saying? We in the virtual world.
I'm not negating their real world experience. All I'm saying is I'm standing on my position and saying, hey, black people are accountable for their actions. They're saying they're not. So I'm saying, okay, well, my world experience doesn't reflect that. And they're saying that's racist. Well, I guess I'm racist because
not accountable
they're saying that. Okay, you guys are all saying is black people's is white supremacy.
Bro, that's why they putting you in a box with him, bro. Y'all paint the brush, bro. Y'all look at one extreme of what it is that we all on, and then y'all put a brush over it, and then y'all get caught up in y'all extremes, something like that. I don't know what you want because I'm not familiar with this cipher here, but I understand what you're saying. Of course, there's segments of that on all sides. But if you really pay a visit to these people's minds, I mean, it's not what you're saying it is, bro. I've never heard any one of these people say black people aren't accountable for their ways and actions.
Hey, TZ,
yeah, far from it.
I don't bash black people. All I do is it's just an open panel. People talk about different subjects. So,
indeed.
You know,
Yeah, but
we can talk about Dominican Renaissance. We can talk about Dominican Renaissance. We could what's his name? Dominican Renaissance. I want to have a conversation with him because he's 62% West African, and he holds the position that the real Dominicans are white. So that's another conversation. You get what I'm saying? So don't act like I'm not objective.
That's exactly what I said you was. That's exactly what I said. He's objective.
So I'm
got
objective.
No problem with your disposition, bro. I have no problem with your disposition whatsoever.
Right.
Just
so
like I got no problem with Rancho and his disposition. But I do see a little flaw in your argument, though, bro. I really do, man.
What flaw is my argument? What have I said that's inaccurate?
As far I'm saying overall. Where it's like you poking around, son. It's like I said, you dancing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like.
All right. Can I bring the flaws in your argument, Salam?
Go ahead, Brotep. I know you will.
Right.
Go ahead.
Right. The first flaw is that you characterized and I brought this up before, traits having to deal with poverty and crime, and you characterize that with being black. That's one flaw.
Indeed. When hold on. Let me address that real quick before you go on to the next one. Let me address that before you go on to the next one. I widened it up. I actually gave you the background with church. First thing I said was church. I said different foods, different hair products, different skincare products, just to substantiate my position, saying, "Hey, I know the black experience." Then I went to the streets. You get what I'm saying? Right. So, and I also know about cookouts.
I wasn't just saying this.
I know about Stevie Wonder. I know about cookouts. I know about freaking family reunions. I know about all that stuff. So if you want me to make it wider, the black experience, I could do that too. But we're talking about just go ahead.
All those things are just a collection of stereotypes and
stereotypes exist, man. It's real. What is black then? You tell me what's black, since you know better than me, man. What the hell is black then, dude?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that I know black better than you. I'm saying like there may be black people who necessarily haven't heard of Al Green or
indeed,
the super famous stuff Black people have heard of it, but so have people in the white dominant society. They know who Stevie Wonder is. They
That's
know
why
who.
I say we should just be American, because this whole thing of what
Yeah,
is
but
ethnically
let
black,
me.
Oh,
I know,
it
but
doesn't
let me
even stand
finish.
with.
Okay, but
I see it. Okay, so you got, so
Yo,
you just you take the position of you see a difference between black and nigga type mentality. Nah.
Not just that, but
There you
what
go.
Brotep is
Chris
saying is
Rock.
that
There you
not
go. I
everybody
see
shares a
it.
collective experience.
No, you right. No,
What Brotep is saying
right.
is not.
I mean,
Hold on.
well, as far as the collective experience, you're absolutely right. There is like, you got the boule,
There's
and then
differences.
you got the real niggas. You're absolutely right. That's why I said the
yo, this is
extremes,
the
and
guy.
there's
Yo,
and there's in the
listen,
middle. I see where he coming
listen,
from.
listen. This
I
is the
get it
guy
now.
that told me. This is the guy that told me he has nothing racially in common with African Americans.
wow.
Okay.
Did you say
This
that,
is the guy
Salam?
that told me that. And my response to him,
I think he mistake. I said I don't have anything
silencio,
common
por
like.
favor. And what I told him is that there are African Americans with all kinds of genetic profiles. So for him to talk about he has nothing racially in common with African Americans, that's some bullshit. You see, you over here,
let me say this much, but
chucking and jiving and dancing
yeah,
around
so, yo,
with all
boy,
your
you coming in the
bullshit.
spirit of the house of nigga
Okay,
for real.
you're not being honest. You're not being honest, dude.
True teacher.
You are exactly what
Hey,
I
true
call you,
teacher.
a fucking
Relax.
tragic ass mulatto.
Whoa! No
pride in
insults. Truth, please. No insults.
Whoa,
But we're
whoa.
having discourse. No insults.
You
Let's
have
chop it
no
up. Let's chop it
pride
up.
in
All right,
yourself or your
we're just
community.
chopping
You
it up.
distance yourself from your community, and I find that problematic because I have nothing but the utmost respect for the people of this country who made it possible for me to be a citizen here. And for you to turn your back on them and say you have nothing in common with them and paint them by the lowest common denominator, I find that to be treasonous. I find that to be
That's
the
weird.
highest.
I think the brother just doesn't want to associate with the trauma and those world experience that culture is attached to. That's all it is. Because I mean, I know a lot of people like that. I know a lot of people with that
what I'm
view.
saying. No, that is not where he's coming from.
He pretty much co-signed that. I said, so you pretty much the type of brother who sees difference between black people and niggas. And he was like,
Okay.
Listen,
and
I'm telling you,
that energy Echo,
I am telling you.
What's Salam? What's Salam go?
I'm telling you, that's not where he's coming from.
Gentlemen, you guys
He
have been
does
speaking so
not
much. We haven't noticed that.
identify.
Truth. You've been speaking so much. We haven't noticed that Salam stepped out. Where's Salam?
Did he?
Yeah, I don't know if he got knocked from the stream or whatnot. Salam, if you're out there, click.
I mean, he got something to bring to the table.
Listen, I'm telling you
the conversation. He
this motherfucker is dancing around trying to create a narrative, and he's being dishonest. Okay,
yeah, but that worldview
trying to paint a palatable picture.
Okay, so listen,
I kind of can hear like everybody's arguments and stuff like that, and I always go back to like the truth is always in the middle. Like, yes, there are a whole bunch of dysfunctional black people, man, and they shouldn't really be, they should be reprimanded. But I say this, it's like it kind of feels like right now we're like in this phase where like everybody's coming up with these judgments on like black people or being really condescending, having these condescending judgments on black people, like throwing stones on black people and stuff like that. And I just say like I go back to like a scripture. It says that Jesus says that ye that cast the first, no, ye without sin cast the first stone. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it kind of goes back to what y'all say, as far as, there's dysfunction in other places as well. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like black people, even, we all know that the black community is dysfunctional. But it's like, but it's not that black people want it to be dysfunctional. You know what I'm saying? That's not what it is.
I got no issue.
You know what I'm saying? There are, I'm just gonna put it like that.
When you target certain segments, like the whole hip hop thing, that struck a nerve for me. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that is where I take issue to,
because it's more than what people want to paint it to. There's a culture tied behind that. Cultures, customs, ways, and actions. You know what I'm saying? And people live that out. So when you belittle other people's ways of life and shit like that, people gonna take heed to that.
Listen,
So
there's
ain't nothing
some
wrong with his position. He can have that voice and perspective all he wants.
there's some dudes all throughout the year, right? They tell their girls they ain't shit, right? That I could do better. Then when like March roll around, February rolls around, and it's like tax season, about to get that, the girl about to get that, you know what I'm saying? That tax broke off. And suddenly, you know what I'm saying, she getting her toes done, she getting massages and all that shit. Because
Listen,
niggas
whatever I
know
tell
that
Jennifer,
bag is
whatever I
coming.
tell Jennifer, leave it between me and Jennifer, all right?
You know?
Yo,
It's the same
listen,
shit.
I wanna contribute, but my phone literally is at 5% right now. But
No
listen,
problem.
it's
Go
a
get
good,
that charger.
yeah. It's a good discourse. I'm definitely gonna come right back. I gotta charge my phone.
Yeah. So it's the same thing where a lot of these dudes, you know, they can tell African Americans and black people in general that we ain't shit. Soon as that reparations check come around, they all gonna be black all of a sudden. I guarantee you that shit. I guarantee you that shit. Salam's gonna be at that freaking
He left.
on that
He got
sitting
kicked
on
off.
that line. He's gonna be
I
standing
think
at
his
that
phone
line.
just died.
Oh,
Yeah, his
Salam.
phone just died.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Salam. When you get your phone back, you know, you come back. But that Salam's gonna be standing on that line. He's gonna be wearing a kufi. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he already got the
there you
name.
go. There you go. Hold on. Yeah, you got the name already.
Nah.
Salam.
Yeah, he ready. He already there, halfway
What's
there.
up? What's up? What's
Yeah.
up? Back.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
What we were
Let me
saying is a lot of people
Yeah.
are anti-black by convenience. Is your position going to change, Salam, when the checks start rolling out?
No, I'm gonna get
You
that
going
check.
you gonna suddenly be black?
Yeah, you gonna get that check.
Yeah. See, like, come on, man, y'all can't be like this, yo.
Yo, peace of salam, yo. I like
I'm gonna get that
Y'all
check,
can't be
man.
like this, yo.
He's gonna
All
get
right.
I
that
went
check.
through some
Salam
suppression and
gonna have a
slavery. I gotta get
kufi.
that check, man.
Listen,
Salam gonna be wearing a
right now, okay?
he gonna be wearing a dashiki jersey and a damn kufi.
Like, I mean, I hear what
A
Salam is
kufi with a
saying though.
do rag under it.
He
I'm
he is straight
calling it
shooter.
white
He's a straight
supremacy. White
shooter.
supremacy, man. It
He's a
destroys
straight
me,
shooter.
man.
I hear what you're saying, bro. He was straight shooter.
I ain't got no
Listen,
beef with
everybody,
Salam, man.
Salam, you got some good points. It's just a lot of the things that you brought up. They're very concerning because I hear the very same talking points and from other communities with bad intentions. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that you have bad intentions. I'm saying I hear those points echoed in places like the Daily Wire, Daily Stormer, all these other white supremacist hubs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Where
I'm not even
they
aware of those. I'm not even aware of those outlets. I'm not even aware of those
okay.
outlets. That's
All
on
right.
everything. I don't even know.
Okay.
let me tell all
You
on
familiar with
it.
algorithms? You know how
But
Everybody
algorithms.
listening,
True Teacher really has an issue with me, man. True Teacher really has
yes,
an
I
issue, and
do. Because listen, let me tell you something, all right? Since they brought Africans over here in the boat,
Oh
500
shit! This dude turned yardy on that ass.
every time
Me tell
that
you
we
something,
had,
brethren.
every
When
time
they
that
brought the
we
yardy, no, let me stop fucking with you.
every time that we had a fight for freedom, it's always somebody in the inside that won't come and broke it up, all right? And it's people them
Yeah.
like this. Why I say you can't just look on somebody and because them have the same skin color, you think so that they're a brother. Beware
Yeah.
of different horses because the devil will come to you wearing your own face. And this one right here, sir, is one of them people then that every time we had a fight for freedom, it's somebody like that that they go walk up to and get them on their side to destroy it from the inside. I see it and I call it like I see it. I don't beat around the bush. If I like you, I like you. If I don't like you, you're going to know it. I'm going to tell you, I'm not the kind of person here who's going to pretty things up because I want
that's
to,
a terrible accent,
I
dude.
want you to like me.
Terrible
I don't want
accent.
the feelings. I'm going to tell you the shit straight up. And what I see with you, I'm calling it like I see it.
True
You
fans
are
feel
Terrible
like
damaged
you're
accent,
in
man.
one of them
emotionally,
rooms,
That's some of the
man.
worst
and
patois I've
you
ever
do
heard, man.
not have any solidarity to your people, and that is a damn disgrace because African American people are not represented by the lowest common element. All right? You're turning your back on the fact that there were great people in this country who did a lot of things. So for you to come and talk about, oh, well, I'm not the same race as them. I don't identify with them. I only identify with my friend. That is a damn disgrace and a betrayal
Some
to the
of the
people that made this country and
It's
made it
only
possible.
it's only it's only a
People
betrayal if I made
here.
an allegiance, and it's only a betrayal if I made an allegiance. It like made
I'm
like
not
you know what I
saying
mean.
that
It's
you
not the
have to.
military.
I'm not saying that you have
well,
to
Yo,
and
Salam,
identify
can I
with
ask
the
you a
low
question,
class
Salam?
people. I don't identify with low class people them in Jamaica. I leave that shit alone. But would I ever get up and talk about, well, you know, I don't have anything racially in common with Jamaican people. No, I would never.
True teacher.
Never.
True teacher.
Yo,
True
Salam.
teacher. The
Never.
difference between me and you identify with the nationality, right? Jamaican, right? But you want
I
what you want to force me
identify
to do.
with my
Hold on.
people, my
You
culture,
identify with your nationality, which is Jamaican, right? But you want to force me to identify
and
with the
I
racial
feel
paradigm.
that my
no
people,
one's forcing
my
you to do anything, Salam. No
No,
one's
he is
forcing you
because
to do anything.
he's saying all these things about me that I'm a betrayer, I'm this, I'm a traitor.
you
No,
are.
that's just his opinion that he thinks that someone like yourself who's obviously like you know, I don't know, man. I don't know what your percentage is, but it seems to me that
Black America.
yeah, you know, because what's the likelihood that your percentage is like 60% European or some shit like that, right?
I don't know.
What's the percentage? Let's be honest. What's the percentage here?
I could just tell you, I'm light skinned, dude. Like I don't
Yeah,
look like
that doesn't tell you anything. I'm light skinned.
any like
I got sister. I look like Daniel Kaluuya from Get Out, and I got sisters who are light skinned, dude. It's not just about light skin.
what I
What's the
mean.
percentage?
You keep asking me like you trying to
What's
figure
the
out like how
percentage?
ambiguous I am.
What's
You keep
the
asking me, trying to
percentage?
figure out how
Give me
ambiguous.
a rough percentage. Holy shit! Give me a rough percentage, Salam.
Yeah, I thank you. I said nothing wrong, but the way they keep bugging on me, like I don't get it. Like what's the issue? Like if
There's
you
no issue.
identify
I'm
with
just
black people,
asking
what's the issue?
if you could just tell me like a rough percentage of what how much
I don't have a
Euro and
DNA
how much
test,
African.
and I don't have a DNA test, and I don't need one because I can look at my family members.
Okay,
Watch
fair
you
enough.
now. You see
Fair
what me I
enough.
tell you? You see what me I tell you?
And here's the thing. The irony in this whole situation is I'm not really against Africa. Like I know about I probably know more about Africa than True Teacher does.
That's
So
not what
that's the
irony
funny thing.
means, sir.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a big
When
accusation.
come and
The
talks
irony,
about
yes, that
when
is
Rancho
irony.
come
It
and
is
talks
irony
about
because
the
I'm being attacked for being
African
anti-black,
people
but I
and
know
the
more and
and
not more
worship
knowledgeable
today.
about Africa than True Teacher. That is irony.
So why you never tell him? Why you never check him?
That's a
Why
big
you never check him when
accusation,
them come
Salam.
talk? When them come and chat them nonsense and talks about African people then in
Dude,
West
your
Africa
patois
and
is
them gorilla.
terrible, dude. Your patois is
Why you
terrible.
never check him? Why you never check him?
Your patois is terrible,
When them
dude.
come and chat about, when them want come and chat about African people this and African people then that. Why you never check him?
A chicken.
When them come and chats about him nonsense about African religion, why you never go and check him?
I never
If you know so
disrespect
much about
African religion.
African this and that.
Yo, Salam, can I ask you
I
a
never
question, bro?
What you say?
talk to me.
Yo, how you draw up your name? You practice Islam?
No, I don't.
So what's the science? What's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
Just means peace, man. I just like the way salam sounds, like salam alaikum. I always like that. I don't know.
Word. That's peace. That's peace.
It's really that simple.
That's what I mean. Go and make some damn idiot come and chat about your ancestors them in Africa never have no religion,
So-
them worship.
Wait.
You never check
Okay.
them?
All right, hold on, Truth. So Salam, is it the case with you that you hang on the periphery of certain cultures, but you never actually make an allegiance to them? You're basically using black speak. You've been on Fighters channel, and you were talking about, like, I'd be food, and fighter, you this or that, you from the hood, right? Da 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 da, right? So
Go ahead.
you're using that vernacular. You're basically immersing yourself in that culture, but you're not claiming allegiance to them. In fact, you speak greasy about them. And then with the name Salam, you don't speak Arabic. You don't practice Islam. You just use that. So basically,
You're a mystery, bro.
I'm a
You're
puzzle.
a mystery god.
you're
I'm a
exploiting
puzzle.
things.
Figure
You're
me out.
exploiting
In
things,
my
right? No, it's
in my culture, we
you're
call you a
not a
mystery
puzzle.
god.
You're exploiting things. You're exploiting
Yeah,
things on a periphery, but not.
Trying to figure out whether you're a troll or not.
Nah, man. I'm talking seriously. I can troll, but I'm talking very seriously.
No, I believe it, bro. That's why I'm not really. That's why I'm like I'm trying to vibe with you. That's why I'm asking these questions. But,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It seems like you try to hit certain points.
Styles no. I'm a cool dude, man. Like, I'm a regular dude. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
I'm not like some kind of like. I'm not
listen,
an anomaly.
I know.
There's a lot of dudes like me.
Salam, striking camaraderie with the people on the panel does not make your points any less racist. You can fist bump Styles. You can high five Nas.
High five.
You can do all of that
High
stuff,
five.
and your points are still racist. Camaraderie and brotherly bonding, if you even call it that, because you don't what do you call it? You don't claim allegiance to anything black anyway, right? But
True teacher. Do you want a high five?
any of that stuff, I don't think he wants high fives from you.
Hey, honestly, Brotep, I just think that, I'm gonna respect his opinion. You know what I'm saying? He grew up in the hood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he's like, yo, there's a lot of dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, yeah, I don't want no parts of it. And I'm not saying, like, listen, I know I'm sounding like a coon.
No,
and
no
stuff like
one said
that,
that. No one said that.
but I'm just saying, it's like I respect his opinion.
Both Nas and
Hey,
okay,
real G,
hold on.
real G. That's what I'm saying. In real life, nobody calls me
1 second.
racist. Only on the internet, dude.
Hold on 1 second. Both Nas and Salam, I also grew up in the hood. Now, when I opined, when I actually said that on Fighter's stream, Salam told me that I was someone that they didn't pay attention to because I was a nobody. I grew up in the hood. Actually, two of them, a Hispanic one, and when I lived in El Barrio, and then when I moved out to Flatbush, I lived in that hood. Then when I moved out to Queens, I lived in that hood.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's mostly East Coast, right?
Yeah, I was born in Flatbush.
Oh, cool, man. When I moved fairly recently, like around 6-7 years ago, out to Georgia, I lived near like 2 trailer parks, so I've been exposed to all kinds of poverty. Right, and that it's a myth too, guys, that it's white people who live in trailer parks. Plenty of black people in trailer parks, and plenty of white people in the suburban urban areas. Urban areas.
She said Popeye's biscuit. I'm a chameleon. Man, she getting that, boy.
All right. So, the things that you were talking about, Salam, I've seen those things in the white communities too. When I was out in in Georgia, near those trailer parks and those slum areas where all the white people live at, lots of, and that's what I was gonna ask you, by the way. Who do you think listens to the hip hop music, by and large?
Everybody listens to hip hop now, man. Go to the concerts. There's a lot of Caucasians, dude.
No, by numbers, yeah. It's not just concerts. This is what I was talking to what's her name, Paula, about when she came through earlier.
The Japanese do too. The Japanese do too. I see them dudes. They was repping a lot of 90s.
They're stuck. They're stuck in the 90s. They're stuck in the 90s over there. But I'm talking about here in the United States. It's a very jarring experience to go to an industry party, right, and to be a fly on the wall, because I don't make a lot of noise online. I have to be very performative in order to get these views up, but in real life, I sit back and observe because that's what I do. I'm an artist, right? To be a fly on that wall and to hear these people discuss things and to understand that a good 85 to 90% of hip hop music is consumed by white people. All that gangster shit you're hearing, it's not us buying that shit. We pirate that stuff. They buy that stuff.
Been bootlegging it since the 90s.
You're still consuming it like mentally though. What's the difference?
I understand we're still consuming it mentally, but we also consume other stuff. And mostly when I grew up, we consumed.
This is where me and you have this at Brotep. This is where me and you have contentions because to me when like who's we like like.
Right. So
youth,
because I grew. Okay, got it. So because I grew up here, but I'm not genetically and ethnically African American, I'm disconnected from it. What do you mean we? What are you talking about?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not talking about you like from a Caribbean standpoint. What I'm saying is, who? What do you mean by we don't listen to just hip hop? What else are quote unquote we listening to? What else are?
No. I didn't say we don't listen to that now. I'm saying when I grew up, we listened to a lot of like dance stuff, like party stuff. There was some gangster music, but it all sounds the same. That's why like we didn't really rock with it too heavy. All of it at some point it all started sounding the same, especially in the early 2000s. A lot of the beats were repetitive, especially East Coast beats. They were very repetitive, and it was all about guns and whatever. And we didn't really rock with it. We loved party music. Even the hip hop stuff, it was party stuff. Like this is how we do it. That shit. I was a kid, but that was 90s, right? Truth teacher. I think Truth remembers that stuff. Yeah, but we listened to party stuff. We didn't really like rock with. I don't know, man. It seems like you're echoing things that I've heard from people who want to blame black people for everything. Listen to the music. The music reflects. Yeah, that's true. It's true that the music will reflect, especially hip hop. Hip hop's a mirror. So when you're saying like hip hop didn't bring you the bad stuff, it's just a mirror. So when these and the rappers will tell you that all the dudes that I did stuff for, and I was in the that this is how we do is this pop music Blood Moon, but it's also hip hop. The beat was hella hip hop. But being in the what do you call it, the studio with those guys and stuff like that, you get to hear the fact that it's a reflection of the world that they live in. They didn't cause that shit. They're just reflecting it. They're holding a mirror to it. And I think Ice Cube said it in an interview that if he stops putting that mirror up, people forget about us, and then we don't. Our suffering goes in silence. So that's what they do. Until you get rid of all the drug problem and gun problems, we didn't bring the drugs in the hood. That's the CIA did that shit, and then now you're jailing us for it and stuff like that. So until you get rid of it, we're just gonna keep reflecting the mirror. That's the position of the hip hop people.
That's how it started. That's how it started.
My question is, there's no. So my question is this: yes, okay, I could agree that the government or the CIA brought drugs in during the 80s, right? We all know that's.
What you're gonna bring up? There's no accountability. Is that what you're gonna say?
In Nicaragua.
One second. Let him finish speaking. Go ahead.
I was going to say that usually when if you have a strong household, then that you're less likely to go down that path. But if you have single parents, then people are going to get into the drugs and all that stuff. Not saying that people.
There are no more.
Hold on. Well, I'm not saying that two parents guarantees that you're going to stay out the streets, but it's less likely. You lower the percentage of someone going down that path. So what I'm saying is the drugs happen, but you got to take accountability for doing it. That's just, it is what it is.
You're repeating.
Strung out.
Hold on.
Let me guess, that's white supremacy. Let me guess, that's racist.
Truth, 1 second. Truth, 1 second. Truth, 1 second, please.
Let me guess, that's racist. Is it racist?
You're echoing. Nah,
that wasn't racist.
White supremacy talking point.
Wait, please. You're echoing crypto fascist conservative talking points. lift
Crypto
yourself up
fascist.
by your bootstraps. There are no more there are no families as put together and as two parent as the white families in this country. And right now they're being slaughtered with fentanyl and all kinds of opioids. Okay, where I live right now, when I go downtown I can't even put the money I earn here, and then I have to put in the bank. I I live in fucking fear of all these white people. When I go down there, it's a whole bunch of druggies, and they don't care about any gun you're carrying because the danger doesn't register. Even though I'm a licensed carrier, they don't give a fuck. They will do whatever they need to get those drugs. And this is white people. I'm talking if you start driving, it's at least 5 minutes of driving. It's not it's like it looks like Woodstock. Okay? But
Man,
for drugs. Woodstock, but for drugs. Okay? And white people have a lot of intact families. All right? They have a lot of intact families. Let's not echo what do you call it? Conservative crypto fascist talking points.
I thought you
You
said
know,
you're a conservative. I thought you said
I'm
you're
sorry, what?
conservative. I thought you
I
said
didn't
you're
hear what you said.
conservative.
I said
Didn't you say you were
so,
conservative?
so you only listen to selective fucking things I say? I said
Why
crypto
you cursing?
fascist
Why you get mad?
conservative. I said crypto fascist conservatives. They're not actual conservatives. They're crypto fascist conservatives. Did you not hear
So
that?
they're fascist.
Did
They're
you only
fascist.
hear? Did you only hear what you wanted to hear?
Why are you getting upset?
Or why are you trolling?
I'm not trolling because you said you're
And you're actually
conservative,
this
but now
stupid?
you're
And
saying
you're actually this stupid, or are you trolling?
so now you want to diss, huh?
Are you
Now you
actually
want to
this
diss.
stupid, or are you trolling?
I'm just
I'm
saying no.
giving you
I'm
I'm
just
giving
saying
you the
no.
benefit of the doubt that you're trolling. That you're
I'm
actually
just saying
smart,
no.
but you
You're
troll.
dissing, but you wouldn't do that face to face. 100%, 1,000% you wouldn't.
Okay, so now we're
So
going
be a
into
man.
threats.
Be a man.
Now we're
Be a
going
man
into
and
threats.
say what you.
Now
Be
we're
a man
going
and
into
talk properly.
threats. Now we're going into threats. Why are we going into
I'm not
threats?
threats. I'm just saying you
Well,
wouldn't. You disrespected me, and I said you're really gonna diss me. You stood on it. You kept dissing me.
dude, you went into trolling.
I
You
didn't go into
selected.
trolling.
You selected. So
You said you're conservative,
yeah,
and then you
okay.
called my talking points crypto conservative, fascist, blah blah blah. I don't even know what that means.
As in crypto conservative, crypto fascist conservatives, not crypto conservative. Crypto meaning like slick on the low type stuff. Crypto fascist, as in I'm not fascist, I'm not racist, I'm not whatever, but low key they are, right? Crypto fascist conservative, like
Yeah,
they
you're
pretend that.
conflating fascism with racism.
Okay,
So I don't even know.
oh my god, can I get a word in at all? Now
Okay, go ahead.
the thing is the fascists on here, especially the crypto fascists, that's synonymous with racism. Those two words are not synonymous in the dictionary, but indeed, like in what they do and all the things that they believe in online, on here, right? Crypto fascist, they're synonymous with racist. Now, the thing is, you already know all this. You're making me speak because you like to troll. You're here trolling. And then when I call you out on it, now you want to do soft threats. I wouldn't say it to your face. What makes you think I wouldn't say it to your face, Salam?
You wouldn't do 1,000%, like 1,000%. I'm not even trying to be gangster. I'm just telling you 1,000%.
What makes you think I wouldn't say
1,000%.
what I'm saying to your face, Salam?
Let's just keep it off that because we're not going to meet each other. So there's no point to even go
Yeah,
there.
so why were you saying it? Why were you saying
I'm
it?
just because you're taking it upon yourself to disrespect me not just once but 3 times, and
No.
I'm letting you know you wouldn't do so.
You disrespected us when you started
Let's just get back to the
trolling. When you started
conversation.
trolling.
I don't want
When you
to get
started
gangster.
trolling.
Let's get back to the
like,
conversation, dude.
all right.
Let's get back to the conversation. I don't want to go there.
Okay, Salam. Here's the thing. Butterfly. You heard what I said, right? Butterfly.
See.
Butterfly. How about Flutterbug? Can you heard that? Flutterbug?
Hey.
No, I'm asking.
I'm trying to. I'm using a lot of restraint because I could say something, and I know you're just gonna kick me off the panel when I say something. So I don't want to go there. I want to have a serious conversation.
Say what you like. I'm not gonna kick you off the panel.
No, I'm not because I don't resort to that. I don't like the diss.
Okay, you heard everything I said.
If I can't do nothing, I don't like to talk.
Salam, you heard what I said, Flutterbug, right? Now the thing is, I'm not calling you those names, but I wanted to make sure that you heard them. You heard them, yeah?
Now you're
Yes or
trolling.
no?
Go ahead, man. Now you're
Okay.
trolling. Come on, dude.
No,
Just
I'm
stop
not.
it.
I'm not
Now you're
trolling. I'm
trolling.
asking if you heard them.
Come on,
Okay,
man.
so there's
Let's just
nothing
have.
wrong. There's nothing.
Hey,
Salam,
Nas.
okay,
Hey,
let
Nas.
me
Go ahead. Give
finish.
us some input, man.
Salam, let me finish. Let me finish. So there's nothing wrong with my microphone, and there's nothing wrong with your hearing. You heard those are real weird words I used, and then you heard them, right? So there's nothing wrong with your hearing, nothing wrong with the microphone. So when I said those words, crypto fascist conservative, and then you picked one thing, and then you trolled me on it, you didn't mishear me, you didn't misunderstand me, right? That's
Let's
what I'm
move to the
talking
next
about.
one, man.
That's why I
Let's just
said.
move
That's
on.
why I said. That's why I said you were trolling.
Let's not see no
Go
more
Yeah.
ahead,
stuff.
go ahead,
Let's
Nas.
move on.
Go ahead, Nas.
Nah, I wasn't about to say anything.
No, because the thing is, okay, like you wouldn't say it to my face. That's like that's
Dude, just
childish.
stay off of that, man. Stay
That
off
is
of it, dude.
childish. Why were you being childish?
I
We're
just
having
think here's my
a
thing.
good.
Listen, here's my
You
thing.
attacking me
I'll
as a
say something.
dude.
I'll say
Hey,
something.
No,
bro,
no,
tap, bro, tap,
hold on.
bro,
Let
tap. Let's just keep
Salam
it real,
finish. Let
bro,
Salam
bro, tap.
finish. Go
Have you
ahead, Salam.
noticed for the most part, even if I'm not, even if not, I'm not on your panel, I don't really don't like the name call, because for me that's we can't see each other. Anybody could do that. That's a coward. Anybody could do that online. You get what I'm saying? So unless it's real beef, I don't like to do it. So I just leave it alone. Leave it alone. It's no need to do that. It doesn't make you gangster saying calling me a fag or calling me this or calling me a butterfly. You can't,
No,
because
I
in real
didn't
life,
call you those things. Okay,
I know
so
you didn't call me that. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing any other word out, right?
and okay.
So what?
All right. So I thought you were doing the thing again. See,
No, I'm
that's what I'm
saying
talking
any
about.
word,
Like,
whatever ad hominem you can come up with, it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't mean anything. If we can't meet up, then we shouldn't just talk. Nobody needs to talk like
well,
to each other.
can I ask you something? Okay. If we met up, right, Salam? Okay, let's
Dude, man,
say
don't do
no, no,
hypotheticals,
no,
bro.
no, no,
Or
no,
do
no,
you
no,
want?
no,
Oh,
no.
here's the thing. Do you want to meet up? Yes or no? Do you want to meet up? Yes or no? I'll give you that. Do you want to meet up and squabble?
Why
It's
would we
childish,
do
brother.
that?
If you want to go down that road,
But
you
I'm
want to go down that
asking.
road.
Let me ask you. Okay. So if we meet up, right? What is an outcome that's favorable for both of us?
Let's move on to the topic, man. Or I'm just gonna holler at you later, bro. Because if you want to have a serious discussion about the black stuff, let's talk about it, man. I don't want to talk about no
Well,
gangster stuff, bro.
I think that relates to the black stuff because you're acting real stereotypical right now.
All right, yeah, I'm still stereotypical, bro.
Will you say it to my face? Like it's a thing. Like, okay, can you imagine? Like I've been sitting here, right?
Oh man.
And I've been trying to draw, and then it got interesting, so I stopped drawing.
Hey, bro, Tap, man. I'll holler at you some
Let
other
me
time,
finish.
bro. I'm not gonna
Salam,
take it
hold up.
personal because I don't know you personally.
I know.
I'm just
Hold
gonna
up.
holler at you though, bro.
Salam, hold up. Don't go anywhere. Let me just get this out, right?
That's how
So,
most black people are.
hey, truth,
Yeah,
please. Now the thing
we're
is,
emotional. We're
so
emotional, bro.
now, hold on, Salam, hold on. So, can you imagine how lowbrow it would be for me to go and fight some guy, and then I break my hand, whether I win or lose, because it's not about ego. I break my hand, and now I can't fucking
Then
pay
don't
my bills.
disrespect them, bro. We don't cross the line then. That's
Okay,
all it is.
okay. Here's the thing. So, who disrespected who first?
All right, man. This is some gay stuff, man. I'm gonna holler at you later, bro.
You see, understand what I tell you?
This dude, man, like that's crazy. That's crazy.
When I want to come and say about me is this and me is that, but listen, when I see it, I call it like I see it. All right. So when I call him what I call him, there's a reason why I call him, and all of you see it right now. All right, because him want to come and say about I'm not African American, I'm American. So why are you separating yourself from African Americans then? Aren't they American too? I'm not racially. I don't have anything racially in common with them.
Look, the ironic thing, I mean, I'm not just gonna be throwing shade at dude while he's not here, but I will speak on like the behavior, which is like, okay, you came in and you're saying like the behavior, African Americans, and like throwing shade at that group of people, but then when the chips fell down, you're falling into the same stereotype that you were warning us about. Like, this is how these people, and then notice the distancing language. This is how these people are. But then you're acting like how these people are.
And who the hell are these people? Those are your people. What
Well,
is bloodline? What is your heritage?
if someone doesn't want to if someone doesn't want to claim their blackness, I'm not gonna make them.
Listen, everybody knows that I don't identify myself as black, but it's because people like this why I have to go the extra step and make it clear that I am not distancing or looking down my nose at anybody that chooses to identify themselves by that name. All right? The reason I don't identify as black is because I do not agree with all of these racial classifications because they are a product of white supremacy. Number one. Number two, this white supremacist society wants me to make believe like I don't have any European heritage when I do, because they see people like me as being a contamination. So they want me to make believe like I don't exist. And my point of view is, whether you like it or not, I do exist. So you have to get used to it. That is not my problem. And furthermore, I follow an African religion. I have to acknowledge all of my ancestors, if they come from Europe, if they come from Africa, or wherever else they come from. But I'm not here sitting down, putting on ears, acting like those people are beneath me. No, that's why I have a problem. Because like I said, everybody knows that Jamaica, we have our problem. We have some of the worst ghetto in the world. You find it in Jamaica.
Yeah.
All right? But you will never hear me come and talks about that, oh, those people over there, I have nothing in common with them. Most Jamaican people are not mixed to the same degree that I am. But you're never going to come and hear me talk about, I don't have anything racially in common with them.
Look, man, here's the thing.
Come
Like,
on, come on, tell me that bullshit, because it's always these kind of people then that will destroy your community when you're trying to build something. Is these kind of people that they find to infiltrate your movement, to infiltrate your community and destroy it from the inside, because these people are treacherous and traitorous. I call it like I see it. I don't play no games.
I think like here, the anti-black stuff where that I thought he was coming from, I think that's less destructive than the, I hate this word, but the niggerish behavior. Like you guys remember the old cartoon The Boondocks, when those two guys bump into each other and they're calling a nigger moment.
Yeah.
So with all the things we got, give me a second. Sorry. I'm pretty sure Salam don't sound like a stupid dude. I'm pretty sure he's got things up in the air, like projects, hustles, things that he's working on. So obviously I got a lot of things that I need to be doing, and all those things involve my hands, right? So now we have a nigger moment. Oh, where did Self Styles go? We have a nigger moment. And then both our dreams, that's why I was asking them, what's a favorable outcome to that? Why would you say that? That's why our people ain't gonna get nowhere. Our people ain't gonna get nowhere because we fall into weird ass traps. That's crazy. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Listen,
these are very weird traps that we fall into.
People like this, you have to be aware. And this is why I said to everybody, you don't just sit down and just take people at face value, because there's a lot of people that look like you, but in their hearts, there's something else.
Well, didn't the man tell me he doesn't look like us? So like, I don't know why, we're trying to get the man to say he's black. He told us he doesn't look like us.
He does.
Yeah, but
what does an African American look like? Can somebody tell me? Because last time I checked, they look like every goddamn thing under the face of the earth.
I understand that.
I didn't even know Kaepernick was African American? I thought he was a Yemenite.
Yeah, but like, oh, because of the name. Let's.
No, because of the way he looked. He looked like a damn Arab.
Oh, who's that?
Colin Kaepernick.
Oh, okay.
The quarterback.
Oh, Colin. Okay. Yeah. He does. He does look. He does look like he's from the Middle East. That's weird.
African American people, them look like everything. Every look you want to find. Like what is her name now? Lena Horne.
Yeah. Yeah, Lena Horne looks.
Come on, man. African American people, them look like every single thing. They look like European, everything from European to Native American to straight up African. So what is an African American look? They don't have any one look.
Yeah, but
one thing. You get 10 African American people in one room, you're gonna have 10 different looks.
yeah, but can I ask you a question? No, truth. Would you really want this person as part of your fold? The man just
No.
he told you he wants nothing to do with you, right?
And that is what I am saying. He's a damn disgrace, and that is why I don't have no respect for him, and I don't want him come around me. Because me no rate him, me no like him. You know, understand what I say? Me no like him.
Yeah, but
Me no like people like that. Me no like people that move like that. Me no rate him. And that's what I say.
Man,
Listen,
I don't know.
The devil, I call it like I see it. I don't want people them like that around me.
Yeah, that is
I'm gonna sit down and pretend and be polite and have tea.
have tea with that.
No. Get the fuck out of here. No. On a go along about your business. No. You can't sit down and ask. No. Try up for that.
He can't. He go long. He can't sit down.
No.
You go make him keep it pushing.
Listen, I do not associate with certain kind of people them. I do not associate with low character people them. I don't think where they come from.
The thing is, you don't. To be fair, we don't know if the man is low character. It's that we just witnessed.
This is a person.
That's why I'm telling you, like, it's scary. It's scary that I'm trying to see. See, the thing is, the reason why I got some of these channels, like Chop It Up, which will be an open platform where we could discuss stuff, and Uppity Knickers, it's because I want us to actually progress. I want us to get somewhere, right? I want to come up. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I want to build a platform and I want to build a business and stuff like that, and I want to bring as many like-minded people as possible with me.
Yeah,
so
people them like that.
Yeah, but now the thing is, it's really scary that it's that easy. Where okay, we have a disagreement, and all of a sudden, well, what you gonna do about it? You wouldn't say that to my face. Suddenly, we're both fighting, right? Whether it doesn't matter who wins, we both obtain damage. One or both of us will get arrested. Now there's a criminal record. Like it's crazy. White people are getting ahead and we're fucking up.
Here's my thing. I think you know, I want to put this out there. I think we should like respect people. Like if a person is not moving off their square based on their own opinion, you know what I'm saying? I think we should respect it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be this, like, I don't want any black person to feel like he needs like pity from someone. You know what I'm saying? It's like if a person has an opinion on the black community or whatever like that, then that's their opinion. If they lived through it and they didn't like what they seen, then just call a spade a spade. That's their experience. If it's bad, so be it. You know what I'm saying? Because but I would say that I'm gonna put it like this. It's like I'm gonna go back to the
hold on, Truth. Let him finish. Hold on, Truth. Go ahead, bro.
Like I said, man, it's like, I'm gonna go back to that scripture. I'm gonna live by it. It's like, ye that cast the first, ye without sin cast the first stone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody, everybody want to, cast judgment on black people and stuff like that. But there's like some type of to me, I'm feeling like there is some type of insecurity on the people that's casting these judgments too. Because no, right or wrong, I believe that yes, of course, if you a criminal, if you're a black criminal,
yeah,
like a real black criminal, and you chose to be a criminal, then you should be, justice should be served like in its correct manner. But I just feel like a lot of people that judge it, it's kind of like beating a dead horse at this point. It's like, what I'm saying? I think a lot of it has to do with some form of insecurity.
I can't hear anything.
You know what I'm saying? Some form of insecurity. But you can go ahead.
I, for one, know sin today, all right? So I am without sin, so I will pick up the stone and lick him in my blood.
What the fuck? I lose audio. I come back with truth teacher cursing. that sounds about right.
I can't.
That's a Friday.
I can't speak on somebody's experience. So if that's the dude's, experience, like, hey.
Listen, I grew up in the Bronx too. I grew up listening to gunshot morning, noon, and night. All right.
How things going, Blood Moon? How things going in the other streams?
I didn't like what I grew up with in the Bronx, and I made a very deliberate decision not to socialize with those people. But you would never hear me come and talk down about African American people, them as a whole, because I understand that what I saw growing up was dysfunction, and it does not represent all African American people. So I get very upset when I hear people making those kind of statements. And it's the same way I feel if I hear anybody come talking out the backside of their mouth about Puerto Ricans or Dominicans or any other people them that I know because I grow up and I live with them and I know the truth. You can't come around me and talk any kind of nonsense because I live it and I see it.
Hold on, truth.
I have somebody
Hey, Salam.
tell the truth.
Hold on, truth. Oh my God, truth, please. All right, hold on. What up, Salam?
What's going on? So truth teacher is still going in on me. Keep hearing
the truth teacher is going on everybody. People who don't identify with African American roots in general. But yeah, what's up, man?
If you don't identify as black, I don't care. I don't identify with that term.
Hey, Salam, I gave you credit. I gave you credit. You know what I'm saying? So
all right, truth. All right, truth. Okay, truth. Can you stop? Salam, if you'll allow me, would you like me to explain what my issue was or not?
I would just kind of like to move on, man. Like I'm not trying to go.
Yeah, but then you might still think like I came at you some kind of way when you don't know where I'm coming from with it. Can I explain where I'm coming from?
It's
with
not
it?
personal, dude. We people do it online. I just move on, man. I don't know you personally. You don't know me personally, so I don't take it personal. I have nothing against you, man. Just move on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a given. Okay, so you don't want to hear my side of things.
I mean, I'm just saying, if that was the issue, I probably would have never came on a panel with you. Me and you butted heads a couple times before. So if I felt a certain way, I wouldn't get on your own panel. Know what I mean?
Identifies black, but with my position on stuff, notice the name. It's kind of like a play on words. I get it, Hotep, and bro, right, Brotep. So with my particular situation and where I'm coming from with it is, I'm trying to, I'm pretty much. I said this before while you weren't here. I'm trying to get a come up. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm trying to build up a platform that way I have an audience.
I'm gonna hop out and hop back in. Something's going on with my mic
and stuff like that, and I can get business with me, right? Gary, I'm sorry, God. You want to go and you start and come back? No, there's nothing wrong with my mic. Can you hear me?
I'll come back in. Hold on.
No problem.
Like I said, I don't care how he wants to identify himself or not, but don't sit on here taking up white supremacist talking points and talking about the African American.
the thing is, I'm seeing now that he's probably not seeing or not agreeing that they're white supremacist talking points. He's just seeing it as reality. You and I might have the opinion that it's white supremacist talking points, and for me, my opinion is that they're crypto fascist talking points. Hold on.
Are you going to
Yeah,
ignore?
hold on. How's it now, Salam? How's the sound? How's the audio?
Yeah, we perfect. We're perfect.
Yeah. So I'm trying to take as many like-minded people up with me, right? Like artists, musicians, people who do like films and stuff like that. Oh, it's probably my mic, right? Blood Moon. I hope it's not my mic. Hold on, let me unplug my mic and plug it back in. Hopefully that'll solve some issues. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so like Salam, can you hear me? Oh, I think I don't know. It's usually I guess my mic and Salam's yeah, you hear me
I
fine,
can
but
hear you.
Salam doesn't.
I can hear you.
But Salam doesn't hear me. The ask Salam if he hears you.
Yo, hey Salam, do you hear him?
No, if he hears you. Like I don't think he hears me at all.
Yo, you hear me, Salam?
Yeah,
I heard something.
I hear you.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got audio problems up in the stream, yo. But yeah.
Work on him mics because me not like him.
What?
Go behind mic because me not like him.
Truth.
Hey, talk to me in straight English. I want to address your points. That's why I got back on for you, Truth Teacher.
Yeah, I mean we're trying to progress, Truth. Yeah, because like what's scaring me is a lot of stuff because I'm quote unquote pro black, right? What's scaring me, you remember Salam, you remember the old cartoon from the Boondocks, A Nigga Moment? You remember that
Yeah.
that all right. So like these things scare me because we're making headway, right? And then you and I have a nigga moment. The white people who are trying to get shit popping, they don't have these kind of moments. They get shit popping. That's why they got all these Microsofts and fucking Facebooks and all that stuff. So I'm trying to do the same thing, and then I'm coming across nigga moments like the one you and I had. That was my issue with it. And that's what I tried to verbalize, but it came out the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody was asking you to fight or anything.
I think we should just
I think
we should just laugh it off, man. Like
yeah,
at this
like
point.
that, that's what
we should just be
my
laughing
opinion
about this
was
shit
on
right
that.
now.
Shit. But with Truth Teacher, I think you two have a misunderstanding.
I'm not misunderstanding nothing. I know what I see.
Well, the thing is, if the man doesn't want to identify with black, there's
like
nothing you can do about that.
Care about that. That is not what I care. I don't care. He can identify any way he wants to. But when you are getting up and you are using this kind of propaganda, I have to have a problem with that. No, I'm not going to compromise. No,
I know.
absolutely not.
I hear you.
Teacher,
But
can you speak proper English so we can all understand?
All right, the other dynamic to his position is that he's not down talking black.
Right,
he's kind of giving you the truth, like an uncut, unfiltered, dose of truth. Like, look, this is what the reality is with your situation. Now the thing is, we don't agree with that.
Nobody.
I know I don't agree with that.
Nobody is denying that there is dysfunction in the low income areas. Okay, but for the one thing, it's not just African Americans that are in those communities that are suffering those issues.
Yeah, I could attest to that.
Ends up in those kind of communities, in those kind of situations, exhibit the same behavior. And what makes me upset is when you have people that will come on these streams and be very disingenuous and want to act like it's only African Americans that suffer from these things, when you have the same thing happening with the Mexican Americans, you have the same thing happening with the Southeast Asians, you have the same thing happening with the Dominicans, the Puerto Ricans. Everybody
Sundown came through.
Islanders, all of these people that end up in the same kind of situation are exhibiting the same behavior. And if you go to Europe, you go to England, you will see white people them in the same kind of situation exhibiting the same kind of behavior. So why are we trying to make it look like this is some kind of thing that only African American people suffer from? And on top of that, we are ignoring the fact that not all African Americans are in that situation. I keep saying it, and nobody paying attention to
Truth
it.
teacher,
But
we
there
know
are
that.
communities of
Truth teacher.
African Americans all across this country
All
that
right, Truth.
are
All
not
right, Truth.
ghetto.
Truth teacher,
All
I
right,
can
Truth.
obviously
His
look
turn
at
now.
you,
His turn now.
right?
His turn now.
Right. I can obviously look at you and see that you're not a gangster or you're not a freaking drug addict, right? So you don't have to tell me that not all black people are doing this. That's obvious, man. But we're
But
talking about
that you
at a
are
higher
talking
percentage,
from the way you're
at a
talking,
disproportionate.
it does
Truth.
not
Truth. Oh my God, Truth. Can you let it? It's his turn now. Come on, man.
We're talking about at disproportionate numbers. It is higher in the black community. You guys admit this. In one hand, you'll say it's because of white supremacy or it's because of this outside entity. And then on the other hand, you guys try to act like you're the same as everybody else. So which one is it? Is it higher in the black community?
happen out of the fact for no reason. Things don't just happen for no reason. Okay? Things don't just happen for no reason.
I know nobody just decides to get up and become a drug addict. I know there's other variables, but my whole point is that there has to be a level of personal accountability. We know that
shit. Nobody now said that you're supposed to sit down and act like it's not happening or make excuses for it. I do not make excuses for it. Absolutely not. I do not. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit down here and throw the entire community under the bus. And what you are not getting is that when you get on these live streams with these people, that is exactly what they are doing. They are trying to paint a narrative of the entire community based on the lowest common denominator. The fact that you have a large segment of African Americans that are in an economically distressed situation is directly related to the history of this country.
True teacher, let's be honest. You know, are you familiar with Dr. Ben Carson?
Say what?
Are you familiar with Dr. Ben Carson?
Oh no, you're not going there, Salam. All right,
well, I'm gonna go there.
All right, hold on.
What I'm saying is, Dr. Ben Carson, guys like that is not a for example, you're saying we're small. What is the overall representation of black people, or what black people? When you go to the malls, what do you see? Do you see? You get what I'm saying? What do you see as represented as black American?
Listen, let me tell you something. In Jamaica, we have a thing: empty barrel make the most noise.
Got a point.
Empty barrels make the most noise, and unfortunately, there has been.
Dude, you talk more than anybody. You're the empty barrel in this equation. You talk more than anybody else.
You're not letting me finish speaking.
Let him finish.
What I am saying is that there has been a brainwashing, unfortunately, in this country to make young black African Americans think that they have to identify with the lowest common denominator.
Yeah.
And go down culture.
I've seen that. That's real.
Because
so who does that?
The media glamorizes this kind of behavior.
It's a combination of the media and it's three things. One, the bigotry of low expectations from white liberals. The second thing is what do you call it? The media. And the third thing is actually on us because we actually perpetuate those things. So like when the media tells us we should be acting a certain way, we kind of fall into it and we don't use our willpower to fight against it, and then we act that way. And then the liberals, the racist ones anyway, the racist liberals who, you don't have to aspire to anything, Jamal. Those kinds of people, they kind of enable it, and then it becomes a vicious cycle. So it's all parties involved are guilty of it, and it's up to us to get out of it. So it's at the end of the day, we're responsible for snapping out of it, right? But at the same time, we can't blame someone for something happening to them. You can blame them for not trying to fix a situation, but not for the actual victimization. That's crazy.
Listen, and then him won't come and tell me about what do you see for African Americans. It's not just African Americans that are stuck in that situation, sir. Because in those communities, it's not just African Americans. You also have Mexicans. They're just as tegric and low down as anybody. But does that mean that they represent the entire Mexican community? No. But people who are in those kind of environment, that is the kind of behavior that you get, because they are all human beings. And when you put human beings in certain situations, that is what you're going to get.
That's what you get.
And tell me about you never see people in the Dominican community, in the Puerto Rican community, in the Cuban, in the Pacific Islander community, in the Southeast Asian community that are not acting the same exact dysfunctional way. Why is it that everybody just picking out the African American and just acting like they're the only ones? This is a systematic problem that cuts across many ethnic groups. So why are we making one group of people the scapegoats of dysfunctionality in this society? That is what I have a problem with.
True teacher.
I'm not condoning that kind of behavior.
True teacher. When Nigerians come to America, do they assimilate to Black Americans? No, they don't.
Listen,
they're educated.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Hold on. Let me finish my statement.
I sit down.
True.
Let him finish his statement. Let him finish his statement.
Truth. Let him finish his statement.
Can't do that. Yeah.
Because I know what he's gonna say.
Well, then let him say it.
You gotta let him finish, though.
Then you'll prove yourself right. You know what he's gonna say, then you prove yourself right.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So Nigerians, they don't assimilate with Black Americans, right? And what do? They go after education. They go after these fields and so on and so forth. They don't really get mixed into the whole American black and white thing. They stay out of it, and they pretty much focus on education and doing what's beneficial here in America. So what I'm saying is, if they can do it, if I'm racist, how can I? I'm saying the Nigerians are doing well, right? But I'm being critical of Black Americans. So obviously there's a difference, right? There's obviously a difference.
Okay, so can I speak now?
I'm being critical of Black Americans.
Okay,
you are not.
I see where you're coming from now. I'm kind of getting the gist of where he's.
Thank you.
This is why I always have to put
teacher.
He didn't say he agreed, Salam. He just said he knows, he sees where you're coming from.
I'm just trying. I don't have a concrete. Listen, I don't have a concrete like.
Now, let me speak, because there is a narrative, and my name is Truth Teacher for a reason. I grew up in the Bronx. I live in New Jersey. I am in Harlem a lot. And let me tell you something. When me tell you about, there's a lot of those Africans from different countries, including Nigeria, that are just as mixed up in all kind of low down behavior. Believe me when I tell you, because I see it with my 2 eyes. Now, hold on to something. Does that mean that all Nigerians are like that? No. But at the same time, you cannot ignore the fact that there are Nigerians who get mixed up in all kind of low down behavior when they come to this country. There's a reason why you go to a lot of countries around the world, and if they think that you are Nigerian, they have a problem with you.
I know the scams. Yes, I know the scams.
Yes,
I know.
It goes beyond the scams, though. It goes beyond the scams, like outright gangster stuff. Outright gangster stuff. They have a huge problem with Nigerian gangs. I'm sorry, good Truth.
You go to a lot of countries in Africa. If they think that once they see you have a Nigerian passport, it's over for you, because they have a reputation. All right? So you can't come and use that excuse about, well, if they came over here and they can do something with their life, why can't I? No.
I don't mean it like that.
The people that you see that come from Nigeria that are making something of themselves, 9 times out of 10 they come from a very different background in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Okay, these are the educated class. Same thing like what you have with Asians. What a lot of people don't recognize when they say the model minority is that a lot of these people that are coming from Japan and Korea are people that are coming from the upper middle class.
Yeah.
Educated.
Coming from a lot of money too.
They're coming from money.
Yeah.
They're coming from, a certain stability. But you compare them now to the people that are coming from Laos and Cambodia that came as refugees is two different things.
What you're echoing there, Salam, is the model minority talking point that a lot of times they use to basically denigrate Black Americans. Like, hey,
exactly,
this group came here and look what they've made of themselves. Why can't you do the same thing? I can't be racist if I point that out.
They used to do the same
like
to try to use Jamaicans and put a wedge between us and Africa. Well, look at the Jamaicans and look at what they're doing. Yeah, because the Jamaicans that first came here were people from my background that come from the upper class, the upper middle class. But in the 80s, oh boy, that was a whole different thing. And let me tell you something. In the 80s, when that group of Jamaicans started coming up here, all of us from the older generation, we were in for a big shock. Because we're like, where are these people coming from? How these people get visas to come up here? That was a big shock.
Okay, here's the thing, right? So I hope you guys aren't being assholes because I can't see who's waiting to come on this panel. If people are on a panel waiting to come on, because I can't see it because I'm joining, y'all better tell me there are people waiting. Don't be dickheads.
Listen, you want to see something else? Look at like the Lebanese, okay? The Lebanese have a reputation for being everywhere they go. They migrate all over the world, and they're in business and they're in commerce and all of that. They're into the upper class. Even in Latin America and the Caribbean, a lot of the leaders are Lebanese background. But go to Australia and look at the Lebanese community there. Whole different thing. Because a lot of those people that came from Lebanon came out of the Civil War. There's a whole different class of people them. They all emotionally fucked up and traumatized.
Yo, there's gonna be a huge problem with this Aleppo. Like, you guys remember the Aleppo situation under Trump? There's gonna be a lot of displacement because there's a whole generation of kids coming out of that situation.
Listen.
So here's my whole point. Here's my whole point, true teacher. Yeah, man, I hear everything you're saying, and yes, there's a lot of different variables and there's nuances and all these different scenarios and stuff like that with immigrant groups and so on and so forth. The bottom line is, from what I've seen, personal experience. I don't care about. I didn't read it on some blog. I didn't listen to some white racist or what do you call it, Hispanotips or whoever these people.
Hispanotips.
that term that new term you guys made.
Yeah, it's you gotta admit that shit is pretty funny.
Yeah, the Romans.
And then the white people. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
The thing is this:
the whole thing is.
Hold on,
what I've seen.
Hold on,
is that there's no outside. There's little from the observable reality that I live in. There's no outside entity trying to hold back, quote unquote, Black people. I see that a lot of them don't want to really grind. A lot of them don't focus on education. They come from broken families, and then a lot of them just want to do bad things, man. I can't sugarcoat it, man. A lot of them want to do bad things.
You think that people who grind more than Black people? Salam, you think that people grind more than Black people? Really?
Ground? Sorry, say
who grind more than Black people? You
hustle? I don't know, man. Because, for example, if you try to support a Black business, right? A lot of times the way they do business makes you not want to do business with them again, man.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's really so, it would be nice if you tell them that and then help them correct the behavior.
Black people Black people are kind of, man, they're not the easiest people to deal with, dude. If you tell them something, they got attitudes. They tell you get out their establishment. I mean,
I know.
You ain't gotta be here. You ain't gotta be here. They'll tell you you ain't gotta be here.
You ain't got to be here then.
And Jamaicans don't have attitudes.
Come on. Yo, Jamaicans do have attitudes, but they have good food. They have very bad attitudes.
Yeah. Every time I go to a Jamaican restaurant, they take their time with the damn food, man. Like, they take your time taking the order. Even like, I'm like, hey, I'm ready to order, and then the girl walking at her pace, and then you can't tell her nothing. I'm like, damn, don't you? Y'all don't want no money. Damn.
Listen, my thing is this. Like I said before, when you have an economically depressed situation, there's all kinds of factors that led to that in the first place. And unfortunately, a lot of people that come out of these environments, they're stuck in a certain mindset. Okay, there's a psychological process. And I do not make any excuses for it. But at the same time, like I said, don't sit down and make one group the scapegoat. All right? For dysfunctional behavior, because it's everybody that's in those communities that are participating in the same kind of dysfunctional behavior. Just like
I'm not talking about them, though.
Just like when people want to come and talk about Dominicans have a colorist problem, and I look and I say, well, tell me who the hell don't, that has experienced slavery and colonialism, who don't have a damn colorism problem. So why?
I don't think Salam believes in that. Salam, do you believe in?
I'm giving an example. Why are you going to focus on one particular group of people and make them a scapegoat and act like they're the only ones that engage in this kind of behavior when it is something that happens across the board? And that's a problem I have when people come with this propaganda against African Americans. I am not denying that those people have a problem. I am not denying that they're stuck psychologically in a cycle of poverty. But at the same time, they do not represent the whole community. Look at Batty boy and come and talk about nobody of beach, all right? All right.
Hey, so you said you said, do I believe in what? Brotep?
Said that you are African, all right? 68%.
Brotep, you said, do I believe in what?
Hold on, Truth. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Do you believe in the colorism problem, like that's keeping us down as a black community?
Listen, we have a lot of psychological problems.
Hold on.
Yeah, but let him answer.
Hold on, Truth Teacher.
Yeah. Like for example, to kind of like put it in context, the girl that I started this live stream in order to address, one of the things I wanted to address about her rhetoric is she had a video where she said that only the only black dark-skinned women who had a problem with Danny Lay's song, The Yellow Bone, were insecure women who were jealous of Danny Lay's beauty and her skin. All right. I had asked her, does she not think that the problems that African Americans have gone through with colorism had anything to do with their reaction to the song? Right. So I'm asking you the same thing. What do you think was African American women's problem with Danny Lay's song?
Hey, okay, I'm gonna address that real quick. Nas is backstage, and so is Seth Styles.
Oh, good looking out. All right. So you guys aren't assholes.
Okay.
Somebody did that shit to me last time. Like they wouldn't. Well, was Nas Styles? What up, Styles? What up, Nas?
Peace.
Oh, Domran.
So,
Domran, jump on.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Peace.
Domran, jump on.
Lord God, McGuire could jump on.
My little cousin here.
Do I think that here's the thing, man. And I'm gonna go back to black people, man. If you watch there was an interview with Beyonce's dad, right? And he grew up in Alabama, and his mom told him, now she's a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
She told him not to bring home a black woman. She ingrained that in him, so that's why he got with Beyonce's. Yeah, Beyonce's mom.
Hold on. Let me finish. Yeah, go ahead.
So, and I've heard certain stuff too. Now, I wasn't always like the way I am. I kind of grew up thinking, we're all black, blah blah blah, right? I was really into that, and one thing I've observed is like, especially dark-skinned black people have a complex. Like they have a complex, and that's why I say this whole funny thing is I'm being called a racist. I'm not really even into Caucasian women. I would never even settle down with the Caucasian. So that's the funny thing.
So you're saying
you
dark?
understand that's generational trauma. You understand that complex is generational trauma. You understand that, no?
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know if some people just feel like they're black and ugly and they just want to project that and say they don't want to grow up to have somebody else be like that. I don't know if it's
that's the generational trauma.
So
there's no
but
just.
I don't know the origins.
So
I don't know. I don't know the
y'all can hear me?
With that trauma,
yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
As well. Like you speak on a lot of it too, but you gotta understand it. I mean, that's why I'm really not going against you, bro, because I'm not for the victim mentality neither. But to have the knowledge and then to really put that knowledge into application and have the wisdom and understanding of that dynamic and understanding how it relates to you, and you know what I'm saying, that I mean, what a lot of people are coming at your neck about is just the consistent shade you throwing at your own people. You know what I'm saying? And,
yeah.
And it feels like outside looking in, they feel like you're being puppet or a tool to a creative force that's working against them. And instead of being a critical thinker, they think they see you as being a puppet. I'm not saying that's what you are, but a lot of the rhetoric and stuff that you know what I'm saying may sometimes parrot, it kind of mimic that and allude to that. And now I'm not putting these things on you. I'm just adding on to what I'm hearing from the speculation and the arguments going on around. You feel me?
And that's what true teacher doesn't understand is I keep saying my people is my family. That's my people.
And that's beautiful.
And if you want to do it in a broader sense, America generally. But I'm not gonna. If I see, for example, if there's an innocent black person that gets killed, right? I'm not gonna unless I can prove it for a fact that it was race related. I'm not gonna jump the gun and say it was race related. If it's unjust, if there was actual injustice we can prove, I would put it a human rights issue as opposed to race. I'm not gonna play the racial paradigm. So I'm gonna stand on being American and what's right, and vice versa if it happens to a Caucasian man as well. So I'm withdrawn from the racial paradigm. I'm just dealing with my value system and my actual bloodline, my genealogy. I don't look at myself as a collective.
While you spin over here about your genealogy and all of that, there is a system that is systematically against all of us that don't look like we step up.
That's what you believe.
So Islam, you don't bear witness to that? You don't bear witness to that, Islam?
And if you cannot understand that,
hold fast.
I don't want you around me.
Hold on, truth. Hold on. Let
respond to that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Islam.
Yeah, I don't live in a system that's against me. I don't know any system that's against me. I don't see it.
And that's why I don't fuck with you.
Oh
God.
Maybe just to build a dialogue and we could get an education
you don't have to.
out of it.
Okay.
So you don't see any double-edged swords in the society that we live in as far as racial dynamic.
You're wasting your time talking to him about this, please.
No.
You said no?
I don't know. White people have been pretty good to me, man.
Okay, well, that's your personal experience.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you're familiar with basic American history, no? Like you know about.
Yeah, of course, but that's history though. That's not my reality though. That's not my reality.
Okay, and
Sereno's been real good.
All right, but I'm pretty sure you know what I'm saying. You see it all around you, bro. I mean, they can't. I mean, where you say you grew up in the hood.
I don't see it anywhere.
And you gonna sit here and tell me you ain't seen systematic racism and policing in your neighborhood? And you say you from Compton? Like, is that where you from?
I'm not from Compton.
Huh?
But I'm not from Compton. But one whole point is
you're not from. So you're not from any, like, I guess, quote unquote, any urban areas of California.
I am. But what I'm saying is I'm not from Compton specifically. But what I'm saying is that and when you're in the actual hood, the people that are the problem are the hood people.
Of course,
it's not the quote unquote system.
You know what crabs in the barrel mentality is. You understand that, right? Because you sit here saying that we don't understand because you lived in it, and I'm sitting here saying you putting that on a lot of, like, as a blanket term on a lot of people you don't know, because we all on the internet here, and I'm trying to make sense of it, bro. Because if you know what I know, you know what I'm saying, and we're supposed to have this understanding, like, why did you not get the memo? Is what I'm saying. Like, even the ratchet niggas know what time it is. It's an unspoken word. It's an understanding we all have amongst each other. This is why you very confused, my man. Very confusing. I don't understand what you're talking about. I honestly don't.
So let me ask you a question, Styles. Where's the oppression that you've experienced? I just want to know. Personally.
As far as the racial dynamic in the wilderness of North America?
Yeah. Let me know, like,
it's
where you
everywhere I've
stopped
ever
from
been.
getting.
It's a diverse nation, but it's everywhere I've ever been. And I've lived in the Northeast. I lived in the South. I've traveled all over 48. I've seen it in
So
people's
if a white man
mannerisms,
stopped you from
natural
getting
expressions, the way they treat
has a white
me.
man stopped
Bro,
you
I
from
go into the
progressing?
Publix, white people cringe they person. I don't even notice it no more. My people's got to point it out. I'm like, bro, I don't know. I'm so numb to it. I'm just a way of life.
But see, that's what I mean by I can't align myself with your struggle because I'm blessed.
I dig that, but you can't avoid the world you live in. You know
But
what I'm
see,
saying? Bro,
you attribute that.
All right, check it out. Like me and you was building earlier, right? And I had to come to the understanding, like, yo, you were absolutely right and exact when I'm the minority in my worldview. I bear witness to that reality. You know what I'm saying? So I know I'm perfectly being a 5%er. You have to learn how to adjust and being a minority. Not everybody gonna see it the way you see it. So I understand that even though I have a connection, a bloodline connection, heritage connection, cultural connection to a set group of people, but I don't even associate with the set titles that they associate with themselves. And that's why people confuse me for the Moors, because I compare myself to the Moors because they share a similar dynamic in the Black community, where they don't associate by calling themselves Black, but they come around when it's time to come around. And they share the same sentiment that we talking about right here. That don't need to be spoken because some things just go better without being said.
So my thing is Styles.
I mean, you know,
Styles.
bro, we gotta stay on code here. We can say things without saying.
Styles.
Yep.
Here's what I'm saying, Styles. Okay, that's your struggle, right? And you attribute that to you having being, I guess, melanated. You're Hispanic,
nah, bro. Life itself is a struggle, bro.
Hold on.
You don't know about what we talking about.
So you attribute that you attribute that, and you want me to get on board with your worldview and say that because you deal with that. That's not my fault.
No, I'm not asking you to get on board with my worldview.
No, what I'm saying is you want me to look at that and say, okay, we are oppressed or we are dealing with racism. I'm telling you, I'm blessed. If I do run into Caucasian people that are apprehensive, if they dialogue with me, I open up doors.
So do
you know what I mean?
So do I.
I prove them wrong. So I don't look at it as a hurdle. I don't look at it as a hurdle. I look at it as a learning opportunity, or you know what I mean, a teachable moment. And
of course, bro,
my
that's
thing
what you
is
call cultural exchange. There's nothing wrong with that.
There you go.
But you can't neglect, bro. You can't neglect.
It's also the way you carry yourself, because back in the
we're not
day,
in disagreement with that. But what you can't neglect is history and legacy and how we all live out the sins of the forefather. Whether you want to bear witness to that or not, bro, we all inherit what our ancestors have went through. You understand what I'm saying? This is why I'm not in disagreements with a lot of people in what they talking about, because some people have good points in their arguments and stuff like that. I don't agree with everybody. You know what I'm saying? But there'll come a time of respect. We have to learn how to respect adversity and other people's worldviews. You know
Can I address something really quickly?
The world you live in. So I bet, like, yo, white supremacy is an oxymoron to me. I don't use that terminology. You know what I'm saying? But I understand the science of Eurocentricity. I understand there's a way of looking at history. There's a way at designing society. There's a way at blackballing and monopolizing certain aspects of power and resources. This is why the places that are rich and in abundance are the poorest, but yet the poorest places and resources are richest, and the resources are in the minority. You know what I'm saying? While the rest of us are out here starving and killing each other over the bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? These are things that we're all upset about, the whole world. These are things that people are in uproar about, because everybody is tired of the old way of doing things. Everybody, not just America. It's going down in Chile. It's going down in Ecuador. It's going down in Hong Kong. Watch the news. All around the world.
Hey, Styles, let me ask you this.
Peace.
Go ahead, Brotep. Go ahead.
Okay. You were saying something before that you're blessed. You know, that's your personal experience, right? So that's true. But that does not negate what they're trying to tell you, which is, okay, you said that you don't look like a black person. Now, I've been in the corporate world long enough to know that is a crucial factor. Someone who looks like me and someone who looks like you're the one who gets invited to the baseball game, no matter how much more cool I am than you, right? And a lot of the times, especially in the places where I have operated, most of the advancement opportunities and stuff like that, that stuff is discussed not in the workplace. That's discussed with the boss when he's unwinding and chilling. Okay, whether it's some sort of hey Todd, we're having a bar mitzvah. You know that mean hot dog your mom makes. You know the sausage. Why don't you bring a plate of that? Right. There are certain people that the boss is not going to do that. The people of influence are not going to invite to that stuff. You, and this has been proven, you who's a bit more less melanated than me, you get invited to that stuff. You're less severe on the eye in terms of like blackness. You get what I'm saying? There's a difference between feeling sorry for oneself and pointing out something that's an actual reality. So when you're saying, yeah, I'm blessed, that's your personal experience. We're trying to tell you about a collective experience of African Americans, not you personally. You know what I'm saying? And the structure of inequality and the stratification of our people based on skin color, that stuff is real. And then your participation in it kind of like serves also as part of the proof of it. You don't see it that way?
Yeah, I'm about to get something to drink real quick, man. I'm gonna be right back.
I can't really go into the brain. I can't really go into the brain of like a Caucasian person and say, okay, am I light skinned? Do I have light skin privilege? I assume that I assume I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything to detract what you're.
You sound far away. You sound far away, Salam. Can you come closer to your microphone?
Let me come back in. I'm gonna come back to the chat.
Yeah, jump out and jump back in.
Listen, I'm about to jump off because I'm not gonna sit here and listen to some damn coon,
What
like
the hell?
some white person in the suburbs trying to explain to them just basic common sense about what we go through. I'm not gonna fucking play.
Okay. Hold on, Salam. Then, Truth, go ahead and address it then.
Listen, doesn't this shit feel just like when you're talking to some damn white person that have their head stuck up their ass and don't want to see the reality of what's going on?
Hey, you gotta keep the peace, man. Just make the point. Don't attack the man. Attack the argument. Go
Fuck
ahead.
the man and fuck the argument. I'm going to bed. I'm getting my beauty sleep.
All right, Truth.
I call it
True teacher.
like I say.
True teacher.
I call it like I see it. Is who talking to me?
Hey, true teacher. I like your eyebrows, man.
Yeah, I like them too. I paint them on myself. They're different.
Paint them on yourself.
That's
put on your mascara.
No, like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell for notifications. If you're on any social media platforms, come back with a friend or 10. Drop the link to this video and hell, a link to this channel.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys go around and play with your tragic mulatto.
Oh shit!
Hey, Truth teacher. We don't want to be my friend.
This is love, yo.
Y'all like frenemies or something.
Yeah, they know
y'all
frenemies. They know they're cool. They know they're cool. Yeah, they know they rock with each other. They cool. That's his best buddy right there.
I like you. When I don't like you, I don't like you.
Yo, Brotep.
Yo, what's going on?
Yo, where you from, bro?
Oh, genetically, it's Haiti and let me see, I would guess West Africa, although I've met some Kenyans I look like. Let me see. I may have some French. Haiti, yeah, I'm sort of Haiti, man. Hey, man.
You speak
Mais on parle créole maintenant. Koto soti.
Yeah, I don't know what you said. That's peace.
Ki kote lembe au cap koto soti.
That's beautiful,
Whoa.
bro.
So this dude's a real Haitian, man. I don't know why you don't like what do you call it? You got mad at me one time when I said that you're Haitian. You got mad at me.
No, I didn't get mad at you. You were sitting up on here telling me exactly what I am. Like, yeah, you come from, like, come on, man. Like, you, I don't even know because I didn't take any DNA test, right? And I was explaining to you that even though most of the Africans who got picked up in like West Coast Africa, right? That's not exactly where everyone definitively came from. You don't know that. I could have Kenyan ancestry, and you don't know it. In fact, that's why I said it. I've met a whole bunch of Kenyans. They thought I was Kenyan.
Yeah.
I
So
got you.
you never, yeah, like
I
you
got
never
you.
really
I
know,
got you.
and that's what I got upset about. Like I'm
I got
proud
you.
to be Haitian, and
I
I'm
got you.
There's a lot to be proud of, bro.
Listen,
Yeah.
one thing before I leave, I just want to address
What's up?
because there's a
No throw
narrative that
shade. No throw
me and
shade.
OG ran.
Oh,
I'm
what about
not
OG
throwing no
Rancho?
shade.
All right,
God, when
good.
have I ever done
When have you
something?
ever thrown shade? Really? Fucking truth
I have
teacher.
never. I am always polite, respectful. Who are you going to believe? You're going to believe me or your lying ears?
Too truth,
Yeah,
yo.
you got a lot of.
Anyway, like I was saying, there's a narrative that he's painting that Haitians and Dominicans don't even come from the same place in Africa, which is bullshit. All you have to do is go on YouTube and look up Dominican DNA results and Haitian DNA results, and you will see that they share the same African ancestors
Yeah, a
coming
lot
from
of
the
that.
same places in Africa. So
Cameroon, Congo, Benin, Togo, a lot of that,
Nigeria, Congo, especially Congo.
especially Congo. Yeah.
So, that's the problem that I have with OG Del Rancho is but all these hoteps and ethnoteps or whatever, they mix in a little bit of truth with a lot of bullshit. So that's why he don't like me. He's another one that don't like me because I always come in and I bust his bullshit. But anyway, like I said, I am just like tired of playing this game with this tragic person because I feel like I'm talking to some delusional white person in the suburbs somewhere that really why are you angry at white people and want me to sit on and just run around run rings around the place trying to explain to them why they're acting like what I experience and know in my life don't exist.
Yo,
Like
why you made him sound like Sharon Osbourne, yo?
That's
Sharon Osbourne. Sharon
and
Osbourne
that's
was
what I'm
like,
saying, true teacher. So
"Why,
no need,
why is
no need to.
it racist?"
So
I'm sorry.
so
Go ahead.
since I don't have that struggle, true teacher. That's what I'm saying. So I shouldn't be
Oh,
included with
Jesus Christ, he's still here? Lord God, man, I
Well,
forgot.
I mean, to be honest, the way you've been speaking, like you speak kind of scary, homie. So I wouldn't want you part of the as part of anything I'm involved in because it sounds like you'd be sabotaging the shit. Like we come back and all the laptops have shorted out. Someone poured juice all over that shit. Like
Nah,
it's
I'm not.
no. Look,
I'm
I'm just
actually the
saying, like,
opposite of that.
all
I'm way
right,
opposite of that.
okay.
And number one.
I don't even want to know say him have anything to do with any black woman because black women them have enough problems. They don't deserve this.
Who said I deal
Come
with?
on
Who
with
said I deal with
somebody
black
else.
women?
Go find
I
yourself.
deal with women. I deal with women that look like me. I don't do.
So
I didn't. Who said
so
I
you
do?
don't deal with black women. Yeah, but
I said who
black
said I
women
do
come
it?
in all.
Leave
You
black
do
women alone.
understand that black women come in all shapes and
Enough
sizes and
problems.
colors, right?
Well, I deal with
That's the
the
thing I
ones that
don't
look like me.
understand, which is especially with blackness and dealing with African Americans. Blackness comes in all kinds of shades. I don't understand why you're saying you don't deal with black women. You only deal with women who look like you. So you look that different from African Americans that even the black women you deal with, they look similar to you and dissimilar to black women.
No, what I'm saying is that he's saying I don't deal with black women. I said okay, fine. That's no problem. Anyways, I deal with women that look like me.
Okay, all right then.
So no, I mean
Okay.
no loss there.
All right.
I love all women of the planet Earth. All women are beautiful.
You feel me?
Agreed. Agreed.
Yeah, let's front if you want. I got my options open,
let's
yo.
not get mistaken. I feel the same way. All women are. Well, for example, there's
It's
some
too
beautiful
late.
Caucasian women.
All y'all women don't fuck with them, yo. All y'all Asians and fly looking what you call them, Eritreans and Somalian chicks or whatever. Don't fuck with him, yo. He's like, nah. Salam's like, I only deal with women who look just like me. So they'll come in bearded and shit.
Oh,
Fucking
Lord.
goatee.
That's too funny.
But you lucky you ain't dealing with no genies. They'll be literal with that shit. You said you wanted someone who looked just like you. It's genies, bro. But I don't know, fam. The thing is, were you guys going in and out of like another stream? Because Blood Moon said she was going in and out of another stream or something like that.
I don't know.
Haniel wants to get on.
Oh, hold on one second. Let me get on here. Probably a troll because that's not somebody I recognize. But I'll let trolls on.
No, I know Haniel.
Okay, let me save this real quick. Save. Hurry up.
So what was really like the main topic? Like,
there was really no topic.
Chopping it up. I think that's what
Yeah, chop it up.
Yeah.
Basically, I was okay. Where's the girl? Honey something. I don't see anybody.
No,
Honey something. You need to get back on.
No,
I'll
the
put you on.
true teacher was just getting at me about he wants me to embrace African Americans, and he thinks I'm a tragic mulatto, and he thinks that I turn my back. He thinks I turn my back on my people, and I can't be trusted, and I'm racist. I'm a sellout. Although,
Look, man, being part of the diaspora, or as there's a girl on YouTube who pronounced it diaspora. I think that's the most badass shit I ever heard. Dealing from a standpoint of the African diaspora, anybody who, and yes, I know that falls into the category of the one drop rule. Anybody with black genetic ancestry who says they're black, they're my family. Like, I'll rock with them. So that's like my point of view on stuff. So when you said that only your friends and family are your people, that's kind of weird. So like like how will you help build a collective or a society with that kind of closely cropped? I mean, do I need to finish the question, or do you get like?
Okay. Hey, I'm glad you asked that. Hey, hold on.
I have an opinion too.
Hold on.
I have an opinion too. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Brotep, I'm glad you asked that. Guess what the secret is? Guess what the secret is? The world is controlled by families. Did you know that? Like blue bloods, Rothschilds, stuff like that. They don't see the Rothschilds. They don't see other white people as their people.
Yeah, but I wasn't under the impression that we were taking hints on how to live our lives from white people, and ratchet white people at that, who are doing
hold on, Brotep.
Hold
on. The Africans do the same thing. This is not. You don't attribute that. Don't put everything on white people. This is something that's going on for thousands of years. Egyptians did it. It's gone for thousands of years. Blue bloods, bloodlines. This is a tradition that's been going on for thousands of years. So
the family unit is the true holy trinity.
The family union is the basis of civilization. So how can I unite with people that don't believe in family? If there's a culture out there that doesn't believe in family,
be on the grand scheme of things. When you comparing yourself to the Rothschilds, you could sit here and say, when you say here I'm a family man, to me that's admirable attribute, because you telling me, all right, that's why I say you got babies, that's peace, because I got babies. And if you saying that, you telling me like, all right, I'm raising contributing members of society who gonna go here and add on to the human families and make life better for the future. So it don't only got to be on the grander scheme of things.
But guess what, Styles? But guess what?
But guess what, Styles? That is beautiful.
Hey, Styles. But guess what though? When you're building, you don't want it to be destroyed, right? And you have a certain pedigree that you want to pass on in selective breeding, right? Because you don't want to mess up your bloodline, everything you worked for.
Indeed.
So what do you do?
But that's all in the mind.
No, it's not all in the mind. It's reality, my man.
That all starts in
It's
the mind.
reality.
So like what you're referring to is planting your seed in filthy soil. So that's why you got to pay a visit to the woman's mind before you plant your seed in her. Because if you're gonna build a foundation off of that, then you're gonna get what you're complaining about. What reaps in our community that not all of us are so vocal about and sitting here ready to go on Front Street and talk about on the internet. But I get what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with the family. I advocate for the family too, man, woman, and child. You're absolutely right. That is an ancient tradition.
Thank you.
That's
So
the
that's
All
the
right.
original
basis.
So
family,
okay.
So
and we all
Hey,
stand for it.
Salam.
We all
Hey,
stand
can I
with
ask you this question, bro?
go ahead, Nas. Go ahead, Nas.
Okay, yeah, I actually agree with that, man. As far as, yeah, of course. Family unions, like, you mentioned the Rothschilds, they, they've been a family, since the what, like the 18th century, maybe
Damn.
even before that, maybe even before that. So they've been, on their shit. You know what I'm saying? They've been staying, really pure and shit like that. But don't you think that power, with power comes responsibility, and it's like I can consider those dudes like, there's those who owe you and there's those that you owe. So can't we agree that, sometimes, yeah, power is great, but the ends don't justify the means? Like, do you believe the ends justify the means in terms of who's in authority? Because we know, I mean, if you a studious person, we know that, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, that they are like one of the vanguards, in terms of, control, or
they're
world
prominent
domination
in
and things of that
capitalist
nature.
society. You can say
You know what I'm
that.
saying?
Yeah.
So would you say the end justify the means? That's what I'm asking you.
Do I think it justifies the means? Like, I don't understand what you mean by the ends
Well, I'm
don't
saying,
justify
like,
the means. Like,
I'm
what?
saying, no,
Like,
listen, it's like they basically monopolize everything. You know what I'm saying? In terms from a capitalistic perspective, like,
They're
they
crony
inflate it,
capitalists.
they inflate everybody's countries, and they start, they start coups between different countries
Imagine
and
you
think
with your
they've been
family.
doing this since
That's why
they've been
entertainment
doing this
said
since
don't pay attention to them.
they've
Pay
been doing
attention to
this
them on the
since
grand scheme of things.
they've
But
been a
at
part
their
of,
heart, they have
international
a lot of traditions
assassinations
and
and stuff like
idealism.
that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I
That's
mean,
why
I don't
they've
agree with
been
everything.
they've
everything.
been the puppeteers for
A long
a
time.
lot of shit, and they start wars. They basically like war promoters.
Yeah.
And I'm not
Money
gonna
men.
go. I'm
They're
not
the
gonna
money
go
men.
through this deep rabbit hole. But I'm just saying, like, they
No, go
have the
ahead.
power, but I'm saying, and they have the money. So what I'm saying is, what I'm basically saying is, does the end justify the means in terms of the power that they have? You know what I'm saying? Would do the ends justify the means in terms of, I don't know, like,
Yeah, I know what
do
you're
you know
saying. I
how
know
to
what you're
answer
saying.
that?
What I'm saying is yes and no. Of course you wouldn't want to run your program like that, but eventually you want to get power, man. And that's what it's all about. This
Right.
is what essentially what this whole thing is about with black people. All these protests and all this stuff is black people are trying to get power, but they don't really understand how to get power, right? So they
Right.
just
It
Right.
seems
Right.
like
protest
they're
and
doing a
cry.
pretty good fucking job.
Really,
Me.
black people don't even want power, to be honest with you. Black people they're not even ambitious enough to want power. They just want
People,
quote unquote equality.
Hey,
They
let
just
him
want
finish. Hey, don't get
Uh,
emotional. Don't get emotional. Let him
bro,
finish. Let him finish.
bro,
Don't
chat,
get emotional. Let him
I'm a straight
finish.
shooter.
yeah, what's
bro,
going
chat.
on?
And I said that. And I said that.
So
And I respect it about you. Go ahead, bro.
I'm
so
trying
Well,
to
so so
bro,
so,
chat.
so
I talk to you
yes.
another time, man. Bro, chat. I talk to you another time. I have
All
to
right, bro.
go.
All right,
Peace,
cool.
truth.
I
by
can't.
truth, by truth,
Right.
get your eyebrows done.
All right, truth.
Bro, chat. I talk to you. Styles. I talk to you.
Peace,
Um,
truth.
Peace.
All right.
let's see, the guy with the afro. What's your name?
Nas.
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 Yes. Mm-hmm.
Nas, take it easy. Bro, tap, take it easy. Styles, take it easy.
Take it
Hey,
easy, man.
All right,
Peace.
truth.
bye.
All right.
Peace. Yeah. Okay, yeah, go ahead, and speak
Yeah.
that piece,
What,
bro.
what Styles? Styles, where'd you go? I think Styles got yanked off the stream.
Yeah, but yeah, what do you call it? Yeah, man. We talking about the Rothschilds. Yeah, I like I said, of course you wouldn't want to approach things that way, but like I said, these are all like crazy hypotheticals, man. But the whole point is the basis of civilization is the family structure, and that's what
Right.
that's what I'm about. So
I agree.
when when you talk to black people in real life and you question certain things and you talk to them, they just have a lot of excuses and a lot of stuff that I don't really get down with. So that's why I'm
Okay.
very hard and critical, because my viewpoints don't come from online. My viewpoints come from real life interactions and conversations and stuff. And
Okay. Yeah, and I
I really
noticed
Well,
that. I'm not gonna lie. I noticed that about you. You're pretty you're really inquisitive and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely a good thing.
I have something to
And
say.
go ahead, bro.
go
I have
ahead, bro.
something
Tep,
to
go ahead.
say.
Go ahead.
Okay, so it seems to me that black people in this country are doing a pretty good fucking job at getting some power. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Because, like, right now, you guys ever heard the term? I know both of you have heard this term sometime. The squeaky wheel gets the grease, right? We should, okay, I'm pretty sure that you realize that a lot of white people shame black people for complaining, right? Stop whining, stop making excuses. But if you don't make the noise, right? Then, all right, Self Styles is back. If you don't make the noise, you don't get what's coming to you. And it's because black people have been complaining and making noise and complaining about white supremacy and oppression and things like that. That's why they're getting all this attention, and that the planet screeched to a halt when George Floyd died. And some people on the last stream, they tried to say, well, it's because there was a media push or something like that behind them with the corporate companies. I don't know about all that, fam. They had that kind of momentum before, these corporations and companies got involved. All right. So it seems to me black people are going, like African Americans, they're going in the right direction. I say, keep complaining. All right. But in the meantime, do the necessary things too. Build businesses. Make sure you do business with each other so that the dollar circulates in the community like 500 times before it leaves and goes into Chinese pockets or European pockets or whatever. Do those things, but also keep doing the complaining that you guys complain about. Because it seems to me they're doing very well. Okay? Anytime, look, police in this environment right now, police are pet. They pet. They are on pins and needles because they know if they shoot a kid, right, no matter if they're right or wrong, Ben Crump is going to be out there in front of them cameras, in front of those microphones. The contingent of people on Twitter are going to put these cops' names and their addresses and all that stuff online so that they can get dragged and no other companies will hire them or fuck with them. All right. I think they're doing a pretty good job, Salam. You may disagree, but I have to laugh at that
I hear what you're
shit. They
saying.
doing
I
all
hear what
right.
you're saying.
They doing all
I
right.
hear. I hear what you're saying, and
Yeah.
you're kind of right, but it's not real power. What it is they're being used as agents of chaos, and because there's people that have an agenda, they're obviously like BLM. We all know that's funded by big
Yeah,
money. You know what I mean?
that's not run by black
So
people. Yeah.
right. So what it is they are getting some kind of power because for the voting base of the left, they're useful, and to some degree, I'm not going to be too conspiratorial because you're right. On outside of America, there was a lot of also uprising and allegiance with Black Americans with the George Floyd situation. So there's a combination of both going on, and I'm not going to take anything away from your point. I don't really agree with the whole protesting and destroying stuff, but whatever. I'm not going to take anything away from that. Go ahead.
No, but here's the thing, right? If you're not at the top, there's always somebody on top of you using you, and everybody's using everybody, right? And so even people like Jeff Bezos and all those people, I think somebody's using them. So like all power is relative, in my opinion, because all the Mark Zuckerbergs and Jeff Bezoses and Bill Gates and what's that guy's name who owns Virgin Records and Virgin videos and shit like that. I forgot his name. Richard Branson, right? Everybody is under those families that you talked about, the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds and stuff like that, and that includes all those companies. You guys know that something like 5 or 6 companies run this entire fucking thing. Like well, I was doing stuff for Nabisco. Oh no, I was doing stuff for Kellogg and a few other companies, and then I was looking at where, like, if you backtrack where your check comes from, like, who the fuck owns these people? Like, like I can't give you the like offhand because I'm drawing. I can't give you the exact names, but it's like, okay, Kellogg is owned by Nabisco. Nabisco's owned by GE. GE's owned by, like, what the fuck? And then like it all rolls back to like 5 or 6 different companies, right? And they run everything. There's I don't think there's any real power in this country without being relative to being used by someone else, right? So like with BLM, I think they're being used by a lot of the people who want political power, like votes, right? So for BLM, if somebody wants, a seat at the Senate or presidency or whatever, they have to appeal to that group, right? So they come out there with their platitudes, Black lives must matter, like, and they with their little sound bites, right? And then there's the song and dance, out there, no justice. All that shit is funny to me, yo. And I watch it like the clown show that it is, but at the same time, wherever on the hierarchy they are, you gotta admit that is some kind of influence,
I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna put it like this in terms of black people, in terms of black, especially black Americans. I think that we are very
Dominican
commercial.
Heroes had 9 hours of lies.
Yeah,
Hold on, 1 second. Has it been 9 hours? There's been only 7 hours. So that's a lie, Dominican True Hero. It's been 7 hours of lies. Go ahead, Nas.
In terms of being commercial, I think black people have been dominant in that respect, in terms of like what people want to see. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of like if you're contending black, you're talking about this entertainment base in America, it's kind of like the driving force for American culture. You know what I'm saying? And even this race shit that's going on, that shit sells globally. It's a global thing. So I always say it's like we've been very, in this country, probably from like, I'm gonna say, in the fallout of the World War II, I think we've been very successful being great monetizable assets for like globalists and things of that nature. But at the same time, it's like, I know you're gonna cover this, on some type of other live stream, but
yeah,
that's what I would say. It's like we're very commercial. We're very commercially like monetizable.
We're very monetizable.
Like we're always the face of some shit, But that's what I'm
To be
gonna put.
to be honest, that's been that way for a long time. The Greeks used us a lot too on their little potteries and shit like that. I was looking at a whole lot of the stuff that was coming out of like Greece and Rome and stuff like that. We were on all kinds of pots. People have kind of like I wouldn't say commodified us. Yeah, that could be a word.
Hey,
People
Brotep,
yeah.
on that Greek tip, I'm not gonna lie, I read about, and people are gonna probably fight me on this, right? But on that Greek tip, you should have you ever heard of this artist named Frank Miller?
Yeah, that's my dude.
So get this. It's like if you look at his artwork, like you had 300. He was the original person that made 300. And you can look this. You can look up his comic. The comic is it was originally a comic. 300, the movie, was originally a comic. And come to find out, he depicts them as quote unquote black people. I'm not saying black American. I'm not saying black American. I'm
Yeah,
saying black people.
yeah, they look,
And they
yeah, they
had
look
like
very
and they had like
Africanized.
and they had like dreads and shit.
Dreads,
In like braids and shit like that, right?
very thick lips too. Yeah.
Right. So, and then, but then, he was associated with the movie, and in the movie, I think it had a lot of what you call it, because he depicted all like the Persian in the movie. They depict all the Persians as like colored people or black people, and they threw in some Hispanics and shit like that to make up the demographics of Persians. So that movie right there was and all the Spartans and shit like that were like, so-called Caucasian. So that movie right there was, towards the, like the rise of Islam and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And the Western, the Western fear of, the Iraq and Iran and things like that. And that's why you had that Persian element. But that's what it was about. But I kind of found it interesting that he depicted all those characters as so-called black people. And I'm like, I had to like look at myself like, like what are they really saying? And then when you look at a lot of the Spartans, they come from what you call Doric. They were called Dorians or something like
Yeah.
that. And they say that, and the Dorians say that they come from the line of Hercules.
Yep.
And he's
And
supposed to be a
yep.
mythological figure, and Hercules had a lot of
Is damn Ethiopian.
he had
Hercules is a damn Ethiopian, bro.
he had a lot he had a lot of a lot to do with the biblical Samson character, like in terms of the story,
Okay.
because he was always associated with fighting a lion and things like that. And I just be finding a lot of nuances in history, and that's why I don't really subscribe to the conventional the conventional paradigm that they want us to associate with, what I'm saying. But I know I just got on a little ramble, but I just I
No,
just want to
that's
throw
cool.
a little wrench, throw a wrench in a lot of shit. I know people are gonna try to fight me and shit because you claiming people's history and
Throw a wrench
shit.
in the game.
You stay in your place, Black American.
Yeah, look,
But I just
man, you
don't
know how I feel
subscribe
about
to the
that.
whole bullshit that they want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some wrinkles in history.
Listen, there's a passage. I don't know if it's Homer. There's a passage about Hercules, and it said, "There he stood, black as night." And Hercules is descended from the Aethiops, which is modern for Ethiopia. All right. So these ancient writers, authors, they were trying to tell us something, and these people can they can call you all kinds of hotep and we was kangs all they want. The ancient authors said what they said. Now a lot of them are saying that well, that passage meant like the mood he was in. They sell shit like that. They were trying to sell that to me. The ancient author said, there he stood, black as night. And then you're telling me that the ancient author was wrong. What he meant to say was,
Right.
his mood was black as night. Stop playing games.
Right. Hey, yo, here's the thing too. It's like, we on this Greek tip still. It's like, look, if you look at the Minoans and stuff like that, those dudes. I'm not, and again, I'm not gonna say that they were Black American, but they weren't Black American, but they were. Let's just say that they were POC. They were people of color.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they just tried to make everything. And I challenge the whole whitewash paradigm because, like I said, it's kind of like they just try to put some shit in a bottle and sell it to you like crack. but as soon as you deny this shit, it's like you're the crazy one and shit like that. So it's like I mentioned before. It's like they came from, I think in Hercules. I said that he's relate. You know, it has his storyline is related to Samson in the
Yeah.
Bible, and Samson, his story. I think he was supposed to be a Danite. I think he came from the tribe of Dan, I believe. And I
Yo.
think there's some parallels between the Doric, like there's a reason why I think Paul in the Bible, you know, he was going to Athens and shit like that, in Athens and Sparta and stuff like that, and he was trying to like debate them and stuff like that on the scriptures, because you know that's what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? The Athenians were like heavy into philosophy and shit like that. And you know, I just be here like we hear about Plato and Socrates and shit like that. Like Plato actually has some type of Phoenician blood. And you know, they will tell you that, you know, the Phoenician, oh, they weren't, you know, people of color, you know, but if you look at the Bible, anybody look at the Bible, they literally tell you that the Canaanites came from the tribe of Ham. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, but the Canaanites in the Bibles were Phoenician. And if you look at Europe, Europe is based on the Phoenician queen. You can look that up too.
Yeah.
And
No, that's cool.
and the Canaanites were Phoenician from a historical perspective. From a historical perspective, they were Phoenicians or Carthaginians.
Oh, Carthaginians?
Carthaginians, right,
Yeah.
right. And they were always associated with the red and purple, or the crimson and purple, and that's why you always see in the in 300 they always had the if
Those
you
red
can look this
cloaks.
up on Wikipedia, they always wore the red cloaks. It's
Red cloaks,
called,
yeah.
I think it's called Tyrian red, or no, Tyrian purple or some shit like that, or they wore purple and scarlet, right? They wore purple and scarlet
The
and stuff
Romans were
like that.
fond of that
And
shit too. Yeah.
but they subscribe to a lot of the quote unquote Phoenician way. But the 300 people, but yeah, man, and I personally believe that you know, based on the scriptures, they would be Danites, because yeah, they would be Danites. Yeah. But I don't know, I'm rambling right
Yeah,
now.
no, but you talking dangerous shit, homie. That's the stuff. Look,
Yeah.
I don't want to be like a jerk and say that, you know, they're afraid, but you know, it sounds like everybody has a vested interest in black people not knowing who they are. So
Absolutely. And that's the thing. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest. That's one of the reasons why I my first time I was on a live stream, it was on like Xtina's, and
yeah,
you know, as soon as I said like, yo, you know, black people are confused, you know, I'm not gonna lie, man. It's like, you know, I looked in the comment section like, yo, everybody was down my neck, man. Like, you know, and you know, I didn't really care, but it just tells you that, you know, people really need to read. You know what I'm saying? People really need to read and just stop subscribing to conventional, and that's why that's one of the reasons why I actually uh respect OG Rancho's perspective, because he's not, you know, he has like a maverick type of mindset. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of encourage a lot of black people, Hispanic people, whomever, yo, challenge the conventional narrative that's been put in place. You know what I'm saying?
well,
You know, there's actually like, you know, we was on that Moorish tip and stuff like that. And, you know, I'm not gonna say, you know, what they was talking about, the Catholics kicking out the Morenas and stuff like that, but it doesn't really mean, but they'll tell you, oh, it doesn't really mean black. It doesn't really mean black. I mean, I mean,
I'll
like,
play game.
and but then you have pictures and stuff like that of, you know,
Yep.
certain pictures where they say this person's a more, that person's a more,
They
and stuff like
they have
that.
all
But
manner of celebration.
Right.
Yep.
Right. I don't really care, but I don't really care about like the Moors specifically, but I'm just saying is like history is not as whitewashed as people make it seem. It's like there's a reason why I think like after like the Holy Roman Empire fell, there's a reason why a lot of Caucasians they were heavily into like what people will call witchcraft. Like you had the allies to Crowleys, what I'm
Yep.
saying? In France you had, Eliphas Levi. And that's the
Who?
guy that's
Eliphas Levi?
Eliphas Levi. His name is Eliphas Levi. That's the guy that was that basically made that Baphomet drawing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a black magician. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Put me up on game. I know that. Cool.
yeah. And it was heavily you had, of course, you had the guy, what's his name? The general, the Confederate general, Albert
Uh,
Pike. He
okay.
in Morals and Dogma. And in Morals and Dogma, if you read one of the one of the pages, he'll actually tell you that the 33rd degree, once you hit the 33rd degree, in his line, I'm not sure how other Masons go about the bits, but in his line, what he says is that if you hit the 33rd degree, you believe, like they tell you that your God is Lucifer.
Yeah, and you have
This is in
to.
Morals and Dogma, the book Morals and Dogma. I'm not making this shit up.
No, I believe
For the
you.
chat, y'all can look this up. Everything I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
Honestly, I don't know if anyone's still there. I can't see. Can you see if anyone's in the chat still?
I don't know. I'm just making. Yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, I just want to put that out there, man.
Because the
So
thing is, I want to actually get a lot of these things popping, like these shows, so that we can discuss stuff like this. Because I'm not sure if we can discuss it on Uppity Knickers, but we can definitely discuss it up here on Chop It Up.
right.
So
And
this is kind of like,
I'm not really interested in like debates and stuff like that. I don't really get into that. I just have my own, my own studies and stuff like that. So,
wonder if anyone. Hold on one second. I gotta check the. Gotta save. Give me a minute. Save. Let me switch to see if our
Yep, Morena, yep, Morals and Dogma.
Morals and Dogma. Give me a minute here before I check
Hey,
to see what's going on.
knowledge is meant to be expensive, Morena.
Oh yeah.
So if you're purchasing it, so it's like just take advantage, read through it, because a lot of that, and that should tell you that a lot of what they say about this Christian shit, they're not really Christians, they're closet Masons and stuff like
Closet
that. You know what I'm
Masons and all
saying?
kinds of pagans, yo.
Like all them dudes, like when you thinking about Benjamin Franklin and stuff like that, I think he had a house in London,
Yeah.
on 30, I think it was called 36 Craven Street, and they'll tell you that they had like a whole bunch of bones
Jesus.
buried underneath his house, underneath his house,
Yeah.
and that's where you get the term. I think that's where you
Skull
get
and
the
Bones?
whole. Nah, I think that was a little bit before Skull and Bone. I'm not sure. I mean, I think it was a little bit before, but he was definitely a master, grandmaster Mason. But the thing is that he had like a whole bunch of bones underneath his house. So it's like you're telling you that their belief system is based on like Baal worship and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, man. So it's like I know certain people don't really, because I research about a whole bunch of shit. Like I research about the scriptures, the Bible and stuff like that. But I research about history as well, and I look at other I look at esoteric things and stuff like that. So to really connect the dots and stuff like that, And if you really look at the Bible, you got to look at the Bible as historical references. There's a lot of, it sounds mythological, but everything has a metaphor to it. You really have to know how to just read it. You have to know how to read it. And that takes a lot of
You gotta have a science.
right, right. And it's a scholarly it's
Pursuit.
scholarly research. I'm gonna put it like that. It's scholarly research. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not a historian,
Yeah.
in my opinion, you're not gonna really be. If you're not a real historian, you're not gonna really be heavy in the Bible like that, man.
Well,
So
for me, I think all of the holy books must be dissected. That's just me though. I
right,
think that we have to kind of like get into it. There are a lot of, especially with people like my mom and my aunt and stuff like that. They get scared into not looking things up because their pastor keeps telling them it's the devil's work. Why are you looking up those books?
right,
Yeah, okay. Who's the devil in the situation here, right?
right.
Yeah. Well, technically me, because I'm the one telling them that they should be doing this, that, and the third. So I'm the serpent in the garden. But you know, you can't deprive people education. That's bad form. You're supposed to be giving them, spiritual guidance. And then you
Right.
sitting up here telling them not to read. Can you like?
Listen, hey yo, here's the thing about here's the thing about the church system. The reason why church system dogma is wrong because they'll
Yeah.
make you believe that um everything is purely good. But if you look
Mhm.
at the Bible, the Bible will actually tell you that God made both the good and the bad. He
Mhm.
made both. He made hell and heaven. He made both the good and the bad. He made pure and evil. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it's not necessarily something like if you're afraid of evil, that means you don't really have the real faith that the Bible really preaches. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Like
It's
you have to
duality.
really you have to exactly you
You
have
got
to
to deal with
investigate.
duality. Yep.
You have to investigate it. Exactly.
If you don't deal with duality, then basically you're not dealing with the actual reality of the Bible, which is
Right.
he even said that the devil works for him. The devil is kind of
Exactly.
like his agent.
Exactly. He's an agent on the left hand side.
Yep.
Exactly. It's not like the devil is evil.
No.
It's not the devil. The devil is not evil. It's
Yeah, they call him the
it's just
adversary. So basically, he's kind of like a sparring partner, right?
right,
And yeah,
right. That's all it is. That's all it is. And it's like it's up to you to it's really where you align. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? It's like if you choose the devil, you're gonna choose the devil.
yep,
If you choose good, you're gonna choose good. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, it's like the devil is not necessarily meant to be the devil can come in all forms. It's not like that's why he's called Lucifer. He's supposed to be the deceiver. It's not like he's supposed to be
hmm
like a serial killer. He doesn't have to be a serial killer. That motherfucker can be the dude that what you think is good, but is really not. You know what I'm
yep.
saying? He can
Look,
be he can be showing up like it can be the most benevolent person. He can seem like the most benevolent person and the most sympathetic person, but he really just leading you astray.
listen, we have to remember that he basically was there, like with Job, for example. He was there to God wouldn't know how strong Job's faith was if it wasn't for Lucifer. Lucifer's job was to test Job's faith.
Job, exactly, and that's what that whole book was about, man.
Yeah.
That's what that whole book was about, and it's really about, and that's why it's like you have to, if you don't really believe in the Bible, I say the best thing is to just believe in the higher power You know what I'm saying? Because if you believe in a higher power, you're not going to succumb to earthly things. It's like you're not going to be so easily bought out. Like you know, you have a mission. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of where you at, it's like you can be homeless, you can be poor, you can be wherever, but you have a mission. You have a sacred mission that you're on, and that's the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not about materialism. I think the church system get people into thinking that, oh, if you get blessed, you blessed if you're rich, if you're supremely rich, you got blessed. And the person that's strung out of drugs, you know, it's not really how it works. You know what I'm saying? Rich people, you know, rich people can get judged the same as a poor man. You know what I'm saying? And even in Revelation, they tell you that the rich and the poor are going to receive the mark of the beast. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever.
The
So
Lord said everybody could get it.
exactly.
The Lord,
Everybody can get it.
the
Everybody
good
can
Lord
get
said
it.
everybody can get it.
Exactly. He don't discriminate.
Yeah,
So
yo.
you know, I know. I'm just I'm just
Yo.
I'm
But
just rambling right now, but you know.
yeah, but I gotta maybe focus another hour or so on this piece here. Then I gotta go take a nap maybe, and I'm
Yeah,
gonna chop it
man.
up. It was great having you guys on Chop It Up. 7 hours, probably more than that. That's crazy. It was supposed to be about 20 minutes, so I could give me a second.
Yeah, man. I like your artwork, bro. Yeah. Shout out to the mods. Marina and Blood Moon, yo, y'all, you know, y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Yep.
Yeah, thanks. I had to sneeze, but yeah, I gotta go take it down a little bit. This was supposed to be like 20 minutes so that I can address something with Paula, and then it turned into this. But I'm gonna chop it up with everybody later. Thank you for coming in to chop it up, where we
Yes, sir.
where we chop it up. Yeah. I'm addressing the public right now so that they come back. So we chop
Mm-hmm.
it up. You never know when it's gonna come up. It's gonna catch you slipping. But as soon as you see it, jump on in here, and then chop it up with the family. All right. So I'm gonna see y'all. I'm gonna see y'all when I see y'all. Good talking to you, Nas.
Peace to the mods. Yes,
All right.
sir.
And the broadcast.